Bum, 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 bum. Hey gamers. Gamers, rise up. I'm cold. Ciao. Hi everybody. Welcome back to another Space-tastic stream. My name is Antonius Drosera, Captain of PRISMA and Space Mafia VTuber. Today is May 11th, 2026. Happy belated Mother's Day to all my moms, my mommies. Hope it was good. Hope you did something nice for yourself or for your mom. What's up, Mr. Hiker? Um, we had a good stream today. We're playing another Crab's Treasure. But we're gonna yap a little bit first, as usual. Usual yap sesh. I still need to come up with the schedule for this week, but I want to just reiterate that I think God of War might be we might be taking a hiatus on God of War. Just because your boy is broke and that's the only game that we're playing right now that's on PS Plus. So putting a pin in that one, I think. But all the other series that we're playing right now are still good to go. I made my mom delicious Mother's Day pancakes for breakfast yesterday. Hell yeah. That sounds good. Pancakes are good. Um, yeah, I remember when I was a kid, Mother's Day, we'd like get up early and make my mom breakfast in bed. My mom was really big into mimosas. My mom loves mimosas. I feel like it's just an excuse for day drinking. You know what I mean? But th- sometimes you dabble in a little day drinking. But yeah, a little breakfast in bed and a mimosa. I gave her a big bar of chocolate for Mother's Day. Hell yeah. Is chocolate good over there? Because they always say American chocolate is the worst. So I'm always like, what are other countries' chocolates? You know, everybody's like, oh, American chocolate sucks. And it probably does. I mean, it does, low key, compared to like other stuff. But the thing about American chocolate is that like I don't think it's trying to be good. I think it's just a reflection of America. um but yeah, happy belated Mother's Day. Um What does chocolate found in America taste like? Does it taste like chocolate or chocolate? I mean, it just tastes very like, I don't know how to explain it. It like when other, because my stepdad is British, and like they're very snobby about their chocolate. And I guess like to other people, I mean, I grew up with it, right? So like I don't really, it's not something that I really think much about, but um I think it just tastes very like, it's not as rich, I guess, as like other countries' chocolates. Like people always talk about like Toblerone is like a really like, I've had Toblerone. I'm like, oh wow, that is pretty good. Um, but like, I don't know how to explain it because it's definitely chocolate. It tastes like what someone pretending chocolate would be like tastes like. But it is chocolate. Like it is definitely chocolate. Maybe it's just like they put like other stuff in it. Let's be honest, unless you've tasted chocolates from other countries, you can't compare them. And unfortunately, I don't know what American chocolate tastes like. I don't know. Anytime I've talked to any like foreigner, they always say, "Oh, like American chocolate sucks." So I don't know. That's all I can really say. Um, but I mean, I don't mind it. I'm used to it. I grew up with it, so it doesn't bother me. Um, but you know, you do what you got. You got what you got, and you eat what you have. That's really that's the main takeaway, I think. Just like me and Vegemite, I guess so. I guess when you're used to eating something so much, like you you don't really think much about it. There's a lot of things that are like considered delicacies in certain parts of the world, like escargot to the French. Um, where it's like, ew, I would never eat a snail. That sounds gross, but I guess they like that. That's their thing. So, mm, I guess. Um, it's interesting though. It's interesting how that works. I mean, growing up with like my mom, I've said before, my mom isn't like, she's definitely not known for her cooking, right? So like I was so used to her cooking for a while, and then I ate like another family's home cooked meal. I was like, whoa, this is so different. It really is just like it's like a change of culture almost. Um, but yeah. Um, well, I have been working on this little mini model update for months now, um, on and off. I'm trying to put it out this month, because I want to put out my next outfit number 12, uh, hopefully in July. That's my thing. I hate lots of seafood, but the ones I don't hate, I love. I hate octopus, squid, and I don't like the idea of eating shark, but I love my crab, lobster, and fish. Yeah, I can't do seafood at all. I just can't do the smell. Too stinky. Too stinky for me. Um, but yeah, the next outfit, I've already revealed it. I've already revealed the theme, right? What's up, Nils? Um, my next outfit is circus themed. Um, very excited for that. What's up, Isfig? Very excited for that. I'm hoping to have that sometime in July. That's the hope because the the current timeline, I want to get two outfits out this year, and I'm already in May, so I'm a little behind. But um, my hope is to have my circus outfit out July. Did you watch the ASDF movie? I have not. Um, the plan is to have my circus outfit out in July, and then want to have another outfit timely for October for Halloween. So I'm planning a little ahead, but red nails, yeah, I got red nails. Um, this first episode is 20 years old. Dang. Um, yeah, yeah, and then maybe I might have time to slip in like a December outfit, but I'm not gonna push it. You know, I got a lot going on. So that's like my timeline right now. We're we're starting, we're starting a lot of new series this month. We started The Great Ace Attorney. Very excited about that. Um, as well as Hollow Knight Silk Song. We got some other stuff coming up. But I'm trying to take it a little bit more. I'm trying to take it a little bit more easy because the past few months I've been doing like 7 different games every week, and that has been a little bit stuffy. Um, not necessarily like, I've been doing daily streams for about a year now, which I've enjoyed doing. That part in and of itself. Oh, does it say? Dang it. Thank you. Um, um, the fact of doing like daily streams isn't stuffy for me, but the fact that I only get to do like one game per week, every game I can only do once per week, right? That has been like a little bit crazy for me. So I'm trying to get it down to like 5 per week, so that way if there's like a certain game that I really like, then I can pin it down for twice a week. Um, which I feel like is probably going to be the case for Silk Song for sure, because I've been really enjoying Silk Song. Um, and yeah, we are doing a lot of stuff. And then a way I also can just like have some room if I want to do like experimental stuff too, because that is something that I want to do more of. Um, so I'm aiming for five series per week, still daily streams, but um, just trying to give myself a little bit more space in the schedule, because I've noticed, especially like this past month, I have had to like do like double up on stuff if I want to cram something into the schedule. So, um, in terms of like stream activity, there's not really a change, but in terms of like content, it might shift a little bit. Um, so yeah, I've been really enjoying doing these little yap sessions at the beginning of streams. I've gotten a lot of good feedback about that, which I appreciate. So that's that's definitely gonna stick. And I enjoy it. I enjoy talking to y'all about whatever's going on in my life, in the world. Um, it's nice. So I'm glad that you guys are enjoying it. So it's very important. I'm sure everyone can agree that it's important to not push yourself. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, I think, yeah, there's definitely, I've never felt any pressure to do it, but I think, you know, the PlayStation era of my PlayStation era is kind of winding down a little bit, right? So, you know, I had so many games that I wanted to play, and there's still are a lot of games that I want to play on the PlayStation. But I feel like I've gotten a lot of the ones that I wanted to play like immediately out of the way, and because of that, I feel like less urgency, right? But you know, another thing too is that I wanted to one or two really long series, right? Right now we're doing Silk Song. We're doing a lot of long series. It feels like um Ace Attorney is has officially well officially been our longest series, mostly just because we've played every single game up until this point. Um so that's been like a long standing one. Um God of War has been very long. We just finished the 10th stream on that one. Silk Song, I think, is going to be pretty long. Um, so there's a lot of really long games that we're playing right now. And so I'm trying to limit that down a little bit too, because I think it can be hard to follow with everything going on. And also, I want to cram some more like shorter ones that are like either one-offs or maybe 2 or 3 streams worth of games, right? Um, so yeah, a lot of shop talking, I realize, but that's kind of my plan. Blueprints will be long if you want to cover the full lore. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Um, so yeah, lots going on, but the main takeaway is I'm putting out a mini update this month. There's a couple of little fun little additions. I'm switching up this short-haired style a little bit, as well as making some adjustments to different things. I'm also hoping to get a little bit more expressiveness in this model for this update. It's still 2.5. I'm not gonna call it a 2.6 model because I feel like it's more like a 2.5.5. We'll just say it's a brush up, I guess. But yeah, 2.6 will be the ringleader outfit, or circus outfit, and that I'm hoping to have out in July. That's the hope. We'll see. We'll see what happens. um, a lot of stuff happening. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Summer, I know a lot. Summer's always fun because a lot of the college cadets have more time. Love seeing you guys. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun. We'll have fun. We are planning. The Prisma Boys and I are making some plans as well for some more collabs because we've been wanting to do more of those. So perhaps we'll have one in the next couple weeks. Um, what else? What else? I think that's mostly it. But I wanted to just like I just wanted to say a little bit, I met all the Prison Boys yet. I'm interested to meet them. They're all very sweet. They're lovely. Um, love my boys. Um, Suja and I are halfway through. We're about halfway through our Soul Link, which has been super fun. It's had a lot of technical difficulties, but it's been fun. It's been fun. I love doing stuff with my boys. That's why we made Prisma after all. Um, but yeah. Oh yeah, and then we've been talking about maybe doing for Pride Month. We've been talking about maybe doing like a little Pride donathon. Um, Not sure what that would look like, but something something to raise some money for some Pride organizations. I want to make sure. I want to look up like who we would actually raise for though. Because I don't know who we would do yet. There's so many good Pride queer LGBTQ plus oriented organizations. Something I've wanted to do for a while. It's just like raise some money for charity, I guess. Um, have fun while we do it. Um, what else? What's going on in the world? Um, every month I will wear my sleeveless rainbow hoodie and my pride pins even at school. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Um, I don't know. I don't really have a lot. I don't have. Let's see. What's on my docket? Let's see if I got any evergreen. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Gotta let everyone know that I'm very, very, very gay. Hell yeah. Living in Atlanta, everybody's gay. That's just my everybody's a little fruity in Atlanta. That's just how it is in this city. Everybody's a little fruity. Oh yeah, there's been construction on this house. I got into a little argument with the landlord because like he's been trying to he's been trying to get like a sixth bedroom in this house, which is ridiculous because it's already so small. And he's been doing like a lot of construction and shit, and it's just like it's getting to a point where I'm just like, oh my god, dude, this is ridiculous. Like, bro is so greedy, dude. I fucking hate landlords. Landlords suck, dude. Imagine making your whole job just like owning property. That's so stupid. Bro, I have no respect for you if you're a landlord. I'm sorry to say, but like if you're a landlord and you make your whole life is just like your whole like living is just making money off of other people paying you money just for like living in a house. I think that that's the most like pathetic job to have. It's not even a job. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Cuz like imagine if everybody was just like we are no longer living in houses, then you just don't have a job anymore. But unfortunately, people need to live in houses, so that is kind of a necessity. And it's like, I don't know, bro is so greedy, dude. Landlords all think the same, I fear. I remember like a few years ago when like the landlords got on TikTok. What's up, Ziphius? The real debate, which is worse, landlords or HOAs? I'm not super familiar with HOAs. If I were a landlord, I'd still work a job and I'd be nice and generous. Well, it's like, I don't know, the whole concept of being a landlord is just really gross to me because it's like, what do you mean you just sit around and like make money off of other people paying you rent? I mean, not to be woke, but like housing should be free. Sorry. Sorry if that's controversial. Sorry. I know people will be like that's ridiculous, Tony. How dare you? It's like it should. I'm sorry, bro. Like this is me If this makes me a communist, I don't fucking like, okay, then I guess I'm a communist. I think housing should be free. I think housing should be like handled by the government. And we should have everybody should have access to be how to how everybody should have access to housing because there's so many people that are like that are homeless, and a lot of those homeless people are homeless because of like illness or disability or things that they can't even control. And it's like you're gonna tell that person like, oh well, you should work harder. It's like, no, they can't. If we're like determining every person's worthiness by how well they can work, especially when nobody can work. It's been impossible to find a job for me. I've been trying for years, dude, and it's like you're telling me because I can't find a job that I shouldn't have a house because I can't afford it. That's stupid. There's more abandoned people in buildings in the US, and yeah, and that's crazy. In Germany, there are castles that are sold for like €1, but all the renovation costs are on the buyer. Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm totally fine with like, I'm just saying every person, I'm not saying everybody should have like a luxury living space. I'm just saying everybody should have food in their fridge, a roof over their head, and there shouldn't be any strings tied to that. Any luxury that you want to do, that's another thing, all right? Um, but I think it's crazy. I think every human being is entitled to a roof over their head, food in their fridge, and of access to a doctor. If that's controversial, I don't know, because those are the things that you need. Those are the things that you need to survive. Like, I, I don't think that that's crazy to tell somebody like, well, you should work for it. It's like, no, there are plenty of things that you should work for if you want to get them. If you want to get a fucking like, you know, if you want to get a fucking labubu, or the new thing is those. Have you guys seen those like what are those called? I don't even know what they're called, but they're like little squishy like stress balls that I keep seeing that like have glitter in them, and they're supposed to look like hot buns or something. And everybody on TikTok is going crazy over them. They're like the new Labubus. And it's like, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? You could just make these. Those words have also helped. I have struggled with self-worth because of the few things I haven't done yet. Got employed. I don't feel like I contribute to society. You being alive is contributing to society. Don't let anybody tell you that you're not. I truly believe that. Not doing taxes and yet not being in a relationship yet. There's time. There's plenty of time. Your self-worth is not measured by the things that other people have done that you have not done yet. The key word being yet. You have plenty of time to do it. You see plenty of people like, look at like Cheryl Lee Ralph. Like she's a woman of age, and she only just made it like a few years ago in Abbott Elementary. So like, I think everybody has a place in life, but it doesn't mean that you necessarily have to do it now. Germany, you get temporary financial support if you have had bad living conditions, so you can keep your house and find better opportunities. That's good. That's good. That's how it should be. The reality is that, at least in America, the job situation here is the worst that it's ever been. And we're just expected to be like, well, I guess I'll just die. I'm not even 20 yet. Oh yeah, you got plenty of time, bro. You got plenty of time. 20 is young. 20 is super young. You got plenty of time. You got your whole life ahead of you. I think it's hard sometimes because like you'll see, I'm 28 now. I have friends that are married, friends that are having kids, but it's like I see those things and it's like that's not really in the cards for me right now. It's not something that I really want to do. I feel like I'm in a place right now where I am I'm streaming and I love streaming. I love being a VTuber. Um I love making things. I love creating. Um and that's what makes me happy. What's important is that you're doing what makes you happy. And if being in a relationship makes you happy, great. But it's not the end all be all. There are plenty of people that are married and have kids that are like in terrible dispositions. Not to not to say that those people deserve it because they don't, but like everybody I, I think that thing there's a certain like lifestyle that people paint out as being like this is what you want to achieve in life, but like if that's not where you are, that's okay. There are plenty of people that are doing just fine that are not in that specific archetype of a life. It's what makes you feel good is what's important. But yeah, um landlords suck, dude. I think it's pathetic. I think it's the dumbest job to have. Landlords and also um like a credit card collector. Cause it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean you just like chase after poor people? Still trying to figure out what I want or what I was forced to be. Shit like that is one of the few things that gave me PTSD. Well, you're still young. I think you'll figure it out. It's one of those, I get that. Being like, I mean, when I was a teenager, I'll tell you, I was doing a lot of things, I was very involved in school. Um I was doing pretty well grade wise, but I was involved in so many different things, right? And I think those things made me happy and grew me to where I am today. But I realized once I got into college how burdensome doing all those things was and how taxing it was on my physical and mental health, right? I didn't really have like much of a social life until college because I spent so much time doing so many things that filled up this void for me, right? Because I didn't have a lot of friends. Um and then once, people started to once I started making friends, it was like, whoa, oh my god, I'm like really I realized how like exhausted I was from doing all of those things that like now that I have breathing room, it's like, oh my god, you know, finding that balance has always been tough for me. Um, 'Cause it's either I'm doing way too much or I'm not doing enough. And that has always been like my constant battle, so to speak. Um, but you know, you learn a lot of things about yourself. I think your 20s are like a really crucial time to really find out what makes you tick. And it's gonna take time, but don't Don't rush it. Don't push yourself. You'll find it. Um, yeah. I've been seeing so many of these videos though, of these like I don't even know what they're called. They're just like these loose new squishy things. Neatos. Neatos. See ya, nails. There's these stupid like they're just like blobs, dude. Yeah. I don't know if these are exactly what I'm thinking of, but these are definitely similar. They're literally just like stress balls. And there's so many people that are like I saw a whole complaint. There's one that's like these they look like hot buns. My friends had those before it got popular. Oh. I'm trying to figure out what these are. I think this is what I'm thinking of. Dumpling bun. Is this? I think this is what I'm thinking of. Or no, it's this one. Owsy. Owsy? Is this what I'm thinking of? Owsy bun toy. These are like what they look like. I saw just a video of like of just people like opening these and then freaking the fuck out. And it's like, y'all, you can just make these. Stress balls have been a thing for years. I'm not even trying to like diss the like the company that makes these or anything, but like these have been around for years. Squishy dumpling. Squishy dumplings? I don't know what these are exactly called. Viral squishy dumplings are taking over my life. Will I get the rare one? I saw an unboxing video for the gold one. They went nuts for it. It's like, it's not that big of a deal, bro. We're just doing gambling. Normies have found gambling.
I feel like this one just feels right. So sometimes 3, 2, 1. If you clicked on this video, I'm assuming that you are also completely obsessed with the viral dumpling squishies that Five Below sells.
Yes, I'm obsessed.
I think this has to be my most favorite trend that ever did trend. Literally, my entire TikTok For You page is people opening these viral dumpling squishies. And honestly, I'm not sad about it. It's just so addictive to like see if people get the rare one. And I love that the company has been coming out with new ones left and right. And that is why...
Yeah, because they take absolutely no like ingenuity to create.
I'm filming this video today because, in case you didn't know, there is a brand new series that they just released. This is called the Stuffed Bun Collection, and the reason they're calling it that is because the rare mystery one, not only is it golden, but it has little miniature squishy dumplings inside of it. So it's like a stuffed bun full of buns. That sounds weird. So it's kind of like a pregnant dumpling. Yeah. But I just think it's the coolest.
I think maybe I should pivot my content, guys. The only product taking over my life is Pigeon Pet Supplies and Five Below. Well, I know what I'll do when I'm 2 towns away. I think I should pivot my content, guys. I think I should start just doing mystery bun unboxings. I saw like maybe I gotta look on Twitter. I don't know if I saved it. Oh my god, this is the worst thing too. It's like using your kids for this shit, bro.
Hello everybody, welcome to my channel. Today we're gonna open
I hope they feed you, little boy.
squishy dumplings. Do you see it is different? But now we're gonna open them.
I gotta be honest with y'all, this shit should not be legal. I feel like using your kids for content it's just so weird for me. It's so weird for me knowing what I know now and like how many like feed him the dumplings. I think that might kill him. I do love the dino shirt though. That's some shit Garbanzo would wear.
We got the same one, a yellow one, squishy dumplings. Squishy dumplings.
Don't fire the editor though. He's kind of fire.
Now we're gonna open another one.
I do really appreciate how to the point it is though. It's 2 minutes long and he just went straight into it.
Now we have 2 of them.
It'd be mad funny that instead of a family for content, it's mitosis. Mitosis.
I hope it's the mystery one. First, you're gonna see it.
What the fuck is that?
Now we have blue squishy dumplings.
Is that good? I don't know.
have 2 of these. I'm gonna smash this one. Oh, oopsies. Now we're gonna open them. You're very powerful. First, you're gonna see it. Oh, I have a purple one.
Is like I don't know what these metrics are. Like is purple good?
Make me sad because I don't get the one which I want. Hit like and subscribe. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Is that good? I'm trying to find the mystery bun video that I saw. Oh, you know what I do want to watch? Cells Replicate. Yeah. What I do want to watch is the new. I want to watch the new Jax Films video, Ginger Jax Films, that he did about the scam, the new live stream scam that just dropped a couple weeks ago. But I want to see if I can find this video. The ones are good and plain ones are the 3-4 stars. Thank you for explaining it in a language that I can understand. No, at least Labubu's were like something. The do not redeem meme. The do not redeem meme. Is that, I don't know. Maybe? I think you're, yeah. I feel like I saved this video somewhere, so I want to look real quick before we move on. Do 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 do. I definitely liked it, but I like way too many videos. I don't know, dude. I feel like if you're like buying, you can buy, buy your mystery buns. I'm not gonna take away the fun from you living in this capitalistic hell space. If that's what you want to do, um, then good. Love that for you. I support you. Just understand that you're probably going to be throwing these into a landfill in like a few months. So just keep that in mind. I did see the Quartering deleted his Twitter. I watched a whole like 4-hour video the other day on the Quartering, and man, that dude is a chud, dude. I just peed in my basement. He spent so much of his life just like dunking on like SJWs. And I think he got turned into a lol cow. Many such cases. Every single one of those guys that like just makes content making fun of SJWs ends up like becoming the SJW, and then everybody makes fun of them. It is quite interesting when you think about it. I really do love it. It's very satisfying. I don't know. He's just like one of those guys. Oh, I found it. There's levels of lolcow suffering. There's that. Then there's Christian. I don't know if he's Christian level, but he's definitely something.
3, 2, 1.
Look at how crazy these people are. My God, it just like came all over the table. Do you see that? Ew. What is that? It jizzed all over her table.
Off and then ready?
Pink. Fuck this shit.
3, 2, 1.
She bought a whole damn pack of those things, dude. That's insane. I'm out here just trying to put food on the table. You got somebody's 3-year-old chud opening some damn... Who is teaching these children this language? Girl is in the hospital.
Okay, ready?
Girl, shouldn't you be worrying about the procedure? kidney dialysis at 2 o'clock. Also, I hate to say it, but notice how most of them are white. This, as a white person, this is some white people activity. Why are they all filled with jizz? The only thing I bought a large pack of was Godzilla comics from eBay, and now I got the longest running IDW Godzilla comic run. See, that's different though. Because you're paying for exactly what you buy. This is like, you don't know if you're going to get the thing that is rare or not. This is just gambling. Alright, there it is. I want to watch the Jax Films video. Me and Leon Kennedy, so true.
So what you're looking at are 4 YouTube channels live streaming at the same time, except they're not actually live. Here, pay attention to the second video on the left and see if you can spot anything weird. Guys, 2 more seconds. Oh, just cut! You just go!
Well, I'm gonna bring up Restream so I can read chat. Yeah, so this is I've been seeing some of this recently, and it's just like a bunch of dudes that are like, the one that I've seen is the second one. It's the guy with the crocodile. I remember those things from when I was a kid. Like you push the teeth in, and then there's one that like makes its mouth close, and then it chomps on you. And it's like, it's supposed to be a fun kids game. I guess they rigged it with nails so that it would stab you. Except I don't think he ever actually presses it. I think that he just like edges his audience into like donating or whatever.
That's right. These live streams are actually all looped, pre-recorded videos made to trick children into giving them money.
Wait, so they're not even live? They're not live? They're not live and they're just looped? That's fucked, bro.
Right now, if you want Robux, and send me the laughing disco.
Anyone does a red super chat, you're gonna get 1,000,000 Robux right now, okay?
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, no, it's so over, dude. Why do you have the money to donate for the false promise of free Robux when you could just buy Robux? How does that work?
Hey, bro.
Now, according to these gentlemen, this is all above board.
Yo, Jack, you need to stop trying to expose us, bro. Leave us alone.
We're not doing anything wrong, bro. We're not doing anything wrong.
Guys, we are so sorry, guys.
I like how they all look the same, by the way. The TikTokification of men is really like monolithified like teenage boys and also early 20s men. Like they all have the same haircut.
We all do the crocodile streams.
However, according to YouTube's own terms of service, I'm thinking it ain't. So let's start from the top. A while ago, you guys told me about a YouTuber by the name of Jockster.
Unfortunately, I don't think YouTube, we talked about this yesterday, didn't we? YouTube just does not give a fuck. I mean, I saw a whole thing where people were posting like 50-hour-long Family Guy full episode compilations on YouTube, and it took them like days to even like crack down on them.
big channel, over 1 million subs. And I noticed he happened to be live at the time. So I checked it out, and this is what it was.
And then I'm gonna click the green call button right now, live on stream, and I'm gonna call 911 right now, chat.
By the way, they never call 911. This is a very common tactic you'll see across a bunch of live streams. And the goal of this...
What's supposed to be like the... What's the gimmick? Oh shit, you guys aren't seeing it. My bad. Hold up. Alright. My bad. Let's
start
over.
The most annoying sound in the world? So what you're looking at are 4 YouTube channels live streaming at the same time, except they're not actually live. Here, pay attention to the second video on the left and see if you can spot anything weird. Guys, 2 more seconds. Oh, just cut! You just
so this is what I was talking about. The crocodile thing.
Saw the cut. That's right. These live streams are actually all looped, pre-recorded videos made to trick children into giving them money.
Press it right now if you want Robux and send me the laughing disco.
Anyone does a red super chat, you're gonna get 1 million Robux right now.
The bisexual lighting is killing me.
Okay, bro?
Now, according to these gentlemen, this is all above board.
Yo, Jack, you need to stop trying to expose us, bro. Leave us alone.
We're not doing anything wrong.
Dude,
bro.
don't explode the watermelon. Don't. You never know what's gonna happen. This is what I was talking about, dude. All these little twinks look exactly the same. The thirst trap from this one is crazy too. Bro, button that shirt. You ain't got nothing to show off.
Guys, we are so sorry, guys.
We all do the crocodile streams.
However, according to YouTube's own terms of service, I'm thinking it ain't. So let's start from the top. A while ago, you guys told me about a YouTuber by the name of Joxy. Big channel, over 1 million subs. And I noticed he happened to be live at the time. So I checked it out, and this is what it was.
And then I'm gonna click the green call button right now, live on stream, and I'm gonna call 911 right now.
And I'm gonna call 911. What is supposed to happen? You call 911? I mean, I guess it's like if you make a false call to 911, that's not that you shouldn't do that. I mean, I guess it's technically not legal.
By the way, they never call 911. This is a very common tactic you'll see across a bunch of live streams. And the goal of this is to drive that viewer count up and keep the viewer's attention. Now, as I was watching this riveting video, I noticed something. See if you can spot it.
Let's do it, chat. Let's do it. Everyone in the chat, lock in.
Oh. One more time.
Let's do it. Everyone in the chat, lock in.
That little cut right there means this is all pre-recorded footage. Even though the channel says it's...
They can't even like earnestly scam, dude. That's crazy. They're just like making like what, a few minutes of them like freaking out and then looping it. If you're gonna scam, at least like put in the work, bro.
Live, it's deceptively broadcasting edited footage. And it's about to get a whole lot weirder. I swear, I didn't edit this next part.
Right now, here we go. In 5, 4. Okay, let's choose another person for some Robux, guys. Who in the chat wants Robux right now? Everyone right now.
All of a sudden, we've taken a hard shift into the next phase of this scam, live stream. So first, he claims he'll give you Robux, the in-game currency for the popular video game Roblox. But then he says...
Which I'm sure is not even... Well, I know it's not real, obviously. I'm not 5, but if you're 5, it's probably deceptive. Well, come back, Nose. It's probably deceptive because I mean, it is deceptive, right? But if you're 5 and you really want Robux, I remember when I was a kid, right? And I was like on Maple Story. I was on Gaia Online, and there were so many. We're reacting to the new Jax Films video. You know, I was like big on. There were so many like people that would promise like, oh, you can get free, you know, in-game currency if you do this, you know. And like it's a tale as old as time, but this is, I guess, Roblox is the new thing now. So, you know, there's people that are promising that. And then when you're a kid, you know, you're a little stupid, right? You're a little stupid, you're a little desperate. You don't have you know, in most cases, you probably have no access to money. I got $5 a week for allowance, right? For doing some chores around the house. And that's it. So that was my concept of money. I got $5 a week, and you better bet that I was using that $5 on MapleStory, Gaia Online, whatever I was on at the time, Neopets. So if somebody's telling you, like, if you like this video, you get 50,000 Robux, you're gonna be like, oh heck yeah, because like, you know, you're a child, you're blind to the horrors of scamming.
This.
Whoever is the first person to click the little gift box at the bottom right-hand corner.
Every twink in this fucking video got a damn broccoli haircut. It's killing me.
Right there.
No, that's, but I made a lot of money with good grades. Hell yeah.
Laughing disco. Whoever is the first person to do that, I'm gonna pick you and you're gonna be next.
Let's all learn what that means. When you watch a live streamer on YouTube, you can send them little gifts that cost.
I got 2 basketball hoops.
Real world money.
They're not even on parallel sides.
And this laughing disco ball costs just south of $5. So Joxy is saying that whoever sends him this disco ball thing will in return receive Robux. And
that's crazy, bro. Just buy Robux. You're sending this twink, this emaciated looking twink, $5 to not get any Robux. Just buy the Robux.
look, it's working. These people in the live chat both sent him laughing discos. But then he says this.
Okay, skinny Gordra. Okay, you're getting Robux, Skinny Gordra.
Now, I haven't seen the name Skinny Gordra anywhere in the chat. But to be fair, the chat's going pretty fast.
Short streams suck already. True. Yeah, I can't do the vertical streams. I've heard some VTubers will try doing the vertical streams, and everybody in their chat is like 8 years old. So I'm good on that.
A lot of people want Robux, and it's easy to miss some names. So my first thought was, okay, so he baits viewers with this pre-recorded calling 911 part, but this part's live, and maybe he's giving actual Robux to real people. Then I kept watching.
Guys, hurry up. Tell me your username.
How many Robux? I want to do a quick fact check. What is the, let's see, what is the price conversion for Robux? Just so I know how much 248,878,858 Robux is. Let's see, buy Robux. I just want to do a little math here. So the highest you can buy is $200 worth of Robux, which gives you 24,000 Robux. Okay, so he's got, how do I do the math on this? Or we could do 1,000. 999 is 1,000. 1,000 Robux. So if I divide it, let's just do a straight 250 million. Divided by 1,000. $250,000 times 10. So he's got $2.5 million worth of Robux. Do y'all believe that? I don't. I think I'm doing the math right on that. Yeah, I don't believe that shit for a second.
Bucks to real people. Then I kept watching.
Guys, hurry up. Tell me your username in the chat right now. Okay, let's choose another person for some Robux.
Uh-oh.
Whoever is the first person to click the little gift box at the bottom right-hand corner, right there, and send me the laughing disco. Whoever is the first person to do that, I'm gonna pick you, and you're gonna be next. You're gonna be next. Okay, skinny Gordra. Okay, you're getting Roblox.
He did it
skinny.
once. He couldn't even do it like a few times. That's pathetic.
That's right.
Or no, it's an 8-minute. It's an 8-minute video. Yeah, that's crazy.
This loops over and over again. This live stream isn't live at all, but an edited loop meant to trick viewers with this false sense of urgency. Like, hurry, hurry, hurry.
And because you're like 10 years old, your concept of time is like, you probably forgot about this this username.
As you can see, it kind of works. $10 here, $20 there. And he does this over and
Have those streamers that
over
just stream
and
videos
over
of scam.
again.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Multiple times a day, every day.
Guys, I gotta pivot my content again.
Now, let me make one thing clear. There's nothing inherently wrong with asking for donations in a live stream. But telling your viewers that they'll get Robux in exchange for little tokens they have to pay for when the whole thing is pre-recorded and not actually live, well, that's a scam, which is why I reported it as such, but you can guess what that did. In the time it took me to send this, he got 3 more laughing discos. And remember, he's doing this all day, every day. So I'm starting to not really love this guy. Let's take another look at his channel. If we click the little bio here, it says
Shadow
this
ban.
channel is owned by Joxy's management team. Joxy does not have access to the channel. Weird. It kind of reads like a disclaimer meant to distance the
Doesn't have access to the channel.
personality from the channel. I'm sure we won't see that again. Well, let's take a look at his most recent video titled "We're So Sorry."
Hi guys.
Oh, that's gross. That's just gross, dude. Flexing the ice at the beginning is, at least, like, if you're a scammer, at least like try.
So guys, we all do the crocodile streams. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. We might not be truthful with you guys.
I think they just make these twinks in a lab, because I mean they're all just like, they all look like each other. Price is king, by the way. I'm sure he loves that you're doing this.
Charming. I do take some solace in that it's been disliked to hell and all of the comments are dunking on these chuds. But still. But oh, what's this? Joxy and 5 more? Oh, it links to more channels. Why, it's a whole network of Roblox chuds.
Why they all got X's in their name?
And wow, some of these are huge. So over the last few weeks, I have been collecting these types of channels like Pokemon, and I've made a group tab on Chrome called Roblox Chuds.
Roblox
I've clocked 12 of them
Chuds.
so far, and I'm sure I'm not even close to catching them all. Oh, look, this one's live right now. Oh my God, it's the exact same scam we just saw
3
on
secrets in
Joxy's
Roblox
channel.
steal a brain
Quite
run.
literally the same video.
Whoever is the first person to click the little gift box at the bottom right-hand corner.
When I first came across this network of grifters, I checked to see if any of them were live, and 3 of them were. From left to right, there's Nexy, Silex, and Joxy. Later, Bacon Shafi also went live. And yes, all of these live streams are just pre-recorded, looped footage. You can see the cuts in all of them. Here's Nexy's cut, Silex's cut, Joxy's cut, and Bacon's cut. Predictably, Joxy's stream on the right eventually turned into the Robux grift, but what was really funny was when Bacon's stream did the exact same thing, and I was able to record my reaction live.
Okay, let's distribute this. Guys.
Dude,
Someone in the
this shit is so
chat-
disgusting. I can't believe there are streamers who would just loop their content like this. That's just... That's just disgusting. I really, like, I don't know how anybody could support this. Ciao! Hi everybody, welcome back to another Space-tastic stream. My name is Antonius Drosera, Captain of PRISMA and Space Mafia, so VTuber. Today's May 11th, 2026, and we're back, baby. we do little bits. We do little bits.
Yes. Yes.
They will never get boyfriends or girlfriends or MB friends. Let's be honest. Girlfriends. I mean, these are not gay men.
Two scams. Don't worry, I checked. This footage also loops. So to recap, these are all grown-ass men begging children for donations, weaponizing their audience's gullibility against them, and tricking them into this deceitful, predatory grift. But hey, they feel real bad about the whole thing.
At the end of the day, we just needed one more laughing disco.
Now, if you know anything about me, you know that I wasn't gonna have any of that. So I started to stream live when they would stream live. Oh, they're doing it at the same time. I love it. Laughing disco, laughing disco. Give us laughing disco, and then we'll give you Robux. Now, it was at this point when some very funny things started to happen. One night, I made them break character. While running their usual grift, they interrupted their looped footage to actually go live, like for real, and address me on one of their channels. They haven't removed it yet, and I'll share that with you guys in a little bit. Oh, there it is. Hello.
Everybody spam, go if you're new. Everybody spam.
Hey, buddy.
We actually do this online.
What's the scam?
Yo! Oh my gosh!
What's the scam?
Pick up.
At some point. Yo, Jack, you need to stop trying to expose us, bro. Leave us alone.
We're not doing anything wrong, bro. We're not doing anything wrong.
Oh, really?
I beg to differ.
What are you doing, bro? Come on. You gotta stop.
It's crazy. Quick. Everybody join the stream and say go.
Solid defense, fellas, but I don't think that will hold up in a court of law. Dude, that's so cool. I remember my first beer too. One thing I do like about these guys, besides their charm, is how sloppy they are. They're very sloppy.
The
and they
nipple?
make my job
What the fuck
so
was
much
that?
easier. For example, they'll
Their phones charge only at a certain angle. That's a good, yeah,
frequently
that's a
forget to
good,
hide
that's a
one of their
good one.
looped streams, and anyone can go back and watch it. So the next night, I went live going through an old stream of theirs to point out all of the obvious
I hope something happens and they actually do get their finger poked.
cuts when something spectacular happened. Okay, so he's showing you how to do it. He's like, guys, send me this. Oh. Did you see that?
A few moments later.
Hard to see, but it says like 246 or something. And there are clearer shots of the iPhone being like thrown up at you so you can see the time, but it's really funny. Like, let's go.
They go down.
They finally took it down. Vid privated. Go ahead and mark VOD immediately gets deleted / privated. Oh, right. I forgot to mention, we played bingo to this live. It was very funny. These guys gave us so many spaces. People got multiple bingos. It was a great night. I always delete the evidence when I am innocent.
We're not doing anything wrong, bro.
But arguably, the best moment was when Joxy himself entered my chat. No, this is actually really cool. We just got a super chat
Legend.
from, I think it's the real Joxys, which is very cool. Thank
Oh,
you very much, Joxys.
did he use a laughing, crying disco ball?
Appreciate it. Also, can you stop with the pre-recorded looped bullshit? I have like dozens of gigabytes of your streams on my hard drive, and it's so goddamn obnoxious. What are we doing? What's the goal here? Joxy, I want to personally thank you for making my job so very easy, because you've been very sloppy. You have left up all of these for me to find, anyone to find. Now, Joxys is back, and Joxys is defending themselves. I will show this message. Joxy says, hey, that ain't me. I don't run
That's
my channel
the Asian
anymore.
guy.
All the loop stuff isn't me. That's the Asian guy. Honestly, that makes it all better.
Does he have a
It's
name?
not me, it's the other guy. I didn't do shit. All right, there's a lot to unpack here. First off, him admitting that the footage is looped is an incredible admission. Thank you so much, Joxy. Just really helping me out here. I'm a little worried that YouTube's TOS might not give a shit about whoever supposedly runs your account. We love a blame shifter, though. We do. Speaking of, let's talk about some of
Yeah, I mean, you could just be like, hey, take this shit down, since it is of you. But I guess it's more convenient to just say, I don't have access to it anymore.
YouTube's terms of service. Are these fellas actually breaking any? We'll go line by line. YouTube doesn't allow spam, scams, or other deceptive practices that take advantage of the YouTube community. Damn, that's pretty cut and dry. What else? Video spam, content that is excessively posted, repetitive. Oh yeah, so like this? Is this repetitive and excessively posted?
Unfortunately, like I said, YouTube is very, like, I've noticed, not super on the ball about this type of shit. Like, I see this shit all the time, and it's to the point that they even, like, promote it.
Content offering cash gifts.
Press it right now if you want Robux and send me the laughing disco.
The laughing
disco.
You're gonna get 1,000,000 Robux right now, okay, bro?
No further questions, Your Honor.
We're not doing anything wrong, bro.
But let's go back to Joxy's message. Who is this mysterious person he's shifting the blame onto? Well, I think he's referencing this guy. So sometimes, right at the start of one of these scam streams, this guy pops up, and he's actually live.
What's good? What's good? If you're in the chat, type in the chat. If you're new, subscribe.
Fuck no. Then he'll eventually queue up the pre-recorded footage, and the grift begins.
Nice.
Where is the egg, chat? I don't think anyone in the chat could find where the egg is.
So Joxy is saying, oh yeah, it's looped footage for sure, but I ain't doing it. It's not my fault. And what's interesting about this is that he's lying. Joxy, I have you on tape talking to me live right before you queue up the scam.
Say hi in the chat, guys. Everyone say hi. Yo, dude, Caden, Jax Films is in my stream, bro.
No way.
Dude, I literally watched this guy like my
If Jax Films was in my stream, I think I'd be worried. I'd be like, what'd I do? What did I do, Jack?
Yeah, dude. It's pretty dope. But guys, everyone say hi in the chat. I'm gonna say hi to all you guys. Anyways, I gotta go to the Hard Rock. Peace out.
Do I click it? Do I click it? Yes or no?
So what you just watched was a rare moment of Joxy himself actually being live right before he presses the button that starts the scam. No, really, you can literally hear the mouse click.
Peace out.
Do I click it?
I was asking him who his manager was because before I started recording on my end, he told me Laserbeam and some other name managed him. But before he could clarify, he rolls that beautiful pre-taped footage. Later that same day, I catch him live again.
Everyone say hi in the chat, guys.
So I ask him the same question.
Cocofanto elefanto, bombardero, crocodilo.
You look so depressed.
Come on.
You said Laserbeam, and who else manages you? Swazzer.
Swazzer. Thanks, bud.
Swazzer, bro. Alright, everyone put your Roblox names in the chat. SWAZR on YouTube is my manager.
There you go. Okay, who's next, chat? Everyone out, if you want Robux, join the live stream right now and put your...
And here's Swazzer. Now, I do think Swazzer could be Joxy's manager.
God damn, bro. 300,000 follows?
Very common tactic where you have to find the 4 objects in the picture, but there is no 4th object. It's just like the calling 911 thing, or this I'm gonna hurt my fingies game, the thing never happens. It's all to hold your attention so it can shift into give me all your money. But Laserbeam being a part of this, I don't know. This is a huge creator with
23.
I'd be very surprised if he was okay managing that. All I know for certain is that Joxy is a liar.
Wait for 3 minutes. What did I miss? Not a lot.
And I have 2 videos of him running the scam. So it's kind of hard to believe anything he says. Also, this.
I'm gonna be honest. We might not be truthful with you guys.
This is my impression of Joxy. No. Wait. It's not me. It's not me. Brother, this is you. Maybe he doesn't technically run it himself anymore, but I don't know. He seems pretty okay with the whole thing.
I mean, yeah, he would have. Your face is intellectual property at the end of the day. Like, if you really weren't okay with it, you would have just said, hey, you know, stop this shit, right?
Shoot, all of them do. Hey, remember that weird bio Joxy had? The one that said Joxy does not have access to the channel, even though he clearly does?
I am Joxy.
Oh, he's being held ransom. There's a gun on outside of the camera.
I found very similar bios across 7 more of these channels, and they all read the same. This channel is owned by Blank's management team. Blank does not have access to this channel.
Dude, they're making these twinks in a factory. I swear to God.
Guys just copy and paste this statement like
my brain starts fading away watching that loop slot.
Accountability. Or, in other words,
we're not doing anything wrong, bro.
Guys, Roblox chuds who are watching this, I know there are a couple of you guys watching this right now. I can also help you not scam children. I'm pretty good at that. First off, all my streams are actually live. Like, I don't have to fake shit. I don't have to do whatever the fuck this cringe is. Everything's actually live. And so when someone on Twitch gives me a sub, I go, oh my God, thanks for the sub. I press the button. And a little randomized message appears. When someone on YouTube gives me a super chat, I press a little button, super chat, and a little randomized message pops up to thank them. Isn't that nice? There's no deceiving anyone. There's no bullshit like, guys.
Yeah, my eyes my whole model is linked up to activity on the stream. If I get a follow on Twitch, I wish I could sync it up with YouTube, but I don't know if that's possible because Twitch is a lot more integrated. But yeah, I mean, you can do a lot of things, and then my eyes just change color.
Guys. Okay, guys, in 10 seconds, I'm gonna do it for the next person who sends me a laughing disco, but he never does it. Beep beep, good news update. At least one of the channels has been taken down. Now, obviously, this is just a drop in the bucket, but it's a step in the right direction.
Who are you?
Bacon, Shavik, Bacon, Bhutan, Bacon, Mud, Bacon, Shamsi.
Now, let's hear that again with the corresponding channels.
Bacon, Shavik, Bacon, Bhutan, Bacon, Mud, Bacon, Shamsi.
How about that? Another one bites the dust. You love to see it. However, they do have at least 2 other Bacon channels. And look, this one's live right now with some more pre-recorded bullshit. But the silver lining is that the chat is starting to wise up just a little. So to all the doomers out there who are saying, what's the point of even covering this? YouTube won't do anything about it. This is the point. Keep reporting these channels and cite the specific clauses they're violating if you're as sick of this scam as I am. And I'm very sick of it. In conclusion, I think the big point that I'm trying to make here today is I'm gonna call the funny number if someone in chat sends me 40 laughing discos.
You manually change your eyes too, actually, or does it only react to the Twitch API? I can if I wanted to. I have like toggles that I can set for it, but I have other eye toggles. Like I can do heart. I can do static. I can do dizzy. Whoops. That's not. Why did it do that? think I have my hotkey setting wrong. There. Yeah, I can do a lot of things. I could technically change it, but I could technically make the Twitch redeems ones into toggles, but I don't really have any need to do them because they're kind of specific to the redeems. Well, that was interesting. Jax Films does a lot of or I should say Jax Films. We got a dinner date with Kevin. The heart ones were so cute though. I do like, yeah, the heart ones are cute. Those are new. I actually did used to have I used to just use those the follow redeem eyes were just the same as heart eyes, and then I ended up changing them so that they were two separate ones. That's one that I did used to use. But yeah. The dinner date background is usually for Valentine's Day. But yeah, I've got a bunch of redeems. I just never use them because they've been off to the side in my new setup. I want to use them more, but I always forget. I can summon a cadet. There's a lot. I have like 40 of them. I think I showed the toggle sheet yesterday. It's brazy, dude. All right. We are continuing another Crab's Treasure today. Let's see. Let me change. Another Crab's Treasure. Bam. It's interesting though. I mean, unfortunately, there's always gonna be scams on YouTube, and I feel like YouTube, I don't want to give them like no credit. I'm sure that they do work. Like being a platform as big as YouTube, I'm sure that it is. It's hard to do things when you have a bajillion people on your platform plus a bunch of bots. You know, there's only so much I guess you can do. But we're on 69. 69. I don't remember where we are. I think we're in like the construction area of this game. Where's the right way to go? Hello, crabs. Oh shit. Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, so this is another Crab's Treasure. The crab Souls-like, for those who have not seen it. Oh my god. Forgot how to play this game low-key. How do I heal again? There we go. I don't know where I'm going. I think we're trying to find the next piece of the treasure map. Sponge. Absorbent, yellow, and porous specimen. Absorbent and yellow and porous is he. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. Is this good? Am I going the right way? I don't think this is right. I think I'm going the wrong way. Yeah, this is where we can. Okay, so I went the wrong way, dude. I went the complete wrong way. Do the index fingers on your model react when you press the shoulders buttons? No, it's just stasis. It's just static. That would be cool. I know I've seen some people that do like that have it where it like looks like it's actually doing the model. Doing the model. Doing the like playing the controller animated, which is cool, but takes a lot of work. I used to have oh shit. I used to have it so that it was like I used to have like hand tracking, but I kind of gave up halfway through because it was just like way too complex. Yeah. 3 models would be better for like full body. That's kind of what I was thinking. It's like, honestly, if I want to get that crazy with it, I might as well just make a 3D model, which I do want to do at some point, but time. I'd have to learn how to make a completely different type of model. It's a lot easier just to make new outfits because I already know what I'm doing. I think learning how to do a completely different type of model would be quite difficult. And to be honest, I feel like learning live 2D was not super tricky in terms of like, oh shit, ow, ow, ow. I've been gunked. I don't really know where I'm supposed to be going. It's the problem. Was it? Maybe I was going the right. No, I don't know. I feel like maybe I need to go over here. Maybe in this big structure over here. Let's try that. Oh god. Excuse me, boys. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, ow. But, yeah, I did used to have, like, a very simple hand tracking that I tried to do, but I hated the way that it looked. And, honestly, I think it would just be easier to do a 3D model if that's what I wanted to achieve. played around with it. This model has definitely changed a lot over the last 3.5 years. But I do have a lot of like pose toggles. I think I have like 10. So and I feel like they do most of what I want them to do. 3D model, you allow chat to throw random objects, so you like chibi-doki, for example. I have a thing with that on 2D, but it's so laggy and my computer sucks. I did used to have that. The Twitch integrated throwing system. I don't know if Chibi-Doki uses that. But that's what I see most VTubers use. I do have it, but I have to have it like on in the background all the time, and it does kind of make the stream laggy. So I had to make the decision to not use it. Oh wait, can I not? I should go up there. How do I go up there though is the question. My shell is badly damaged. How do I get up there? Looks completely walled off. Oh wait, but I have a shell there. So then how did I get, what is it, through here? All I know is I have a shell over there, so I definitely got over there at some point. I think this is, yeah. This looks right. Ow. Owie. I remember this. I remember this for sure. How do I run? Can I run? I feel like I can run. There we go. I do want to make a 3D model at some point though. It's in the cards. But I'm still kind of debating if I want to make it myself or if I want to commission it. I know a lot of people use like VRoid to make models, and I've seen some good stuff with VRoid, but if I were to make a model, I want it to look like how my 2D model looks. Like I really want to like replicate the style. Oh, he's got the jewel. He's got the crystals. He's got crystal eyes. Ow, 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 ow. There's so many of them. Jesus. Old World War. Umami charges increase. I think that's possible. You can probably use Blender too. I've tried to use Blender. I get so confused. A thimble. Let's do the thimble. Oh wait, oh, it's not like a thing. Like I permanently increased my umami charges? Yo. Nice. I thought it was going to be like one of the equipable things, but no, I just like permanently increased my charges. Heck yeah. I don't think I've gotten one of those yet. Tissue. Tissue box. Cleanse. Oh shit. It's a fraud. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ow. Ow. That's what your ass gets, bro. Give me that tissue box. I'm guessing cleanse. I'm guessing cleanse removes the gunk. Gunk be gone. Okay, alright, we're back on track, I think. So I'm gonna go over here, because there's a shortcut over here that I want to grab. Oh, but there's something in there. Scary. Hello? Why is it? What's up with that? Thought there'd be like a creature. Guess not. No creature. No creature. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Uh-oh. Ooh! He guillotined my ass. Ouch. Oh my god. A shark tooth. Sharks lose up to 40 of these a week, so they really aren't that special. Oh, is that true? I did not know that. I guess that's why they're so plentiful in gift shops. I want to get the... Let me get the shortcut first. I think I gotta go up there. Ow. Oh, see ya. Oh. That's fucked up. How can you shoot me there? Get the thing, get the thing, get the thing. I want the thing, I want the thing, I want the thing. Sea cucumbers. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. A fruit sticker. See you later, Isfig. A piece of adhesive plastic often found attached to edible fruits increases microplastic rewards. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Shot glass or shot cup. Ah. Fuck off. Leave me alone. What's on over here? Is this like other stuff? Now I'm curious. Because I could go this way, or I could go that way. I mean, they kind of lead to the same place, it seems like. So I think I gotta go in here. I'm not really sure. The map is like a little confusing, but that's kind of what I'm gathering. Also, my shell is dying. Okay, let me check this out.
I want to give it a look. Let me give it a look-see.
What is this? Shortcut discovered? There's a shortcut over there. Huh? Oh, okay. Bread claw. Oh shit. Oh, there's somebody up there. But I can't reach. Crystal. How do I get up here? Maybe that's the shortcut. Get away from me. Maybe if I jump down. Did it unblock it? I think it must have unblocked it. Yeah, uh-oh. I'm dashing. I'm dashing. Whew. Give me that damn crystal. Idiots. I'm calling my boyfriend for the first time in months and he taught me a little Russian. Ooh. What'd you learn? A valve. Busy. Hey. Hey, babe. Over here. You look like an honest crab. Think you could help a guy out? I'm in a little bit of a life-threatening predicament. I don't know, man. That glass looks pretty tough. Even with this fork, I don't know if I can break it. Okay, well, if you find a better weapon, or if you stop being like super weak, maybe come back and free me then. I really appreciate it. Alright. Guess I gotta get a better weapon. So when I'm bored, he says I sound like a native speaker except for my R sound. Ooh. You'll never need to use that in my stream, right? Gulp. I don't know. I guess I'm just kind of... Oh, Jesus. He's still following me. Referencing I don't get it. Like, you'll never need to say you're bored in my stream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I thought I was screwed. Can I grab onto that, like, really quick netting? I don't know. It goes really fast. I don't know if I got it. I mean, I didn't, but I don't know if I can get it. I definitely didn't get it. But can I, is the question. Let me get on, let me get on, let me get on. I don't think you can. But I don't know how to get up there. Maybe you need like a double jump or something. Look at this idiot. Dumbass. What a stupid head. What a shit idiot, bro. Oh, he's got crystals. I'll kill him. Easy. Easy clap, brother. Paper claw. I can sell that. I think that one's pretty good. Excuse me. Excuse me. Is that a boss? So excuse me. And also I discovered I can make a super deep and raspy voice, like 80 hertz or so. Is that deep? I don't know. Sound measurement. Ugh. You could be a daddy dom VTuber probably. Ooh, free stuff. 80 hertz is really deep. Damn, that's really deep. I say. Now with the knowledge that it's really deep. Sinker. Tax deal plus 20% damage, balance damage. A spring. This one's better. Get his ass. In a VTuber model, it would be a demon with abs, of course, even if I don't have them in real life. It'd be a daddy dom demon. The triple D. Where am I? Oh, okay. I'm on the bridge now. Take it to the bridge. More of a bottom. The daddy dom VTuber does not concern himself with bottom. Having a deep voice, people automatically assume I'm a top. When indeed I am a verse. So that's half true. Can I not actually get on top of this? Is this... This was the thing I fought that big guy in, right? SpongeBob big guy pants okay. Oh yeah, it is. It is. It leads up here. Cool. Alright, so I was right. It does loop. Wait, what is that? Hold on. I'm hashtag curious. Rusty nail? Don't put that anywhere near your open wound. Seriously, don't do that. Use the term switch, but I definitely prefer bottoming. Switch and verse are kind of different. And at least the way that I see it. Uh-oh. But I guess they're kind of the same at the same time. I guess I see switch as like you could go either way. But a verse is like someone who likes to go both ways. But those are, I mean, that's kind of the same thing. I guess it's just up to term preference. I think they can be, but I have seen people feel like those two things are a little different. Because one is like, I have to do both. And it's like, I guess I don't have to, but I'd like to. I think I would be more fulfilled in a relationship if I could do both. But the reality is, most times, oh shit. In most relationships, I've only done one. And it's topping. Shiny. Want. How do you get up there? I don't even know if you can. I mean, I'm sure you can. I think it depends, though. I think it depends on... Words are words. Whatever works for you works. I gotta heal, dude, but I don't have any more hard kelp. Shit! Oh god! Also, I think since I changed my, interpret it maybe as like verse being more fluid and based on the day and time, and switch being more like agreeing to whatever role. I think it's the opposite. I think the opposite is... Maybe. I don't know. I just know I've heard people say that they're different. But I don't think there's like that much of a... I don't think it's like controversial to call yourself one over the other. Oh, shit. I'm gonna say 150. I said 200 before, but we did change the difficulty, so I'm gonna say 150 is my over-under. I'm confused though. So where does this one go? If this one is here, where does this go? Let's put a pin in that because I need to get my money back. Wait, why did I start over here? Was it just checkpointing me? What's this guy doing up here? Can I get to him?
Oh shit.
It's a long way back. It's not that long, but... Go, 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 go. Oh yeah, I forgot I have like the insurance, so I start with a little coconut shell now, which is nice.
Shit.
Ow. Oh my god, I hate these guys. They're the worst. Give my stuff back. Also, I'm hot. Leave me alone. Wait, where do I go from here? Oh, am I going back down? I guess this path leads... I don't know where I'm supposed to go. I'm gonna be totally honest with you. I'm seeing this big structure on the map, and I'm like, I should probably go there. If I'm me. What is that? Oh. Friend? Whoa, chill out. Behold, the slurry. Somewhere beyond it lies our lost holy land. Perhaps one day I'll venture there myself. But best not to dwell on such things. I don't know if I'm doing crab souls all stream, because I low-key have a hankering for Ace Attorney. But I'm gonna do a little bit. Like the dithering for the opacity when a character is near the camera. I do too. I think that's nice. It's very nice. I'm gonna turn off my heater real quick. I'm getting a little toasty. Okay. I'm I'm very curious. I'm very curious about... Let me level first. Let's see what I can do. Ooh, only 4,000. Okay, I can level up a few times. Let's level up my attack, my MSG, my resilience, or resistance. I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go back to the upper swamp because I want to see what this other path leads to. I am very curious. Because this, I don't think we've gone here yet. I think we did, and I was like, oh, I've already been here, but I don't think that that's true because this is not the way that we came in from in the last stream. There was like a different... I think it might lead to the same place. My guess is it might be just like a shortcut to another thing. And also, I'm curious about this guy up here. But I don't know if I'm able to get to him. He's just like chilling out. Did you know that the crab is one of the largest bases for evolution? Everything returns and comes from crab. Ow. You ass. The crab is the most connected to the evolution of all beings. I don't know why. It's just what it is. One day, human beings will become crab. So are multi-cell organisms, simple cell organisms came first. Oh. Well, I don't know. I just saw it on the internet. And the internet would never lie. Nobody lies on the internet. No one has ever lied on the internet ever in the history of the internet. It's illegal. You're not allowed to. Increases the number of barbed hooks that can be held at a time. Nice. I don't think I ever used these. Ooh. Balloons. Where am I? Oh. This connects to the town. The other, that village. I want to get a shell here. Uh-oh. Crabs are so funny looking. With their little, eyes poking out and their claws. Whoa, somebody's shooting at me, bro. Oh. Seahorse. Seahorse, seahorse. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't know what the fuck that was. Is that a dinosaur nugget? Somebody leave the dinosaur nugget? What is this? Is this a hot dog? I'd throw it away too. I gotta say, I've been getting a lot of dinner sausages recently through the food bank, and I don't know who decided like this specific shape was gonna be like the thing. It looks like a bratwurst. Yeah, it might be. Well, that's a corn dog for sure. That one is a corn dog. I don't know who decided, like, who is in charge of making, you know, sausage to look so phallic. You know, listen, I'm a fan of phallic shaped things as a homosexual man. Don't get me wrong. But I don't know if I would want to like dine on a phallic shaped object. It's just not really my thing. Where is this? Did we come from here? Surely not. Or wait, no, you know what I think it is? It might be like is it a pizza crust? It looks like, because it's got like a little bit of red on, like a little marinara. It might be pizza crust. Oh, and there's like a paper plate. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be like pizza crust. I like pizza crust. Surely sausages are filled in intestines of sheep? Really? I thought they were pork. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? I didn't like that. Wait, is this where I came from? No, this is different. More crystal. Three barbed hooks. It's very pleasant music. I like when music has little tiny keys in it. The feeling might vary, but some relatives own a butchery and they told me. Oh, interesting. Cascadia roll. Ooh, what's going on here? Ooh. Okay, okay. Chill out, chill out, chill out. Oh, I think he died. Ooh. Oh shit. I almost died. Wait, he's still there. He's hanging on for dear life. Alright, asshole. Fuck. No, no. Okay. I don't know. I've always been a burger guy myself. Come and get me. You can't, can you? Oh, help me, Captain. Help me. No, bitch. Die. We also have raw minced meat, which is called met. Some people really like it. Raw meat? I'm not eating raw meat. some people implies you're not a fan. Oh, found the shell. What is this? Is this an olive? Oh, I can't use it. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. See you, losers. Oh, I can't get him. He touched the shell. Hello? Oh. Am I in Curdled Village? Okay, cool. Question mark. Okay, I'm gonna come back here. What I want to do real quick is I want to go to the Moon Snail's domain. See what I can get from that. And then we'll go back to where we were before. In Flotsam Vale. Its spirit full to bursting, the hermit crab is ready for more power. Haven't really tried it. Also, it's strongly recommended to eat it the same day you get it. Otherwise, you don't have to worry due to our strict food quality regulations. Yeah. Those don't exist in America. We got bitches drinking raw milk. Increases your MSG by 5. Increases your MSG by 5. Let's get those. Defeating an enemy with an umami-based attack will restore your umami charge and temporarily boost your MSG. Press R. I can't get that one, but let's see what it does. Press R immediately after dodging an attack with Skedaddle to perform a powerful spin attack that covers great distance. After parrying an enemy, quickly press R to perform a counter attack. Landing a riposte restores a single umami charge. After your shell takes a hit while blocking, your next attack deals increased damage. Press R while aiming your spear at an enemy to grapple to them instead, using your momentum to deal a powerful blow. Press R near a calf-sized enemy to attack their weak point for massive damage. The hermit crab's control over his shell does not stop with deflecting attacks. By redirecting their energy, he turns his opponent's strikes into his own. Such in-depth battle strategy is rare in the ocean. Praise be to the noble moon snail who taught him everything he knows. Alright, man. Increase your MSG by 5. Releasing block while naked will let you parry as if you're wearing a shell. Ooh. That's pretty good. After successful parry, quickly press R to... I'm not gonna remember that shit. Or do you have to refrigerate your eggs in Germany? I know there is no need. Oh, really? Yeah, I refrigerate my eggs, no questions asked. Interesting. I've never thought twice about it. That's interesting. I wonder if it's something that they feed them that, like, makes it so that it's... I don't know. Alright, we're going back to Flotsam Vale.
Flotsam Vale.
There's a thing down there. America eggs are washed beforehand, removing the protective bacterial layer that makes eggs stay fresh for way longer. Interesting. I didn't know that. That is interesting. I wonder why we do that. Is it just because the bacteria is thought to be like a bad thing? I guess not all bacteria necessarily is like negative. Tin can. Some bacteria is harmless. Oh, what's going on here? I'm scared. Air claw. Squash eggs look nice or something in our egg carton. Sometimes you find a tiny piece of straw or a feather or something. Oh, that's not that serious. Wash it off. Last year we had a crazy egg shortage. Because so many of the chickens caught, like, some disease. Lip switch. It only has their own chickens, so we have an infinite eggs. Oh! That sounds so cool. I'd love to have chickens. What is this? Oh, wait, I think I gotta put the... I need to put... What's up with this? Is this gonna hurt me if I touch it? I think I need to put the ball in there. Huh? Can I climb here? Maybe I can climb here. Maybe there's something I'm missing. And then I can't, like, go... Maybe that's why I need to go back to the other place? Possibly? I don't know. It's not really clear what I'm supposed to do. Oh god, not this guy too. No, that'd be so cool to have my own chickens, dude. Some chicklins. Are they hard to take care of? Okay, I think I think what the game is implying is that I do need to go back to where I was. Which honestly is fine, because I've got shells in both places close by, so not a problem. Oh, this one's heavy. Oh wait, no, I'm gunked. I think that's why. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, can I even get over there though? You then give them water and a shed and enough free space outside. My high school used to have chickens, but I don't know what we did with the eggs. And then I think a wolf got them or something. They were just like mysteriously gone one day. We had chickens and goats. Okay. Let's go. Here we just have goats. They're interesting. Let's go. It's a curdled village. Pew. So a village person, not a city person. I'm definitely a city boy. But I've got a lot of family that lives in the country. Whoa, what's going on? What was that? Hello? Oh! Someone's shooting me. Well, it's like that area in Bloodborne. The guy on the tower. So I guess I just need to like stand behind towers so that I don't get shot. Yeah. Luckily there's a lot of areas. Oh, I see him. Now that helps. Now I know where to go. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh my god. I wonder if it would help if I just like skip all these guys and then come back once I get the guy on the roof. Hopefully. Ah, ooh, my shell. Can't get me now, can ya? Oh, yes you can. Yes you can. He's tough though. Ooh. Gotcha. Trying to see what I can get from here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ow. There's another chance mean? I don't know. I think it's my skill that I get. I don't know what that did. Getting an ad? What the heck? Why the heck are you getting an ad? I should have mid-rolls disabled. Twitch, you sneaky scoundrel. Change the stream quality? Oh. I didn't know that did that. Stop. Oh. That's what another chance is. I see. It's like a revive. Okay, that's cool. That's pretty goated. Goated with the sauce. Yeah, because like each shell has like a different yeah, it makes sense. But I don't know why it like let me use it. Every shell has like its own little ability. Although it seems like a lot of them share abilities. I've seen a lot of like the fizzy ones. Ow. Did we read it because the stream resolution is just one level too low? Yeah, I tried my best a few months ago to like up the stream quality because it bothers me too, and like I think I managed to get it up a little bit, but it wasn't like that much, and then the stream started lagging, so I was like, okay, I guess I'll just revert it. I don't know why it like I don't know. I've always said I need a twink that can do tech support, just like standing to the side at all times. What's my GPU? Terrible. I don't know. I think it's not good. I remember looking it up and somebody was like, that's not good. Big fish. Big fish. Bump. Uh-oh. Hi. Wait, this is the thing from before. Yeah. Right. But then if that's where What? They just loose back around. What? For like 500 or so, they're decent in video ones, but then again, you need to have enough, good enough PSU. Pussy. Sophistication. Urchin. Power supply unit. I knew that. That's what I was gonna say. That. I was just testing you to see if you knew what PSU was. I knew that the whole time. Yeah, I knew that. Because I know everything. I'm the smartest man in the world. In the galaxy, even. But not in the universe. There is one guy smarter than me in the universe. His name is Phil. Philistine. Phil Philistine. Whoa. Why'd I turn blue? Oh. I have no idea where we're going. Like, maybe they said in the previous stream and I don't remember. I guess we're going over here. Whatever this is. This looks scary. I don't know if I like this. What ability is Fizzle? I think it does. I think it's like a homing attack, if I'm not mistaken. It like creates some like bubbles. And then they hone towards the or home towards the enemy. I can do it in a second when there's another enemy. Bloop, 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 bloop. Wait, where do I go from here? Oh, is that where I need to go? Can I make it? Oh wait, is there? Yeah, there's a hook. I didn't even need it. Screw the hook. Wait, hold up. Let me get this. I'm gonna need it probably. Waste a powerful ability for demonstration purposes, though. No, I knew I was gonna need it. Oh shit! No! Ouch! 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 These guys suck, dude. Wait, there's another heart kelp. Grab it! Grab it! Grab it! Grab it! Grab it! Ah! Ah! Game audio on. Do. Filler audio for the game. Do. Okay, it's back. I think. Ooh. Oh. Wait. Seems to push back enemies. Oh, does it? These guys are tough. I just do one at a time. I think it's better. Here we go. Okay. Get this one. Get this thing. Ow. So in the menu where you're in? Oh. I don't read. Ouch, 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 ouch. That one's good, I think. Oh, he's got little crystals on his nails. You get your nails, dude? You get his nails, dude. He's died. He's died now. He has died. Wad of gum. A weird piece of goop that never dissolves. Slows enemies that hit you. Ooh. Okay. Barbed hook. I never used the barbed hooks. I probably should. What are you? Ooh, I can use that for the weapon, I think. If I collect, what is it, 2 of them? How many do I have? I have 2. So now I can get a weapon upgrade, and maybe I can help that guy that was stuck in the bong. Ah. Oh, well, he's gone. Shell shock. What the hell? Are those shell powers limited or basically infinite use? So you see the the pink little pink stars? That's how many I can use. And if I can replenish them by attacking. Kind of like in Hollow Knight. So like they're kind of limited, but kind of not. Limited, but you can get more. Yeah. Excuse me, Mr. Crab. Sponge boy me Bob. You know, I found out he only says that once. He's only ever said Sponge boy me Bob once. Which, I don't know if that's like a Mandela effect or what. Mandela effect. But I thought he said that like all the time. Sponge boy me Bob. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I love the slowly the quickly fading away screaming. Sponge boy me Bob. I'm taking paternity leave. Is that what umami is for? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. You got it. Right on the money. Something tells me there's gonna be a boss up here. Alright, so you chose the path of power, Vagabond. Sense the master's power up ahead, emanating like waves. Their unfathomable muscles bending the currents effortlessly. Their piercing eyes flawlessly discerning the opponent's every flaw. Their sultry voice. Are you sure this person really exists? Probably. You stand to learn the master's dominance over the waves. But when you have it, what then? Do you tip the scales of this world toward justice? Or will you, made placid by your enemy abilities, again hide beyond society's reach? Be warned, no physical strength will protect you when the last kelp stalk shrivels and the waves cease to roll. You must cut this world apart with your power, separate the good from the evil, or the power is worthless. Are you sure going around fighting people is the right thing to do? I get it, you're upset about what happened in Slacktide. I'd be super mad too if that happened to my friends. But the Duchess is already dead, right? Didn't you say she's the one who started it all? And you suppose it ends with her? The world is damaged, falling to pieces. Only might can force it back together. It starts with the heads of those who treat this world as a plaything. Mark my words, little crab. Habituate yourself to violence. The future holds it in spades. Okay. Wise words. Wise words, big buff crab. What? Crab husk? Oh, that's freaky, dude. Decoy. Ooh, interesting. I wonder if it like distracts the enemy. Oh boy.
Why do you sad, polluted crabs keep coming to this place? I thought I made it clear. There's nothing for you here. Has your sense of self-preservation rotted away, even? Or perhaps you truly wish for death? Well, I'll gladly oblige you, my friend.
Uh-oh. Grove Keeper Toboda. Oh god.
You deserve your fate, monster.
What'd I do? He's fast. Uh-oh.
I shall see you to the train.
Whoa. Shit. I have no heals. I feel like I should just die. Yeah. My roommate is so annoying, dude. Every morning he's just in his yeah, the sushi roll, I think it does. Every morning he's just like laughing extremely loudly in his room. Like a crazy person. He's never said a word to me. Supposed to hear him right now? I don't think so. I don't think the mic should pick him up. But he sounds like this. That's all I hear from like 8 to 9 a.m. Ooh, got his ass.
I shall see you to the drain.
Is he supposed to be that guy from The Princess Bride? My name is blah, blah, blah. You killed my father, prepare to die. Oh, he's French, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh, jeez.
My shell!
Oh, I guess we can't see him until he strikes.
You deserve your fate, monster.
But I didn't do anything. I'm an innocent little crab boy. I just want my shell. Skedaddle might generally be useful here. Maybe so. I'm so bad at, like, dodging and key combos. My god, if the construction people are here, I'm gonna scream. Uh-oh. Give me the shell! Give me the shell! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
Come on!
Seems like I'm still out of practice. All skills favor time, I suppose. I truly thought I would perish in a smoother way, though. Fighting at least, not 12 guys. Well, you've earned that petite crab. Come and put my tortured soul to rest.
I'm not trying to kill you.
Oh.
Nope, that's it? Alright. Ah, yes, the classic misunderstanding. There's so many of... That's such a classic trope, I feel like. It's like, y'all couldn't have just... I guess if you're like... If you're always on guard, you probably don't think you're gonna... Your mind is not polluted like the others then. No, dude, I just wandered in here. Oh, and not just that. I see enveloping you a weak yet unmistakable umami current. You are full of surprises, petite crab. As an apology, how about I teach you something neat? Since the gunk destroyed my fellow villager's mind, I've been desperate for a disciple to pass on my fighting style to. How'd you like to learn the skills of a master? Sounds like it could come in handy. How do I start? We can begin whenever you're ready. Okay. Alright, let's do this. You will learn much about harnessing umami, my child. But I can see you have yet to unlock its full potential. To reach the limits of your strength, you must comprehend the spiral. Oh, I'm great at spiraling. I do it all the time. Uh-huh. Tell you what. Close your eyes for a moment. Everything in this ocean follows its own cycle. Even those that cannot see, even those that cannot think. Tide goes in and out again. This is a cycle. Kelp plant sprouts, grows, and withers. This is a cycle. Crab is born and lives and dies. This is a cycle. The entire world was born at the outside of a great spiral. We all good at spiraling? True. And one day it will reach its center and return to nothing. But this, too, is just one single, massive cycle. If you understand and can feel this motion all around you, then focus deep on your own path, on your own spiral. And then your abilities will be limitless. I think I'm starting to get it. Upgrade adaptations. Oh. I do use this one a lot. A sea urchin. When all else fails, evolving venomous spikes is never a bad call. And this one explodes. I'm not convinced you learned that from observing nature. Cool. I was wondering, because we're running out of, like, upgrades. So, I was wondering, because there's so many more crystals to get. Return to this place when you wish to hone your skills, petite crab. Absolutely, I will. One final thing. How would you like to learn my secret technique? Secret technique? Indeed. All umami abilities are ripples of the past. And the best techniques are learned by harnessing their power directly. See where I'm going with this? If you are willing, I will teach you how to punch like a master. Not only will you wield untold power against your opponent, but you may find yourself able to break into new spaces. That sounds pretty cool. Well, it goes a little something like this. Mantis Punch. Unleash the overwhelming might of a mantis shrimp to demolish your enemies or certain umami-infused objects. Interesting. I wonder if that will let me get into the place that I needed to get into. What is this? Ooh, 20,000? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the town. Because we got a ton of money right now. I'm gonna go back to the town and sell my stuff. Because I probably got a ton right now. Oh yeah, we can upgrade our fork. And we just got that thing that goes for 20 G's, dude. Heard you made it to Flotsam Vale, Scrap. Me old scuttling grounds ain't been the same since Shellfish took it over, nay. But you can't help but pine for the place you once loved. Though it might have changed beyond recognition, eh, Scrap? Nice. It's stainless steel. How many do I need now? 3. Alright. Don't mind me, I just got a dead crab on my back. Hope that's cool. Increase stowaway capacity? Let's do it. And then I need to go to... There's the guy that does the... Hello, sleeping. How's it going? I need to do go to the guy that has the shop. It's this one. What are stowaways? They're the little, like, they're these little items that I can tack onto myself. I'm doing good. How are you, my friend? Oh, wow. Okay, that gives you a bunch of stuff. %umami regeneration from attacking. Getting ready for work. It's like a long clam. I kind of want to get another barnacle, but Let's get the C star. I wonder if you can get more than 3. Because it just increases your maximum. Gotta make that money, baby. Period. Hey, little fella, looking for something? Besides your shell, I mean. Sea cucumber might be useful. Yeah, but it's 5 whole points. And I have 6. So technically I could, but it would be... Then I only have 1 left. What the fuck are they doing out there? Okay, car claw. Oh, I can sell all. It's like Paper Mario BP. I think I've only played Super Paper Mario and all the ones after that. All right, let me see. Badge points. Oh, yeah. Yes. Let's level up. I'm gonna do 1 to everything. Dude, look, that's... Damn, dude. Let's go right now. Can I get a new, see if I can get like a new outfit or something. I think that's up on the upper skirts. Up on the rooftops. Click, click, click. Got a hot man, I'll suck. You know what I thought about? I wonder if YouTube suppresses me for saying bad words. Because I know they do that with like regular videos. I wonder if they do that. Do they do that on streams too? I mean, streams are already like... YouTube does not give a fuck about streams. I mean, give a freak about streams. So it maybe if I curse less, if I say less bad words. You mean like shadow bans? Yeah, I guess that's what people call them. In the industry, you would just call it suppressing. Suppressing views. Maybe I gotta say less bad words. No more bad words, guys. From now on, I'm saying good words. Can you guys hear the construction in the background? I hope you can. This is now day number 4. Day 4. Give it up for day 4 of construction that no one in this house asked for. But our landlord is greedy and wants to have a 6th roommate and charge us all the same money. Okay, good. I have the noise gate on, but I'm not sure if it still captures when my voice is going. Oh, this is the shell insurance. Oh wait, no, I can buy shells? Bartholomew. I can buy a maid outfit. I can be Mr. Krabs. I can be a cult leader from Cult to the Lamb. Imposter. Dun, 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 dun. Lil Bro? I think that's a Pokemon reference. Baby Shoe. A Felix Cube. Oh my god, dude. I'm about to say some shit, dude. Why is that message being held back? Let's see. I have Twitch open, so I can actually. I'm hoping if I have Twitch open and I can like. Oh, boost. Yeah, that's one of the. I feel like maybe I should just. I have boost blocked because a lot of the bots use boost. Stream on Odyssey. I don't know what Odyssey is. Is that like a streaming platform? Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. I just learned about Letterboxd, which I didn't know was a thing because I'm not a film guy, but apparently a lot of film enthusiasts use Letterboxd. Term boost is to make content more discoverable on the platform. Odyssey is for videos and streams. Ah, I see, I see. Okay, so I'm thinking if we if we go to the shipping port, we can use the we can punch now. That's what I'm thinking. I did censor that word intentionally. Now I'm probably gonna remove it. I just had it. I have it blocked because a lot of the bots use some website, like post some website called boost something, boost.io or some shit. But I now see, I've had multiple people say boost, and I'm like, man, wow, people do actually use that word unironically. I didn't consider that possibility. I did see Twitch is they made another statement about cracking down on view botting, which I don't know. It seems like every time they say this, like it works for like a day and then they stop doing anything about it, so I don't know. I don't know what. I just pull up the walkthrough, bro, because I don't know what the deal is. I think for it to work, that I have to remodel the app or how make accounts to get rid of both. Yeah, I don't know. View botting is such a major issue. It's not just Twitch, to be fair to Twitch. It's just that Twitch has been around the longest in terms of streaming, so I think they get the most flack for it, right? Another crab's treasure. walkthrough. I'm just trying to figure out what to do next. Yeah, don't worry. It would be cool if it's possible to remove specific restrictions. I think I might be able to like remove the actual like website URL. Flotsam Vale. Alright, let me go back. Let me go to the bottom of this and see what to do. Intermission. Did I get a map piece? When did I get a map piece? Did I miss this? Map piece number 1. I have number 1. Where's... Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So I have to go... There's a map. I guess there's a map piece in this, like, the center of here in where we were before. Okay. I can do that, I guess. That wasn't super apparent. I thought that that was just an enemy. But no, I guess it's a full-on boss. It's only right over here. It's not that far. Yeah, I've not heard of Odyssey. I just go wherever the people are. It seems like Twitch and YouTube are the places where people are. Whoa, shit. I got gonked. It's much more niche, but also even less censored. I see. I don't mind the censorship. I don't really say anything that would get me censored anyway. Oh, he does look pretty bossy now that I look at him. Good luck sleeping. Good luck at work. Thanks for hanging out. I like his little face. Scuttling sludge steamroller. Jeez. Boop, 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 boop. Jeez. Help. Where am I? Why is I inside of him? I'm too focused on these other guys. God damn it. Damn it. My God. Okay. Okay. Coconut. Aussie monetary donations are immediately available without a required amount of reach. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that is a big problem I have with Twitch. It's like, what do you mean I have to hit a certain threshold? Whoa. At least his little friends aren't here. They aren't here, are they? Okay. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't think that was supposed to happen. The crowd reminded me of the samurai guy from Splatoon 2. It kind of does. Whoa. What the hell? Come on. Got him. Whoa. Pollution scoured. Uh-oh. Specimen so tiny that it is powerless against the ocean's currents, but perhaps it's happier that way. Taking damage regenerates a little umami. I thought it was supposed to give me a map. Was that just a lie? Why does it lie? Other crabs treasure second map piece. Maybe I do have, maybe the map piece 1 is the second piece. Cardboard box. Possibly, I don't know. This is really confusing me. Why did I come over here if that were the case? That's what's confusing me. I don't think we ever got like a second map piece. Maybe this... I don't understand. Nothing makes sense to me. Maybe I did get the map piece already and I just blanked it out of my memory. I'm not really sure. Maybe it's a me problem. Maybe it's a skill issue and I'm just a dumb idiot. Upper crust. I don't know shit about fuck, dude.
Oh shit about fuck.
Okay. Flotsam. Veil. Map piece. Found inside a mailbox in the final area of the zone. After fighting through the poison swamps and reaching the upper swamp teleport point, head north and use the air drain to climb up it to a hidden zone. Oh, the big mailbox where the guy was like shiny. I thought I couldn't get up there right now. Okay. Okay. I don't know how to get up there, though. That's the question. What is your objective right now? Is there any task list? The objective is we're trying to find pieces of a map. And one of the second map piece, I guess, is in this area. The map is supposed to take us to untold riches, which we're trying to make money so that we can buy our shell back and return back to our happy life in a little tide pool. But some literal loan shark took it over. So we're trying to get it back. Okay, so there's the mailbox. So we need to figure out how to get up there. Wait. Oh. Oh. Lump sucker. Minus 30 affliction buildup from pollutants. But wait, how do I get up there? This is just shortcut. What the hell? The fuck is this shit? Plus 20% item discovery. Brother, stop. Oh my god. I'm literally gonna commit crimes. More than usual. What is this? This looks different. I don't think I've been to this. Okay. The plight of the working crab pulls at one's heartstrings, doesn't it? All this labor to extract trash from the seabed and process it into usable supplies. Like the gorgeous polyethylene dress you see on my gorgeous bod. This makes you question whether or not it's all worth it. Almost. Dang, this place is pretty messed up. Yeah, you think? Roland owns this place, right? I don't know what you expected. That guy's a jerk. Well, I don't know if I go that far. Don't go off insulting someone just because you're jealous of their business skills. How many company towns have you constructed, huh? Hey, whose side are you on? I thought you were trying to beat Roland to the treasure. Right. Roland might be a visionary, but he's standing in between me and my loot. Gotta keep that in mind. Thanks for keeping me grounded, pal. Yeah, no problem. This. Whoa. Whoa, it's a cove. We're out of the water. Oh, that's interesting. I think that's the first time this has happened. Interesting. I do anything with this? It's just a hook. Barbed hooks. Ooh, a chip claw. I like that all the like rare items are claw related. I guess when you're a crab, you think that that's like big stuff. Ow. What do we got? App. Excuse me, sir. I'd like your item. Take your Lego, too. I'm sorry, your legal brick. Ooh, a hair claw. Video's a bit delayed. Ollie. Oh, he died. Bye. Oh, I'm getting a lot of treasures. I don't know where I'm going, but do I really ever? I feel like I never know where I'm going. This whole stream I've been confused. They just keep like ricocheting themselves into the void. Not that I'm complaining. Interesting effect of like getting out of the water. Are we always all incredibly confused? Yes. Uh-oh. But I feel like in this situation, I am more confused than usual. Oh, he's so cute. He's just hiding in there. Ow. Just looking at your friend, bro. I'm not gonna smooch a cockle. Ew, I don't like his tongue flopping out. That's a freaky ass clam. Have you guys seen the penis clams? I think they're clams. They're clams that look like penises. Oh, not this guy again. Nature is interesting. Nature has the capacity to make a penis joke. And I think that that's both beautiful and also horrifying. Ugh. No. I'm killing myself in the game. Oh, can I not? I guess I can't like flap around. Little guy that looks like a coin vanishes on death but prevents you from losing microplastics. Oh, nice. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Wrong button. Shortcut. Oh shit. Oh, okay. I guess we're doing this. The Savish sisters. That was one. Yeah, I think it also heals. I don't like to use them though, because it's like I can already heal. I guess if I were like in danger, I could use it in a pinch, but alright, that was easy. Way easier than the last few. Whoa. Bubble bullet mimics the pistol shrimp's mighty projectile, firing a damaging bullet of umami. Okay, there's the shortcut. Wait, is there gonna be another boss? That was like really easy. Leads me to think that there might be another one. Another crab. Is there gonna be a treasure over there? Another crab's treasure? Um, um, please don't fall off. It'd be really... Video games. Video games. I love video games. I love video games so much. So much fun. Wasn't there a shortcut over here? Didn't I just go all the way back? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think there was a... I think I just hit a shortcut, but I don't remember where it is. It here? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. But why would they make it like that? Why would they make... I know it's supposed to look rickety, but like, why would you be able to pass through it on the last step? Yeah, that my comedic timing. Don't do it again. I swear to God. It was funny the first time. How do I even make a clip? It depends on if you're on mobile or PC. Now that I think about it, aren't I just giving away my information? Whatever. It's not like I'm gonna know where to go next without his help. I've been the fastest to the map pieces so far. I'm gonna be the first one to the treasure too. I'm sure of it. I want to get that clam over there. Severely missed the clam. That's okay, I can get back up. Dun, dun. It's gotta be something good. Make a good short on your channel. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm so behind on stuff that of shorts. I'm covered in dookie. Okay, I want to get that clam. Wherever it is. It's right there, cool. Can I get to it from here? Yeah. Ooh, ooh. Maximum health increased. Yes, sir. There's a shell right around here. It'd be good for getting more range in the beginning. Yeah, true. I need to make more short form content, but I always forget. Didn't I just see there's a shell right here, or am I crazy? Maybe I'm insane. Vitality, max health. Yeah, I don't know why. There's max health and vitality for some reason. Like, you can increase your health and you can increase it through leveling up and also increase it through getting the blood star limbs. I don't know if there's like a difference. But hey, I'll take more health. I will not complain. Okay, I think I gotta go back to town now and put in that map piece. That was very confusing, but hopefully it'll be less confusing now. What are the other stats? Vitality, defense, Well, let's just look it up. Vitality, resistance, attack, and MSG. Resistance is your shell defense, I think. Do 1 to vitality, 1 to attack. Cool. Woohoo! Boom. You find yourself dying a lot, it might be because you're not very good at the game yet. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Shellfish desires. By God, my child, you smell absolutely terrible. Like you've been wading neck deep in natural detritus. Tell me about it, old man. Flotsam Vale is completely swamped in gunk. Hope I grabbed the right thing, because I never want to go back there again. See, things are that bad already. All the more reason to keep up our search, I say. Let's have that map piece. Hopefully I can decipher it quick as a kokopu. Oh dear. Just give me the bad news already. You may have heard stories, or God forbid even seen it with your own eyes. Rumors say an absolutely monstrous crab dwells in the sands between. One with a truly prodigious appetite, a beast that never stops consuming. According to the map, your path leads you directly to that monster. Oh God. It'd be logical to assume it has devoured the next map piece, I say. Whatever, I fought tough crowds before, I'm not scared at this point. Should I be? Be as scared as you wish, child. As stated, this is all hearsay. But gird your shell and keep your wits about you. It never hurts to be prepared for the worst, I say. Okay, so I gotta go against that crab that's in the main area. Sure, it looks like some red car. It kind of does. It's kind of pixelated. But I do see it's got that like shape of car that like a kid would draw. Kid shape car. Kid car shape. Car shaped kid. A car shaped kid. You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want a car shaped kid.
Dad, help!
Oh my God. What happened to you, son?
I don't know.
Kid-shaped car sounds cursed.
Help me!
There's a horror movie idea. A24 or whoever wants to take it up. Kid-shaped car starts Friday. He's a kid, but he's also a car. What's up, Duro? It's Dad, I'm thirsty. Sorry, son, gas prices are too high right now. Critics are raving. Car Kid. He's the summer flick of the century. The New York Times is raving. This isn't a movie. This isn't a book. What are we doing here? So I think I just gotta walk somewhere and then he comes out, right? It's usually what happens. Oh boy. Where is he? Hello? Where? What? Where is he? Oh my god, he's huge. Pagurus the Ravenous. What? Oh, 1877 cars for kids. Do they actually give those kids cars? What do they do with the cars? I've never understood what the cars actually benefit. Do they sell the cars and then they give the money to kids or something? Uh-oh. Ow! Ooh. Whoa. I'm up here now. No, I think they're just an organization to help children. I wish that they would be a little bit more, like, clear about where, like, what the car, like, what the situation is. Because I just imagine, like, they're just, like, giving a car to, like, an 8-year-old, and he's like, thanks. Steve Terrorberry had a collab with them. Thanks. I can't drive this for like another 8 years, but I guess this is cool. Here you go, son. Your very own car. You know, they say cars are like one of the worst things that you could give somebody in like a giveaway. Because there's so much that you have to do to like declare it as yours. Like you have to pay a bunch of money, and then like also the insurance. If it's like a really good car, then you have to pay for the insurance for it, and it's like just not even worth. Oh my god. He ate me. I guess that's why he's called the Ravenous. Is that part of it? it's well, guys. Is that next? Is I just imagine I like try to open up the game and it's like, nope, you got eaten. You can't play the game anymore. That would be an incredible idea for a game if it wasn't like incredibly risky, because you know people are just gonna like try to return it. What the hell? The sands between. How do I avoid him from eating me? Does he give like a tell if he's gonna try to eat you? I lost my shell too, dude. The game cartridges are read only after getting written once, so it's very hard to corrupt game files. Yeah, unfortunately, I wish the same could be said with Switch games, because I feel like every other game that I play, I have at least one um at least one crash, if not more. I need a shell. Brother, I need shell. Brother, I need shell. He wasn't even that hard. He just ate me. I didn't expect that. Thanks with updates. Did you update the game? The game is fully updated. Or it's up to date. I just get a lot of Switch games that crash for some reason. Is this Yokult? I don't want this one. I don't want it. I guess I'll get the shot cup. The red solo cup. Little red cup.
Little red cup.
Oh, ow, ow. Yeah, I don't know when he eats you. I guess I gotta pay attention. I don't know what that means. He's... Oh, whoa, okay, I think that might be what it is. Wait, did he go back in the same... Do I have to fight him again? Is he gonna heal? Okay, cool. Said boost again. I'm gonna turn off boost. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Permitted terms and phrases. Wait, it's still there. Wait, it's not there though. I'll have to figure it out later. Oh, blocked terms and phrases. Oh, that, okay, that's, okay. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of boost. It's only been caught 12 times apparently, so. You said... What power is probiotic strength boost? I don't know. I blocked boost initially because it, because there's a lot of like people that say boost in their when they bought, but now I feel like it's not worth it. Why is it turned gray? I don't know what that means. I'm scared. Ooh. I think when he like has his little appendage come out of his eyeball or something, that's when he like tries to eat me. I think it is. I think it is like a attack boost. Boost is unblocked now, but Stream Boo evolving? I think it might. It might be. I did it! A Bebop Cup. Ooh, what a fight. Feel so pumped up now. Maybe that lobster has a point. We go back to Conch and see what the next map piece leads. Okay, cool. That was way faster. The third map piece was way faster than the second. See later what it does if you see it again. I'm pretty sure it just gives you, yeah, it boosts something. Infuse your body with health nutrients. Oh, it restores health. It's a health boost. The sands between. That's an Elden Ring joke, right? Because there was the lands between. The sands between. I guess I can, like, actually explore this area now. Now that there isn't this giant creature. Googly Eye. Minus 50 affliction buildup. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I have almost 30,000 microplastics. Now that's epic. That's what I call epic. Do they still do the now that's what I call music? Now that's what I call penis music. They should make that. I'd buy it. Now that's what I call penis music. Now that's what I call bad furry hyperpop. But those CDs, I think they're still being released. That's crazy. That and Kids Bop. I know for a fact Kids Bop is still around. And honestly, I love that. I love that Kids Bop is still around in 2026, making music with overly censored lyrics. Very iconic. It's like global now, I think. They have like Korean Kids Bop. Kids Bop is global, dude. Music made by kids for kids. The hottest music of today. Covered by kids. German Kids Bop is it? Damn, they got German Kids Bop. It's crazy. It's an international thing, dude. Kids Bop is everywhere. So crazy they made WAP. Did they made WAP? How? There is no way. What was WAP? Wiggling. Wiggling. Wings and pizza? Okay, that, you know what? That I do like that. Bring a plate and a glass for this wings and pizza. Something objectively funny about children singing. I don't know. There's some like good child singers, but it just is like the bar is so much lower if you're a child and you're singing. You have the look of victory of your face, I say. Yeah, it was tough, but exciting. Let's see what comes next. I'm kind of stoked. Is this the last piece? I like the muffin song. It appears so, I say. Unless I'm mistaken, we're all about to learn the treasure's resting place. Have my antenna twitch with anticipation. Aha, you'll scarcely believe this, I say. The treasure lies just off the coast of Flotsam Vale, submerged within the slurry. Incredible. We're so close I can taste it. Oh, hey guys. Indeed. All that remains is to head to the docks, grab a boat, and then... And then what? Roland! No, please, don't let me interrupt you. Enlighten me as to your intentions. So the treasure sunk down somewhere in the slurry. I presume you'll trawl through it yourselves. Just give me a minute, I'm coming down. I'm almost there. We can't hear you. Okay, okay, can you hear me now? Yes. Delusional rubbish. It's akin to finding a limpet in a landslide.
Just 'cause it's unlikely doesn't mean we ain't gonna try, you blowhard.
Yeah, we've got every right to give it a shot. What happened to the free market? Give it a shot, then. Perhaps the free market will simply provide. But I've enabled this farce long enough. I'll be taking this map. And Shellfish Corp's flagship salvage rig, the Dark Star, will begin its search immediately. Feel free to meet us there if you wish to witness history's small fry. Trash it all, there's no time to waste then, I say. Everyone to the docks at Flotsam Vale. The docks at Flotsam Vale? Again? Again? I'm gonna see if, let me upgrade my, what do I want to do? Listen to the Muffin song if you want. Check it out. Buy junk. Or I'm gonna buy the stainless relic. It's increasing the price. Cool. Ow. Okay, we're going to the Flotsam Vale again. The docks of the Flotsam Vale. Like here? Hold on, let me look at the, let me just look at the walkthrough. I've been saying Garbanzo should make an album. Garbanzo Bop. Okay. Okay. Apparently I missed an outfit. I don't think this is right. Whatever. It's not that big of a deal. Let's go. I think we have to go now finally to that place that we keep going to. That has like the tennis ball thing. Do you think you're coming closer to the ending? I think so. Because I'm looking at the walkthrough and there's only like 2 or 3 more areas. So I mean, we did just get the map, so I think it is kind of winding down. Oh, okay, this is different.
Hey kiddo, long time no see. Here I thought I might get a head start on you, so much for that. What happened? Roland happened, hon. He beat us to the punch. See that barge out there? He's on that sucker right now, trawling the whole slurry for the treasure. Well, we can't just give up. Can we chase him? I like your optimism, kiddo. But no dice. You can't just sashay across the slurry bare finned unless you like gunk in your gills. This here's the only boat I could find that ain't completely gunked, but it ain't got any charge. Charge? Charge. Electricity, kiddo. All the boats around here run on it. Oh, is that all? I can probably make some of that with my magic powers and stuff. You messing with me, huh? I'm serious. Let me give it a try. You said you got some magic or something to get this boat running? Yeah, just give me a second. There's gotta be a red shell around here somewhere. Oh, is the tennis ball? Do. Pop 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 pop. Pop 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 pop. Pop 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 pop. I see we had the same idea. Maybe you're smarter than you look. See, we charge the tennis ball, bring it over, and charge the boat. It makes sense in its own way. Obviously, we're not getting across the slurry without anything to power the boat, you know? There's only one place I can think of where we might find a battery of that size, namely Shellfish Corp's primary trash scavenging facility, Scuttleport. So all we've got to do is get in there and ask them for a battery? Well intuited, my friend. Should be simple as salt water. Just one problem, all those doors are electric too. So we've got to find a fuse to plug in here before we can go any further. But there's probably one nearby, so I'll guard the door while you go find it. Does the door need guarding? Obviously. If you say so. Oh, it's gone. I guess he took it. What is this? Plug fuse. Alright, I guess we're going in here now. What? Is that the only one there was? What the hell? Alright, let's check it out. Oh, they got the little pill thingies. You're wrong. That's okay. I would have believed it either way.
Damn, my HP is crazy. They got the little, they're using them as like little cubbies. That's cute. I used to use the pill calendar thingies, but honestly, like, I have 2 pills and I just take them in the morning every day. So it's not like, I don't know. I guess it's helpful for some people. There are times where I'm like, did I forget to take my pills? But usually I can tell. Usually I can tell. That's how I know. $250, girl, we're way above that. Another sea star. Ooh, what's this one? It's gold, so it must be good. Blue collar. Don't forget to clock in. Cool. I got a new outfit. There are pill containers with a display to show if you took pills already. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I want to get this one. Bomb. Do I have to like do some parkour? This one better be worth it. I already have a googly eye. On. Air claw, nice. Whoa, chill out. Whoa, hey, what are you doing all the way out here?
Me? What are you doing hanging out in a place like this?
I work here. At least I'm pretty sure I do. Boss said everyone salvage out a lot of the infrastructure around here to make some kind of big boat. We use reminders, but from my experience, they're absolutely useless because I forget to look at them anyway. For me, I've just been taking them for such a long time that I'm just, it's like ingrained in me. Scuttleport ain't been easy living ever since, nope. Light done left my crew's eyes. Now they're as likely to scrap you as any hunk of metal. What's up, Rain Cloud? I like your pancake profile picture. Those are some nice flapjacks. I don't recommend staying around here, kid.
I don't really have a choice.
Nice, we got a shell. Shell moment. What's this over here? Red claw. Don't be stingy here. Stingy with the money. Whoa. Uh-oh. Love this game. It's fun. I like it. Oh wait, he's got it. Ouch. He's got crystal eyes. Crystal eyes. Being at least 4 times? Damn. It's my first time. I'm playing it on a super easy mode. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh, interesting. It's like a group of buildings. Interessante. What's this? Can I touch? Alright, let's get down to business. Somewhere in here, there's gotta be something that can power our boat. You and me, pal, we're gonna get this done. Brothers in arms, crabs in a bucket. Other phrases that mean two guys working together in perfect harmony. Talking about profile pictures, I updated mine to the one I have on YouTube, so they're unified now. What is your, is it like a face with some pride flags on it? I need another power. Wait, do I use the spring? Or something? Anyway, you solved this magnet puzzle thingy yet? I figured it out a long time ago, but I'm gonna wait to see if you can. It's awesome zone with the... Oh! I see. Cool. Took forever to figure out the magnet being my first time. Try the simple ones you know. And figure it out. Sure, I'll take a hint. Whoops. Did you put the fuse in yet? No. I think that's what we're looking for. I'm guessing that's at the end of this area. So you press one specific button while wearing metal. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Cool. That's interesting. Okay, now I got that. That's interesting. This is like the first time that I feel like they're utilizing the shells for like mechanics other than boss or for than fighting. It's kind of interesting. Kind of surprised that they haven't done it till now. This can also be used for rolling. I think I do that. Ooh. Got it. Alright. The two paths here. Are you an all-round build? No, I'm very tanky. Because I'm bad at these games. Whoa! Maybe I should have went the other way first. Oh, okay. There we go. They always give you the hooks, but I never seem to need them. I guess it's nice to have it. This one I definitely will need it. Bam. That gnawing feeling of like I feel like I hate whenever they give you that split path in these games. I'm like, man, I wish I went the other way. Although, maybe... Ooh! Okay, I'm just missing one. I need one more stainless relic. The voice crack on that was crazy. See you. Collector's anxiety. Is that what it is? Is there an official term? I've kind of made peace with the fact that I'm probably not going to get everything in this game, but I do feel it. What some people call it interesting. I guess it is somewhat of an anxiety. I like this music. The completionist, I'd say. I can be. You have the contact lens, so I do. Oh shit. Got its ass. There's only one in the game? Oh, really? Oh, really? Bomb, 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 bomb. Oh, does it just loop? I think this is the place that I came from. What is the contact lens? I think it shows like hidden enemies HP bars, which is kind of useful. Depending on if there's like a lot of hidden enemies. Do 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 do. I'm crabby. I'm crabby. Hidden enemies. Sometimes there's like enemies that are like buried in the ground and they like come out. Ooh, Limpet Plus. Requires a paid subscription. Optional area with bobbit worms and some other enemies. Oh, interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Can I still use the... I don't have the spring, though. Still use it? Nope. Shit! Oh, wait. Any type of metal shell. I see. Excuse me. Oh, that was the one with the nozzle. Wait. Okay. Wait. Oh, it seems like this side is the faster one. Or no. I don't know. Whatever. Schwhatevs. You ever hear a word name for the first time and suddenly it's everywhere? I think I know what you mean. Like with... I feel like that's how a lot of language works, right? A lot of lingo. A lot of Gen Z slang. I remember hearing somebody say cracked for the first time in terms of like doing... That is a long ass word. In terms of having coitus with someone. saying you cracked somebody though, I feel like is such a like, I don't know, that's so like derogatory. Like, I just cracked that guy. I don't know, if somebody told me, if somebody like said they cracked me, I don't know if I would want to crack anymore. I just cracked that twink. Something you do with somebody, not to somebody. Yeah. It's like saying like, I fucked that bitch. It's like, Jesus, man. Sounds like something illegal. Yeah. Hey, is it just me or is this place kind of whack? I thought this was gonna be like a cool factory. But everyone's gone nuts here, just like everywhere else.
Of course it's whack. Roland messed it all up. Just like people like him mess up everything.
Never heard the name Firth? Firth? Ew. I don't like that. Birth? Birth sounds like girth. That's one letter of the alphabet away from girth. Oh, his name is Firth. You're right. Back in the shallows, I thought everyone was out to get me.
This is just what the whole ocean's like, isn't it?
The F and G are next to each other on the keyboard? Yeah, well, they're next to each other on the alphabet, too. Who decided? Was there, like, purpose in how the keyboard is designed? Because I'm looking at it. I mean, I guess I see, like, Q and Z. Q and Z are in the corners, so I guess that's right. Because I remember as a kid, they taught you like the keyboard hand position. I never used that shit. Or maybe I do and I just don't pay attention to it. But also, it's like so weird to me when I use, because usually I use my laptop, and then whenever I'm using my like PC keyboard, it fucks me up so much because the keys are so much more bulky. There's also the name Phoenix, which is a total tragedy. Is it just supposed to be Phoenix?
It's not just me, everyone's getting bullied all the time, everywhere. Why do you think anyone worked here in the first place, huh? They probably all got roped into paying some other jerk back, just like me.
You're starting to say some edgy stuff, dude. What's next? We should stop using trash altogether? Careful with that kind of talk. The ladies don't like a downer, you know. Oh, I see.
Can't wait to find a battery and get out of here.
You and me both, pal. This place stinks. Where'd it go? Oh, it's coming.
It's coming!
Ah! Plonk. Avocadocia. Most common consonants are on the home row, middle, and the less common letters are on the edges of the keyboard. Interesting. I guess that explains A being it's all the way on the side though, but it's on the first or the second row. Languages sometimes have different keyboards. Yeah, I figured that. I'm talking about the American keyboard. The QWERTY you up. Bye, idiot. Stupid. I just cracked that crab. Good sex with the crab? No. I did not fuck the crab. I did not have sexual relations with that crab. I did not have sexual relations with that crab. Rubber duck. What if you had a rubber duck? Rubber dick. Rubber duck as a dick. And give a child any name in America, no matter what it is. That's not true. It's not true. We did one of the yapping streams recently. We looked at like names that you can't give children. And you can't, there are certain names you can't. Why is intercourse so violent? That's what I'm saying. What happened to making love? I find it interesting. My dad is like really into which are, for example, Hitler. You can't name a child Hitler. You can't name a child numbers. I think Bin Laden is also off. Any like historically bad people, you most likely can't name your child that. Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
I went to the wrong place.
Yeah, I don't know the full list, but there are certain guidelines. Cause I remember I went to school with a girl named Today. Why'd you give a child a last name as a first name? And I like that that's the first thing that you say. You name a child Girth? Probably. That child would probably get pretty bullied though. Your name's Girth. I think there was somebody that tried to name their kid like penis or something, and somebody had to step in. Because a lot of these are like Supreme Court rulings where it's basically like, this is cruel. You know, it's like you're basically abusing your child if you're naming your child Penis. Like, why would you name your child Penis? You know, usually it's like a concerned neighbor that's like, yeah, I'm calling to report my neighbor named their child Penis, and I'm a little worried because like that's like an act of hatred. If you name your child Penis, that's just hatred. You just hate your child. On what, like, on what grounds would it be like acceptable? Crazy how many historical names are different variations of God's gift, and then we have these people. True. There's so many names you could give your child, and you choose Penis. I think there was, you know, people do get yes, that is totally legal. Although I think they did have to change it because the AE symbol, you have to use American English alphabet. I think that's the biggest thing, is you have to use American alphabet if you're an American name. Let me see. I have the website. It depends also on the country, right? There are certain things you can't name kids in certain countries. You can't name your child Jesus Christ. Someone tried to Jeremy, all the names that are in any way hurt the welfare of the child are banned. Yeah, that's probably good. Yeah, Adolf Hitler. Someone tried to name their child Adolf Hitler. Oh yeah, anal. That was the one that was so crazy to me. In New Zealand, someone tried to name their child Anal. You know there's a clown outfit hidden out of the bounds of in the north of the sands between, and there's no way to obtain it without dying afterwards? What? That's interesting. Yeah, you can't name your child... You can't name your child Anal in New Zealand. Why the fuck would you name your child Anal? It was my grandpa's favorite pastime. Someone tried to name their child RoboCop in Mexico. There's a girl in my class in school named Lana, and people called her Anal because it's Lana backwards. Yeah, that makes sense. I've heard that before. Osama bin Laden in Germany. That was banned. Oh, here's another Mexican one. Someone tried to name their child Circumcision. I wonder if that was like a mix-up. Like Osama bin banned. I wonder if they were like, would you like your child to get a circumcision? And they were like, circumcision. Yes. And then somebody else was like, okay, that's the name. Wait, what? Your child's name is Circumcision. Congratulations on your baby's circumcision. We didn't... That's not what we... Well, it's too late to go back now. Congratulations. Ironically, he was uncut. Welcome to the world, North Korea. I'll never understand why people do circumcision, especially unconsensually to babies. Yeah. I am uncut. Or no, I am cut. Sorry, I am cut. I'm not uncut. I'm not uncut. No, I'm not. I'm not uncut. Yeah. I'm not uncut. By choice? No. Do people choose to get circumcised? Well, no, I did hear one of chat. I won't say who because I want to put them on blast, but they did say it in chat because when they were like younger, their foreskin got cut in like their pants zipper, which I didn't know was a thing. That's horrifying. I didn't know that could happen. Apparently it's not like super uncommon. Which I don't know. That does make me kind of glad that I did get it, if that's the case. If you can just like get that shit caught up in a zipper. 5 skin. Unfortunately, we are going to have to remove the foreskin, as it is caught up in the zipper. Dude, that's gotta hurt. Phimosis. I don't dodge or block much. Yeah, I know. I'm I'm to dodging what vegans are to meat. No, I'm bad at it. It's not a cultural thing. My religion requires me to take everything head on. Antonianism. That's the first principle of Antonianism. I must take every hit head on. The second principle is I must kiss a man once a week on the lips. You really weren't kidding about me? I know, yeah, no. I think it's like a thing. Whenever I play Souls like games, I always just max out the health. What's the deal with this? Can I get up here? I don't think I can make that. My first soul's like, oh really? My first was Liza P. Lies of penis. I can't believe Geppetto named his child Penis. I gotta activate a thing. You're a real boy.
Thanks, but why is my name Penis?
Oh, don't worry about it. Sinker plus plus. Gets longer when he lies. Mine gets longer when I see guys. Fuck. Why is my soundbite not working? That was such a perfect time. Is it broken? What's going on? I think it is. I think it just stopped working. Mine gets longer when I see guys. I heard it that time. If that ever becomes a short, just cut around. Just cut around. Just cut the technical difficulty part. Pretend that it didn't happen. That's for me for later. Where magnetize me? Oh.
Oh shit.
Plump. This isn't what I need. I fully thought this would be what I needed. That's not at all what I needed. I need the freaking... Where's the freaking thing? Thank you, thank you. Where's the freaking thing? Bernie Sanders. What's my skill tree looking like? Can I show it from here? Bernie Sanders playing another crab's treasure. Where's the freaking thing? Think I've ever seen you use a skill yet? Nope. I'm freeballing it. Welcome to Drosera Souls, baby. They don't come here for the gameplay. They come for my big personality. And I remember the controls for a single one. Don't out me. Don't out me. Or you make no use of the hammer if you kept getting hit in the wind-up. Wait, where is this? Am I fool? Am I fool? Am I our fool? Boop, 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 boop. Ow. Into the ground level here yet? I don't think so. Did you ever use that magnet thing? Yeah. This? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, is there something down here? Ow. Oh my god. No. Whoa. Holy shit. What adaptations do you have? Give me a sec. You might be surprised. I think it's... yeah. 2 barnacles and a sea star. That sounds like a new sitcom. 2 barnacles and a sea star. A little lengthy. Those are stowaways? Oh, wait. These, sorry. Urchin Toss and Bubble Bullet. Urchin Toss level 2. I only ever used the Urchin Toss. You don't know how to switch them out? I do. I just really only use the Urchin. Because I like the splodies. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright. Do you know how to switch to Royal Wave? Duh. Yeah. Why is Royal Wave better? Okay. Now we're here. More crystals. Where even are we in terms of... I thought it would like tell me which one I'm on. I don't know if it's doing that. What would be better for you? Because I've never done build. It's just what I like to do because I stink at these games. But I'm also playing like super easy mode, so I don't think it matters that much. I'm just kind of playing for the heck of it. Because I am not good at these games. Maybe it's better for high damage, but most of the others are good with high MSG. Oh, okay. I think my MSG and my damage are somewhat the same. I mean, in terms of my level, they're definitely. Ooh, there's a shell. I don't know how much longer I want to play this today, because I do want to do some Ace Attorney. But we might finish this area first. Increase your MSG by 10. Oh, did I? This punch is good if you either have high MSG or go for a balanced build where you knock enemies over. Interesting. Oh yeah, and the skill I do remember that, yeah. What's the deal here? I see the spiral shell. Oh, I don't like him. I think we'll finish this area. And then we'll play some Axe Attorney. I don't know what I'm doing. The rubber band stowaway for fighting electric enemies. Oh, this one. Especially flexible object that seemingly stops electricity in its path, reduces effectiveness of electric attacks. Ooh. Okay, I'll do that one. Boom, bum, bum, bum. Okay, I need to find... Do you have it? Bam. Used to nullify electricity completely, but they nerfed it because an electric boss being useless while it was equipped. Oh, interesting. Makes sense. Boxing glove. Cool. I like that one. Where's the thing for this one? Yeah, I'm guessing it's around here, right? I don't have to go. I just know about most speedrun glitches and kept it all because they like the fun. Oh, that's cool. Where is this? Oh, wait. See, look at me. I knew it.
Bridge moment. Like down? Oh. It would have made more sense if you just dropped the bridge, but I guess that's fine. As long as I'm getting over. What consoles do you have? I've got Switch and PS4. What's this guy? Look, when things are at their worst, that's when it's most important to remain positive. But pondering the terrible situation we're in and think about something nice. As soon as I can think something nice, I'm gonna think about it so hard. Alright. Good luck with that. Got a spring. A key. Where you headed, sport? No way off here except the mag rail. Can it take me to that big building with all the lighting coming out of it? Not directly, no. It might get you closer, but I have a ways to go still. Sorry, sport. Wish I could do better. The walkways around here have seen better days. That's okay. Thanks anyway. Puffer quill. Harmful piece of venomous puffer fish. +5 attack, -10 defense. Okay. I'm good. Not good for me. I guess if you were really confident though, you would benefit from it. I don't like that they're looking at me. Stop looking at me! Where's this thing go? Bam. Oh God. Jesus. Oh, that's a. I didn't even realize that was a net. Such a stupid. Banging my head against the wall. Okay. Hello. Maybe I should trap a big scary fish back here. Can I get inside? There might be something in there I can use. What? You want to get in there with that freaky fish? Well, no way, Stingray. We power the doors, so you need to juice it back up to get in there. Okay. Oh, of course. Everything's gotta be power. Everyone's gotta be girl from not Devil Man, Chainsaw Man. Wrong man. Hey, no offense, but this place doesn't look this bad, right? Doesn't always look this bad, right? Well, it never was a prime vacation spot, savvy. But the violence is new. Crabs' minds turn to sea foam. Painful thing to see. Oh, I see. For some reason, Nils, I'm just now seeing the
I'm just now seeing your profile pic is different. It was whatever it was before was what I was seeing. I don't know. Maybe it just took a minute to update it. But now I see. Painful thing to see, but when your livelihood is scrapped before your eyes, work in one's mind turned to madness. I try not to swear much, but darn you, Roland. Always told meself I'd make it back to New Carcinia one day. With a heap of microplastics for my family back home. What a joke. Shellfish Corp never intended on letting anyone walk out of here. Not with anything of value anyways. Anyways. Oh, well that's nice, but I wanted this. You're not gonna believe this, pal. I've been talking to these guys, and apparently it totally sucks to work here. Everyone's working way too hard and drowning in gunk. They barely even get paid anything. I mean, I knew trash scavenging was kind of a bunk job. But talking to these guys, what's this weird feeling in my chest? It's like I'm feeling bad about how good my life is compared to theirs. It makes no sense at all, you know? What a dumb thing to be feeling. But still, I wish there was a way to help these guys. But if Roland knew what was going on, he'd fix this place right up. He does know what's going on, man. He likes it this way. That's what everyone has been trying to tell you. As long as he gets rich, he doesn't care what happens to anyone else. At all. Just like the Duchess and that shark, and just like about everybody else in this ocean. There's no way, right? So it's just gotta be an oversight. Even the best businessmen miss little details sometimes. When we meet Roland at his barge, I'll explain the whole thing. I'm sure we'll get these guys better jobs in no time. I feel like Roland's gonna like kill him, dude. All the more reason to find that battery as fast as we can. Let's get moving. I did not pre-watch this. Hey, give me half of that fish. Huh? No way, I'm the one who killed it. I deserve at least 70%. But I'm the one that you dangled out over the tower as bait. I took on the risk in this endeavor. Cry me a current, buddy. Being the bait is unskilled labor for sure. You're the worst, Shelly. I never should have let you convince me to leave the reef. Me convince you? You were seeing plastics the minute you heard about this job. Don't point claws at me now. Oh goody, another survivor. Don't suppose you know of any easy way down from this place? Not one that doesn't involve a lot of grapple hooking, sorry. And a lot of violence. Figures. Roland really left us in the lurch this time. Should've listened to my wife when she warned me off taking this job. Damn. It's like Amazon. But better. Still better working conditions than Amazon. That joke is dedicated to all my Amazon workers. These aren't coming through my laptop, so I'm seeing if it works on the phone. Oh, I see them now. That's weird. That's strange. That's strange. Okay, so I need to find... I came from here. I need to find another water thingy. Which is weird. It sure is. It's a marvel that it still even is around, honestly. Makes no profit. Constantly not working. And yet, it's the biggest place for streaming. that logistically doesn't work. Oh shit. Ouch. It's owned by Amazon, so they probably afford tiny losses. Yeah, that's true. You guys ever seen the like Amazon? They have like whole like stores where you can just like buy Amazon returns because they don't even like Amazon just doesn't even process them. They're just like whatever. It's worth the loss. Or it's not worth processing it. That's crazy to me. Mason jar. Boxing glove. La esponja. La esponja, I think. What is this? Clothes claw. Ooh, secret. Not really. Turtle shell star. Increases shell weight. Interesting. But gives plus 10 resistance. You play Breath of the Wild? Yes, I love Breath of the Wild. Love Breath of the Wild. What other language would you like to learn? I'd love to learn Japanese. Since VTubing is very big in the Nippon. Maybe also Italy. Wait, what did that do? I wasn't even paying attention. What did that? First play, I never found S-Juice. My inventory size never expanded. He is just like there. I know in Tears of the Kingdom, I think they like made him more accessible. They did just like put him. Did you guys see what happened? I didn't even pay attention. I'm gonna be totally honest. Go for the hooks down there? Okay. Oh. Yeah. Air claw. Whoa. This place is really big. I didn't from the like entrance of it, it did not look like it was this big. But I guess it's supposed to be like multiple buildings, right? Boom. But yeah, they just have like these whole buildings, these whole stores where you can like buy like Amazon returns. I don't know if they're any good. I mean, considering I'm guessing a lot of Amazon return stuff is probably like broken anyway. Most places are big horizontally, but this place is big vertically, so they can fit more content in a smaller area. Yeah, that's true. That's true, innit? Oh, is it blocked? Something's blocking it. Guess I gotta find a way to remove it, maybe. Ah! Ooh, one more Bloodstar limb. For more vitality. Which I definitely need more of. You get better at blocking and dodging if you tried. Probably. Probably, if I tried. But I'm very bad about being like on my toes with that sort of thing. Like being super reflective or reflexive with movement. Rhythm Doctor could help you learn some timing. Perhaps. I used to be pretty good at rhythm games. I used to play Love Live when I was younger. I full comboed a lot of stuff. Rest in peace, Love Live. I don't think it's dead, but the game died. One of the only games, to my knowledge, to release a closure on the same time they announced that it was opening. How do you fuck up that bad? I think you need to go downwards. Oh, okay. From the inside or the outside? Because I thought I got in from here. Oh, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. This looks familiar. Wait, is this where? I think this is where I came. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Yeah, when Love Live, they closed down the first Love Live game. And then they were like, oh, we're gonna have a sequel, and it was like really bad. And then they announced like the English version of the game, the English localization, and they were like, we're so excited think the pipe goes down where you think it's blocked. Oh, okay. They're like, we're so excited to announce that we're beginning Love Live 2. Unfortunately, we are remiss to announce that we're closing the app in 3 months. That's so sad, dude. Should be a platform where the shell appears. Orange fog in this area is slowly starting to annoy me. I think we're almost out of it. Ow, 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 ow. Ooh, ow. Dude, I have so many crystals right now. Call me the crystal dealer. Ooh. I think that was the third one. Yeah, baby. Ow. Stop. I think they try to do a thing where like every area has like a different kind of color to it. My favorite color, but I break down if it's all around. It is a very bright color. I do like yellow. It's like red. Having a lot of crystals is not something to brag about. The crystal mommies sure think otherwise. Get the shell here real quick. Go up. I got it. I'm just getting the shell. Do. I do like yellow. It's a nice color. Excuse me. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna replenish my kelp and stuff. Hello? I'm good on vitality. The construction seems to have stopped. They only came in here for like half an hour and then we're just like, all right, we're out. Wait. Oh, do I have to go? I think I have to flip the switch again. That's so mean. I have to flip the switch because I went in the shell, I think. God dang it. God dang it. how the cookie crumbles. I do love cookies. That's how the cookie crumbles. That's how the coochie crumbles. I think it was here. I wanna crab with somebody. I wanna feel the pinch with somebody. I wanna crab with somebody. Oh, Jesus. See you later, Rain Cloud. Thanks for hanging out. With some crabby who pinches me. When the night going crab, I want to crab away. Where was I even supposed to put it? Not on the last one here. That's fine. No need to mention. Please and thank you. Okay, there it is. Okay, I don't know what this means. Guess I'm going in that. What is this? Ink cartridge. Smoke screen. Ooh. I just looks like I'm farting. What? Bum 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 bum. I'm kind of getting over the orange too, I'm gonna be honest. It is getting to me a little bit. It's the HP tricolor ink cartridge. That's the one that I have. I have an HP printer. I haven't used it in forever though. Oh. HP printers suck. I hate them so much. I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with any other printers. I don't print enough to really have like a printer preference. But I did have like a little makeup business for a year or two, and I used that a lot. And it was decent. Did what I needed it to do. Although for some reason I could never print from my phone, so I have to like keep it connected to my computer. Which is kind of annoying, but I got it for $5 from some lady on Nextdoor, so I can't really complain. The mobile app is a pain, it's only reliable with HP lip for me. Oh, interesting. Honestly, I wasn't really gonna complain getting a a $5 printer. It's definitely worth $5. But that's not saying much. I don't think your metric of worth is, you know, you should be proud of being worth $5 in life. Just in life, you should. What the fuck? Okay. You played Getting Over It? I have. It hurts. It hurts. I'm not good with rage games, I've noticed. I'm not a big rager. If I get to a point, I just give up, you know? If I'm just like, this is too hard, then I just stop playing. Can't rage bait me if I refuse to get rage. Ooh, Barnacle Plus. But it gives -5 resistance. I don't know if I want that. I think the next shell that I get to, I think I'm gonna switch to Ass Attorney. Although I probably will take a pee break in between. Where does this even go? Wait, we're all the way back here? Wasn't this like forever ago? What the freak? Die. Oh, didn't work. Another crab. Wonder what shell shock does? I think it just like makes you conduct electricity. If I'm not mistaken. Maybe? I think it might. It's getting very complicated. Can I just go down there? Give me my ink cartridge back. These do not seem to harm me in any way possible. I was like trying to avoid these, but it doesn't seem like they actually do anything. Maybe it's because I have the electric resistance thing. But it wasn't doing anything to me before. Remember when I was like curious and I jumped on it and nothing happened. So I think they're just like decorational. This feels bossy. When we finally exit the piss area? I think we're about to. Alright, looks like we can get into the power center through here. Are you coming with me? After you've been so helpful getting us through this place, you deserve to do the honors. Your quest culminates here, and I wouldn't rob you of that, you know? I figured. You know, pal, I've been thinking. This place has really changed my mind on a few things. Like, maybe even the rich guys can make mistakes after all. Things are really screwed up for the crowds around here. They're living, like, super sad lives. Clearly, even a genius like Roland can lose sight of what's important. So I see only one way of fixing things around here. I've got to get as rich as Roland, so I can then donate a lot of that money towards making things better. For this such a scaredy cat? Yeah, typical rich guy. Leaving it to the man, not the man, to do all the dirty work. So I can then donate a lot of that money towards making things better. That way I'll be super rich, but I'll also be like a good person, you know? Why not just let the people who need it have the money in the first place? Well, who says they know what to do with it? It's like they say, teach a fish to drive. Wait, how's it go? Anyway, I'm making this ideology my whole identity now. Let's get that treasure and save the world, pal. Is it possible to write Firth as want? Oh yeah. Firth. Uh-oh.
The world these days is dark and mean. Even the water tastes unclean. And even those you love and trust would rip your limbs off if they must. Like Mr. R, the one in charge, who scrapped our homes to build his barge. But don't be gloomy, glum, or sad. 'Cause down in here, it's not so bad. Save crying
Big robot.
for another day. Forget it all. Come on, let's play.
Whoa. Oh, it's an eel. Voltol the Accumulator. Whoa. Oh, she got some piercings. Okay, Diva.
I'm having so much fun.
Where'd she go? Oh my god.
I'm getting the tingles. I made us a snack.
Toast? Is this nice toast? She's silly.
I don't even know what this one does.
Is that a vibrator? I think that's a back massager. Same thing, let's be honest.
You're the best playmate ever. No one else stayed awake this long.
Oh. Okay. Ow. Oh, I didn't know the toast hurt you. Powering the hairdryer with herself. Oh, that's cute. Cheese grater. No, that's Wi-Fi. Ah, not the vibrator.
Thanks for playing with me.
Pollution scoured. Electrocute. Call upon a playful eel to shock nearby enemies or power certain equipment. Okay. Alright. How do I get out of here? Oh, wait. Oh. I see. Intuitive thinking. We did it. Now we can go... Now we can go power the ship. I think we're pretty close. I think that there's only like 2 more areas left. Which is great, because I think that that would be... We can leave the pits. Yes, we can leave the pits area. You get that battery, pal? Kinda. I think I can power the boat now, one way or the other. Wicked. What was in that room, anyway? I don't really want to talk about it. Suit yourself. That was too much yellow today. Well, I think that's the last of the yellow. Oh, but I can't use it. So I don't have the... So the next one has a colder tone, for real. I think I gotta recharge it. If I just like go in the shell, will that recharge it? Where is the shell? Michelle! There it is. There we go. Goodbye, Pissland. Well done. Well, boil me slowly. You really did it, kiddo. Beats me how you learn to do a thing like that, but this sucker looks fully operational. If we hurry, maybe we can even reach the treasure before Roland gets to it. Indeed, speed should be our top priority. Oh, pleased to meet you. What's your name, dear? My name? I am the Titan Slayer, the Shark Killer, the bulwark of...
This is Cheaton. She's after the treasure too, I think.
I'm after no such thing. I'll find the monster responsible for corrupting this ocean and have its head on a harpoon.
Why, what a motivated young lady. You're welcome to come aboard with us if you like.
I'm coming too, I say. No matter the danger, I could never pass up the chance to witness such a history-changing event. And I gotta give Roland a piece of my mind. Once I tell him about the bad stuff his company is doing, I'm sure he'll change his ways for the better, you know? Hey, can we come too?
Of course, everyone's welcome on our little cruise. Like my mama always said, 2 is company, 3 is even better, and so on and so forth, indefinitely. I don't want to be rude or anything, but I would actually kind of prefer if we kept the boat a little less crowded. I spy with my little eye.
So what do you all plan to do with the treasure? If you, like, get it first, you know? Personally, I've decided to give it all to charity. Find some place that helps out, like sad urchins in need or something. I'll renovate the museum so everyone can share in the beauty of our ocean, I say.
I'll save my bar and I'll put some away so my kiddos don't have to struggle.
Sounds like we've all got super cool stuff we want to do with that money. Tell you what, if I get the treasure first, I'll split it with all of you.
Aw, what a sweetheart.
I'll do the same, I say. It wouldn't be proper to keep it all for myself when there's so many fine folks that could use it.
Well, shucks, count me in. Sure that there's plenty to go around once bottom feeders are squared away.
Sounds like we're all in agreement then. Grill?
Sorry, no. Pardon, hon? I'm sorry, but I can't split the treasure. I need the whole thing to get my shell back. Why, Krill, I thought you were more selfless than that.
You really keep going on about this shell of yours, I say. I mean, to be honest, we're the ones that have been doing all the work here, so... You really keep going on about this shell of yours, I say. What's so impressive about it? Has it got a rich history? Does it hold the power to crush your enemies? Is it covered in valuable shinies? Is it covered in pasta?
It's mine, all right. I like it. I want it back. I liked my old life before I got dragged into this treasure hunt. I liked staying in my shell and not talking to people. I especially liked not knowing there were a bunch of zombie crabs and a massive ocean of gunk right outside my door. I just want stuff to go back to normal, okay? Normal, huh? Listen, kiddo, I'm sure you just loved your cozy life in the tide pools, but stuff ain't been normal for the rest of us from the very beginning. Quite frankly, I'm starting to think losing your shell for good might be the best thing that could happen to you. Might learn you a little god-dang perspective. Hey, that's...
Lay off the kid, lady. If he finds the treasure, it's his to do what he wants with. Sharing's all well and good, but the only one entitled to that trash is the one who gets there first. No sense in whining about it, you know?
I'm whining now? Well, let's see if you whine when I throw you overboard, you little puffed up.
Land ho! Land ho! Boys wanted to say that. Land ho! The mouth of the drain. It appears we barely arrived in time. See the rope? They've already begun extracting something. It's entirely possible they located the treasure, I say. Gird your carapaces, sisters and brothers. This barge will not go down without a fight.
Hold on, they're not gonna, like, attack us, are they? What do you think we're here to do, you little invertebrate? That treasure belongs to all of us, so if Roland won't give up, we're gonna take it. Plain and simple.
I could not have said it better. You have a warrior spirit after all, little pink crab.
Well, golly, I'm blushing over here.
Okay, crab Yuri. I wasn't expecting to have that in this game, but... Sure. Oh god, should have known this was a bad crowd. Alright. I'm thinking I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break. Go pee and grab some more water. And we will be back. See you guys in a sec.
What's so much fun about driving on the mountain? What you think, doofus? You drive as fast as you can, challenging the corners. The corners, huh? That's really the kind of thing you do for fun? I wouldn't be doing it if it was boring. Look, you're a dude, right? And you're telling me you don't feel the unquenchable desire to tackle those raging hairpins? Oh, no.
Okay, so I lied. There's like 4 more areas. What's up, Wonky? Apparently there's 4 more areas in another Crafts Treasure, so I'm thinking probably another 2 streams. Alright. Ace Attorney Chronicles. Dude, I've been having so much fun with this game. We're so back in the courtroom, dude. What's up, Wonkster? If you didn't see last stream, I got you. We're looking at a closed room murder. We're really at the beginning of this case, honestly, but I'm a little tired, but how's that? How are you? I'm doing good. Having a nice little long stream. So our best friend slash boyfriend, Kazuma Asogi, was murdered. He was taken from this world, as they put it. He's murdered. Basically, we were going to London together. He smuggled me away as a stowaway inside of a wardrobe, I guess, or a cupboard, I don't know, consensually. And all of a sudden, we fall asleep and he's dead, and everybody thinks that we did it. So that's where we're at right now. Susato, judicial assistant who was traveling with Kazuma to London for a study tour. She's the epitome of a refined Japanese lady. Herlock Sholmes, 34. Damn, he look good. There's not a person in the world who hasn't heard of this famous great detective. Not a person except me, apparently. Can't decide. Well, one thing's for sure. Either way, I wasn't supposed to be in here. When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open, this bolt had been firmly closed. It's quite a small bolt, not particularly sturdy. It just slides across to secure the door shut. Still, with the door bolted, there would be no way to get in or out of the cabin, that's for sure. It's no wonder everybody suspects me. She glares at me like that. I feel tense all up and down my spine. I remember reading once in a detective novel, the culprit used a needle and thread to draw a bolt across from outside the room in a situation like this. Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of detective stories myself. But the door of this cabin and its frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick here, I'm afraid. She glares at me like that. I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Seiji? Japanese word for justice. The brushstrokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Yeah, right. Yes, his calligraphy always was a reflection of his heart. Yet can you really look at those characters without feeling shame, knowing who drew them so thoughtfully? Of course I am. I mean, I'm innocent, so why shouldn't I be able to? Even though you stowed away on this ship? Okay, innocent of murder. Now you're going to bring that up, are you? I can't win. That's Kazuma-sama's precious sword. He never went anywhere without it. Yes, he was always saying that a Japanese man's katana is his soul. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring it on this trip. I suppose that shows just how important it was to him. And now he's gone, but I'm not ready to let his spirit go yet. What is this? That's my dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was really tasty.
Yes, it was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here?
I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate at the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor.
But Kazuma-sama didn't like chicken at all, did he?
No, that's right. So he didn't touch it. Which meant all the more for me.
Oh no, does that mean poor Kazuma-sama spent his last night on the earth with an empty belly?
I guess so.
It's just too horrible.
Ugh, now I suddenly have a guilty conscience and an achy stomach. What do you think this is? Looks like a broken piece of glassware. Looks like a bell, maybe. Whatever the thing was, it appears to have been broken clean in two.
The glass is such a beautiful color. Looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit.
Not sure that sounds like Kazuma. Wouldn't have secretly carried a cute little trinket like this around with him, would he?
And the mark beside it. What is it, I wonder? It has a sort of brick-like hue.
Yes, you're right. It is the color of brick, isn't it? Even though I don't see anything of the same color anywhere else in the cabin. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of the scene of the crime. You talk to the Russian guy? Yeah, I was just saving him for last. Excuse me. What? I was wondering how it's going. The investigation, I mean. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes, but it is not true, I see. Sorry? The criminal asking investigator for information about his crime? Very funny. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be a joke. Each bowl. What does that mean? I just burst out laughing. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He's convinced you're guilty. I mean, aren't you? You might have useful information, though. Have to keep trying. So, last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Yet, of course not. Now back to corner of room and make silent. I say no more to you. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Interesting. Okay, I think I gotta talk to the British twink, yeah. So, you're a great detective, are you? Sorry, what was your name again? Indeed, I am none other than the one and only Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I see. You're German? Airlock, was it? No, I have no hair. I mean, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. You can read all about my exploits in this exciting London publication.
Oh yes, Rant's magazine, full of wonderful short stories and interesting articles from Great Britain. I never miss an issue. I have it sent from England especially.
Ah, yes, here it is. The Adventures of Airlock Sholmes. So, you're the protagonist in a series of short stories then? Indeed I am! And you've read so many of your own stories, you've started to think you really are a detective? Make no mistake, I'm not the poor deluded fellow you take me for. Your inference is backward. Backward? My trusty biographer records my greatest detecting achievements and chronicles them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson, presently keeping shop in London. Dr. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy as of late. Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia, having solved the mystery of a cursed royal crown. Really? Can't work out whether I should take this man seriously or not. Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. Science? Really? The astute observer. To leave now, but I enjoy the stream. Looking forward tomorrow. Hell yeah. See you later, Nils. The astute observer notices even the most subtle of reactions in his subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture, fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows of the skin, all these things are data. Right. The trained logician makes deductions from his data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. Okay, look at me in the eye and claim that. So you see, I have a turn both for observation and for deduction, and fame. That is what makes me the one and only Sherlock Sholmes. I want to do something with that finger. You managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? If I managed to deduce anything, my dear fellow. Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in his most cunning hiding place? That's right. There's none other than the great detective before you now, Mr. Sherlock Sholmes. Ah, I see. In other words, I'm in these now because of him.
When I became anxious about Kazuma-sama this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open.
And I concealed myself among their number, gaining entry to the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Sherlock Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seemed to be an excellent fit, Mr. Naruhodo. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Oh, really? Two facts, you say? Mr. Sholmes, tell us, please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into the cabin this morning? Ah, yes, but first, let us be precise. The two facts in question were immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. But what were they? Allow me to elucidate. The two facts that I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the crime were as follows. Number one, the cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number two, the victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Russian? Hold on, Mr. Sholmes, what made you think the victim was Russian? Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Tabadibrabab. That is the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma-sama would have left a dying message in Russian? In their final moments, many find their native tongue filling their head. For this young man, Russian. Kazuma was Russian, was he? Initially, I considered Gordarov may be the name of the killer, certain Robert Gard, perhaps. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be wrong not to look inside the wardrobe there at least.
Where you found Mr. Naruhodo sleeping soundly.
Quite so. I found you, the renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people.
Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea.
I had no idea a detective could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim and the message, but I might analyze it for possible hidden details. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've actually seen him like this. Damn.
Are you alright, Mr. Naruto?
Oh, yes, thank you. Russian word for wardrobe in purple ink. It would appear to have been written in the victim's final moments. Can I ask you something, Mr. Sholmes?
What, pray?
You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said I was a fearsome revolutionary freeing from Russia and all that? Ah, yes, the train of reasoning that led me to the truth. Do you mind explaining that train of reasoning to me, do you think? Oh, hey, yo. Certainly, if it interests you. Sorry. Many times, I'm not Russian and I don't speak Russian. Can we talk about your deduction before? Things you concluded about me, I mean? The now famously accurate troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and assassin of 16 part. Ah, yes, the more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday. And last night, the young Russian was murdered. This one was Kazuma, a Russian.
Sounds like Mr. Sholmes has concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma-sama wrote on the floor.
It was a simple act of reasoning to realize that the culprit of this crime was the same merciless revolutionary. One who had killed the very man who helped him to escape after his true identity was discovered. Yes, you. Villain Bolshevik. No, no, no! How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man. Just look at his face. It's all long. Ugly. Well, you were a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. Please. And I might add, your name does not appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? Well, that's because I'm a stowaway.
What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower.
Ah, yes. The journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in the article. The deeds the man has perpetrated thus far and those he is plotting. Yes, everything about this revolutionary Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake.
Do revolutionaries usually agree to interviews with newspaper reporters, I wonder?
What about the part where you said I was just returning from Afghanistan? Also quite clearly stated here in this article. Bolshevik has recently returned after a period of subversive activities in a war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyway? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself. As a little memento of this great deduction. Okay. Oh, thank you. I absorbed all that is of interest to me within its pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. The article about the revolutionary has been entered into the court record. An article on the front page of Russian newspaper. The headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. And you may find the article on the back page of interest as well. On the back? Cast your eye over it sometime if the interest takes you, though you may need someone to interpret. It's all written in Russian. Couldn't hope to read it. I suppose it wouldn't hurt just to glance at the article. Maybe there might be a picture or two. Before we started talking, you were examining Kazuma's desk, weren't you? Kazuma? Ah, yes, the victim.
Did you notice anything useful? Anything at all?
Observe for a moment the desktop of the victim. We see that the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma was keeping notes of the trip. Ah, but I don't think you should read his private writings. It could upset people. Tragic, and something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've read it already? It is my business to know what other people do not. Yes, believe it or not, I know a smattering of Japanese. Oh, I see. Well, you're about to know what a Susato takedown is. Susato-san? Aren't you going to throw the detective with one of your trademark takedowns?
I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean?
Life is so unfair. Anyway, to return to the matter at hand, namely this diary belonging to the victim. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the author were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado, nado nado. I trust you're suitably impressed? But this diary is littered with complicated-looking characters of which I can read precisely none. So what was all that showing off about before then?
If you would be so kind as to show me, I would be happy to read it to you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm much obliged, my dear madam.
The final entry here in Kazuma-sama's diary consists of just 2 short sentences. The first reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound.
A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray, go on.
The second sentence reads, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Speckled band? What on earth does that mean?
I have no idea. I've never heard that expression before.
The ventilator grill, you say? The man was presumably referring to the lattice there on the wall, which connects to the adjoining cabin. Yes, the adjoining cabin. Cosmo's diary has been entered into the court record. It sounds like we gotta go there. So, I believe I've given you enough to consider for the time being, at least.
Do you have somewhere to go?
As it happens, the victim's writings in his diary have piqued my interest. The matter warrants further investigation, I believe. If I am still too long, the seasickness takes hold.
Oh, I suppose. You're thinking of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to?
Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental exaltation. So yes, I intend to investigate. Hence the truth will become clear soon enough.
Do you think perhaps that we could go with you?
No, that would be somewhat complicated. What? But why? A simple glance at your wrist should reveal the answer. Oh, these. After all, you're the prime suspect in this matter. No? There's no point trying to turn it into a question. You're the one who decided I was the culprit in the first place. Whatever do you mean? I have no recollection of naming you as the culprit at any point. I just wanted to see a twink in handcuffs. You must be joking. You just said it only a moment ago. Dear me, you are clearly misguided, but at no cost to say such a thing.
Well, actually, Mr. Sholmes, I did hear you say that too.
You're quite sure? Well, that's very strange. I wouldn't have said you had the face of a criminal, you know. Not really. So what, were you looking at my knees before? Some great detective you are. Well, anyway, that was then and this is now. What do you mean? What I mean, sir, is this. If you are the culprit, then you must play the part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. Now it's just being plain rude. And off he goes, having just laughed in my face. His sense of humor is as twisted as his name.
Naruhodo-san, what are you just standing there for? Let's go and investigate the cabin next door as well.
Aren't you forgetting something? What about these? There's no way I can...
Hi.
After Kazuma-sama spent his dying moments struggling to leave us a clue, you're willing to give up? Just going to roll over and accept your fate?
As if you gave me any choice in the rolling over part. I think we still have some investigation to finish off in here first, don't we? Let's carry on examining what we can in this cabin while we wait for a chance to slip next door.
Good idea.
The situation doesn't look good for me, but there are still things I can do to help myself. I owe it to Kazuma to do everything I can to find a way out of this, and bring the real culprit to justice.
Is that... something wrong, Naruhodo-san?
Oh, no, it's just the crewman standing by the door. Can't help but feeling I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, yes, you're right. He does look familiar. Excuse me, sir.
Oh, it's this guy. Yes, what can I do for you? I recognize that face, but it can't be.
It is. I didn't know you were here, Inspector Hosanaga.
Hello again.
What are you doing here?
I think that should be my line. I was so stunned when I saw you, my heart stopped.
Nearly stopped, I hope. Nearly stopped, I hope.
I received some special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew and board this ship.
Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector.
If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. Never expected to see this man on board. Perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. Let's look at the evidence we have so far.
Ah, symbol of Yume University. Every student wears this pin with pride.
It's funny, but most emblems seem to be either round or rectangular. I like this spiked design, even though it doesn't really make any sense. Although, it does cause problems. Lots of students end up cutting their fingers on the badges. Perhaps it was the idea of one of the founders, a sharp pin for a sharp mind or something. My personal student number is engraved on the back here. If you lose your pin, they won't accept you as a Yume student at the university. You may not come in, they say. Okay. Of course, you can get a new pin made if you just tell them your number. I've actually lost mine twice already, but I still don't know my student number by heart. I always say to myself, I mustn't forget to write it down somewhere, but then I forget not to forget that.
You drew the characters for this paper seal, didn't you, Naruhodo-san? They're such bold, vivid strokes you made.
You're looking at a man who came aboard inside a trunk. Those brush strokes needed to make a statement. If they'd found me in that wardrobe, those Russians would have hurled me into the freezing cold ocean.
I'm sure none of the crewmen would have done anything like that.
Well, I'm not so sure.
They would have forced you to wash dishes in the galley until you were on death's door or something like that.
Wash dishes until I was on death's door? That's a lot of dishes.
Ah, these must be remnants of the glue you used to stick the paper seal on the wardrobe.
That's right. It was pulverized rice.
Pulverized rice?
Yes, I pulverized some of the rice for my evening meal, even though it broke my heart.
Broke your heart? What do you mean?
Remember, I'm a stowaway on this ship. All I had to eat were Kazuma's leftovers. Even a couple grains of rice could have meant the difference between life and death.
Oh my. Must have been awful for you, Naruhodo-san. I have some glue with me as it happens. You're welcome to use it this evening.
Oh, thank you very much.
I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian.
No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you floundering is a sorry sight. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article on the front page of this newspaper is concerned with a fearsome Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yes, you told us that before. It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never lived to tell the tale.
Oh my goodness, he is fearsome.
Well, presumably the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he need only shave it off.
I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Scholes.
So there is an article in the back. This is interesting.
You found something relevant, Naruhodo-san?
Well, no, I mean, it looks like it might be interesting.
I can't read a single word, I'm afraid.
No, nor can I, but look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess, you think?
She is very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you?
I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. Ah, I'm glad you've noticed this article.
Yeah.
Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you. Pops up everywhere, this Mr. Sholmes. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. During a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear the woman was in a costume when she was found to be missing from her dressing room. She was in costume when she was found to be missing? How would you know? Wearing the diamond tiara you see pictured, which is worth some 20,000 rubles. Oh, how much is 20,000 rubles?
I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must be an unbelievable sum of money.
Susato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. The tiara is the property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with worry. Yes, I'm not surprised. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Pavlova and the valuable tiara. They've requested international assistance at all ports with sailings to Great Britain.
Could this be another case of a Russian fleeing his or her country?
It does seem to be the Russian thing to do.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response, Mr. Naruhodo.
Okay.
Hmm.
1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. That looks like some sort of what looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Interesting. Gotta keep that in mind. We're establishing a timeline. So, what are your special orders this time, Inspector?
Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew?
I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility.
For what?
My orders were to act as Asogi-san's bodyguard. It was Minister of Justice Chikoku who pushed for this overseas study tour to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring that Hosogi-san reached Great Britain without being assassinated. Assassinated? How could that even have been a possibility? I mean, he was found laying on the ground, so I think it was very possible. I'm not sure. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between the world's greatest powers. Minister Jikoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. This is incredible.
I don't believe it. Kazuma-sama was assassinated?
Obviously, we couldn't give Asogi-san a visible security escort. Which is why I'm undercover now, posing as one of the crew.
I see.
I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we've been on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would have happened here, inside his own cabin, not here on the first-class desk. Deck. I failed miserably at my assignment, and Asogi-san is dead as a result. I'm a disgrace. All I can do is humbly apologize. Inspector. So if there's anything at all I can do to help now, just say the word. We're doing what we can to investigate Kazuma's deaths ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not!
We'd really like to investigate the cabin next door.
Yes. So we need to be allowed out of this cabin. I'm sorry.
What?
You've been deemed a risk to this ship's safety. If you move to even touch the handle of the cabin door, that stormy-looking seaman there would surely snap your neck in two. Suppose I'm not just a stowaway now. They think I'm a murderer as well. Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. Aw, he's on our side.
What do you mean?
If I had a solid reason why the next door cabin should be investigated, for example, I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how...
There may be a way.
What? Really?
Think of how you try to persuade me of your innocence, Naruto-san. Presenting me with a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession.
Evidence?
Just the same as when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select the present panel and choose some evidence that Inspector Hosonaga could use.
So, evidence that would give us a viable reason to investigate the next door cabin, is it? Alright, yes. I think I might know what we can use. See if I can present the detective with evidence he needs to persuade the captain. Maybe the collar pin? Inspector, can I show you this? What the? Is that a fabled Imperial Yume University pin badge? I'm not sure if it's really fabled exactly, but... So, you're a genuine student then? Sorry? Nothing like me with my regular schooling. You're something much greater. Is that what you were trying to say? Can I have my badge back, please? Maybe the paper seal? I mean, that's what I showed her. Ah, this is the paper seal that was stuck over the wardrobe doors this morning, isn't it? That's right, to try to stop the cabin steward from opening it and discovering me. Wouldn't it have been better to write it in English if you didn't know Russian? Maybe, but Ofuda paper amulets like this are a part of our culture, Inspector. I thought if I made it look creepy enough, people would be too scared to want to look inside. It isn't easy being a stowaway, is it? What's that? It's Kazuma's diary.
Just before he died, Kazuma-sama wrote something rather strange in his diary.
Strange? In what way?
He wrote what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
A speckled band. That is strange. Yes, we're still trying to work out what he meant by that. But what I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator, is it?
You're very astute, Inspector.
That ventilator clearly joins the next room cabin. That's right. So if we could investigate in there, we might be able to work out what the speckled band was. Alright then.
Huh?
I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck here until we arrive at the next port. Captain has given me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see. I'll have to entrust the investigation to you.
Really? You're willing to do that?
Yes, as long as you don't leave the first-class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs, though. But what about the captain? Aren't you going out against his direct orders? A man of my word. And I promise you that I'll lay my life on the line if that's what it takes to convince the captain. After all, I failed to keep Asogi-san safe. This is the least I can do.
Thank you. Let's seize the moment then, Naruto-san. Just select move and we can leave this captain at last.
Cabin. Move. Alright, let's see what we can find out. First class passageway. 9th of January, 7:48 a.m. SS Buria First Class Cabin Passageway. Whew, I'm finally out of that cabin. I have to admit, this isn't quite what I was expecting. It's less spacious out here than I thought it would be. And this is the most luxurious accommodation?
Yes, indeed. Kazuma-sama was being sent on this study tour by the government. That's why he was being put in a first-class cabin. Even still, this is about twice as large as my accommodation in steerage.
Really? Must be awful. Oh, look over there. It's another crewman keeping watch, and he looks enormous, even if he is sitting down. Pussy facing the world.
The door next to him leads to the second-class accommodation. I suppose he's making sure that no one comes in here who shouldn't.
I suppose. Like people in handcuffs?
Naruhodo-san, you look like a little boy visiting a toy shop for the first time. I would have thought you'd be used to the ship by now. You've been at sea for 2 weeks already.
Well, yes, I know, but the thing is, I was inside Cosmo's trunk when I first came aboard. Ever since then, I've been shut up inside that little wardrobe.
Must have been a very trying time for you.
Please, don't give me that pitying look. What's this?
Ah, a trap for catching mice.
Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. Although they seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait.
Let me see. Yes, I think that's what is called cheese. It's made from the milk of cows.
Cheese? Wonder what that tastes like. Do they not have cheese in Japan? Well, I guess a lot of their dishes aren't. They don't use a lot of cheese. Now that I think about it.
You can't eat it, Naruto-san. That trap will snap shut on your fingers.
Really? But, I suppose you're right.
You weren't actually going to try it, were you?
All I've had to eat for the past couple of weeks is Cosmo's leftovers. You don't know how hungry I've been in that wardrobe.
Poor you. I'll find a little snack for you later.
First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin.
Not our cabin, it's Kazuma-sama's.
Sorry?
Your accommodation is confirmed to the wardrobe inside the cabin.
You know how to make a stowaway feel small, don't you? As small as the wardrobe I've been calling home.
These cabins are the finest on the ship. My own cabin in steerage is number 539, by the way.
500 and... How many cabins are there? That must be interesting to just like be taken into a suitcase into a boat and the only thing that you've ever seen is the inside of your own room. I have no idea what life is like on the outside of that cabin. What do you think this is? It's a very pleasing shape, isn't it? Circle.
That's the emergency alarm. It's probably best not to touch it.
Oh, an alarm.
It says press only in times of emergency. Looks as though it sets alarm bells ringing all over the ship. It brings the vessel to a complete stop.
Oh, this I have to see.
What are you doing, Naruto-san? You mustn't touch it.
But this is an emergency situation. Just look at these handcuffs.
You know full well that's not what the alarm is for. If you were to bring this vessel to a standstill for no good reason, you'd be in an even worse situation.
I wish everything would just stop. This ship included. You and me both, bro.
You have to do something foolish. At least make it something that doesn't affect anyone else.
This is it. This is the cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Kazuma-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe who's ever in this cabin can help us solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. Uh-oh. Whoa, nice midriff. Oh, why does he look like a peppermint? Oh, excuse me, we, need to get inside this cabin here.
The sailor's eyes speak volumes. They're clearly saying, keep out.
That's what I wrote on the sign we put over the wardrobe doors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective.
Doesn't look like he's going to let us pass.
That's a problem. This looks like a plan of the SS Burya. It shows each deck, look.
The Burya is a large-scale steamship with a triple-skinned hull. What a marvel of engineering.
Well, it's been playing on my mind for a while now, actually, but how is it that such a huge lump of metal doesn't just sink to the bottom of the ocean?
Oh, that's really quite simple, Naruto-san.
It is?
Well, considering the Japanese archipelago...
The islands of Japan?
Yes, they're not metal, but they are enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them.
Well, I suppose so. That's it? Okay. Thought she was going somewhere with that. That's a huge book on the top of the table over there. There's a pen next to it.
Yes, that looks like the ship's log.
Shall we have a little look through it?
The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded.
You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought he might appreciate the compliment.
I'm not sure that rough and ready is much of a compliment, Naruto-san, even to a sailor. Anyway, last night's log is mostly blank.
Presumably that means there was nothing to report. Excuse me, but could I ask you something? You little stowaway murderer.
That wasn't a good start, was it?
I'm sorry.
Alright, let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class lady's maid. Damn. Not him roasting her.
Oh.
You seem to have caught the sailor on a bad day, Susato-san. I am not sailor. My mother gave me name. I'm senior crewman. Beef stroganoff. Beef stroganoff. Ooh, the best thing is just to avoid eye contact, I think. Mr. Stroganoff, about this first-class cabin area. Here we are in finest part of Bodia steamship for very important persons. What sort of very important persons? Government officials, kings and queens traveling in secret, many important persons. That is why I am always guarding this place. Gosh, that's amazing. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal.
Thank you. If I may, I was wondering, is the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's currently occupied?
Duh! I don't know if he said duh. In hindsight. Susato-san, did you understand that?
Sounded like da. Oh, I was right. I think it's probably Russian for yes. Or no.
Genius. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Well, it sounded like there is somebody in the next door cabin at least.
Yes, it's tantalizing.
Could you tell us who's traveling in the cabin next to Mr. Asogi's? His name is Mr. Grimesby Roylott. Grimesby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman. Western gentleman? Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy.
How can you be so sure about that?
Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far East Islands.
That was harsh.
A little bit racist, but...
Could you tell us when Mr. Roylott came aboard?
That is not your business.
Come to think of it. Even though we've been at sea for 2 weeks now, and I've been in Cosmo's cabin the entire time, never once heard anything from the next door cabin, or even felt like there's anyone there. It's weird because he said that he heard whistling. Well, presumably, since this gentleman is occupying one of the first-class cabins, he must be rather important. Is that right?
That is not your business.
Did you, like, fall asleep on a grill or something? Are you on watch here all the time, Seaman Stroganoff?
Duh, all time. So criminals like you cannot come in, or get out.
I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all?
It is sad about student boy.
Were you on watch last night as well?
Of course.
And did you notice anything at the time? Anything unusual?
Hit!
Susato-san, did you understand that? It's clearly a no.
I saw nothing unusual. Nothing at all.
Didn't hear any strange noises or sense anything was wrong in some way?
I said no.
Sorry. Not so sure. Could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there.
This is enough. I cannot say more now. Oh. It is time for me to report to Captain. You must return to cabin. Yes, alright. Bulkhead to second class area is staying locked at all times. You escape when the lobster whistles on top of the mountain. Or as English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand.
Good. Now I can investigate this area properly, shall we?
Definitely. What's up, Moth? You sadly get a lot of racism in this game. Replace the L with an R. Yeah, I kind of noticed that. But I mean, I guess that's par for the course. It is true to the times.
Yes, I'm sure that's the ship's log.
I don't know if this is... Yeah, we already read through this. Ba-bom, ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. There's nothing to report.
That's the way to the second class area of the ship.
Right, I've heard it's really bad on the Japanese original. Oh, really? Interesting.
Is something wrong?
I was thinking about making a run for it, just for a moment. Of course, I will say, no slurs or anything, but it's really present. Oh, I'm sure. I will say, make the disclaimer, anything presented in this game is not my own views. But I'm sure that goes without saying. I was thinking about making a run for it just for a moment. Things aren't exactly going well for me. Where would you run? You're on a boat.
I might be wrong, but I imagine the moment you reach for the handle of the door, that burly seaman would surely shoot you dead. Oh dear, I'm sorry. Perhaps I went a little too far there.
No, I started it with the talk of running away. Seaman. There's no way I could run away while Cosmo's death remains a mystery anyway. I remember when my family went on a cruise. My family went on a cruise. We went to... There's like a briefing that you have to go to at the beginning of the cruise, right? And they're like they kept hammering Seaman so much, and like our whole family couldn't stop giggling. Seaman. Our whole family shares the same collective brain cell, I guess. If you ever need anything, just find one of the seamen. What's so funny? It's just silent in the whole room, and you just hear there's no way I could run away while Cosmo's death remains a mystery anyway.
My boyfriend.
Is this significant? There's only one light on? This is it. This is the cabin next to ours, the one the ventilator connects to.
Yes, the ventilator from which Cosmo-sama wrote that he saw a speckled band emerging.
Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help us solve that particular mystery. Let's ask.
What was that? No answer. We're out of luck, it seems. There's no one in there to help with our inquiries. How annoying. Yeah! What was that? Came from inside the cabin. Such a high-pitched scream. Must have been a woman. Stand aside. I'm about to break the door down. Mr. Sholmes. I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors off their hinges. Please, wait, Mr. Sholmes. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? Then how the deuce can I dispatch this muscular urge? What prey can I kick? I think we should go in. There's no time to think about stress relief. 9th of January, SS Burya, first class. Oh, I don't like the black screen. It's giving Danganronpa. This is always how it is in Danganronpa. It's like, and what I saw. Oh shit. Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. We heard a woman scream. A woman? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case, who just screamed? Get out, all of you, now. Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimesby Roylott, I believe. Yes, that's me. And you are? I am the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt? No. I'm a great detective among great detectives. One who adorns the covers of popular magazines, no less. So I assure you, you may trust me completely. The man uses that magazine like a business card. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scream emanating from within these walls. But there wouldn't appear to be a lady concealing herself within the wardrobe this time. So might I be so bold to ask you to open that small traveling case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone fit in a small trunk like that? Well, it's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside one's trunk? Don't look at me. Oh, shit. Oh my... Did you see that, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes, the case just shook. Leave now, otherwise I'll call the steward. So this is Cosmo's neighbor, Mr. Grimesby Roylott. There's no doubt about it. The strange Russian man is hiding something. I couldn't agree more. Let's see if we can find some clues before that burly sailor returns. Well, I said leave, what the hell? Oh my god, look at this twink. I need him so bad, dude. What do you think you're doing? This is my cabin. Get out. Could we just have a quick look inside your traveling case, perhaps? No. Huh. What a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. There doesn't appear to be anything more we can do. I agree, but there may be someone else who can help. Perhaps that great detective could get somewhere with Mr. Roylott. Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just said, isn't it?
Well, Mr. Sholmes, what were you doing in there? Why, I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. I was contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the wardrobe whilst waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call my great powers of detection into service. Oh. And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Well, no, actually, you're spot on for once. Observe closely. Our Russian host in this cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Why, the truth, of course. Though it should be pointed out that such methods are not exclusively for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russian will react when the secret he guards so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it?
Oh, yes, please.
Well then, what you are about to see may well astound you. For I am about to apply my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious of an account of his Russianness, or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of those things should be occurring to you, or anyone.
That's right. And Mr. Sholmes, I know this man's beard and dark glasses are hard to ignore, especially on his first meeting, but I once read, it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgment.
Shh! I must have complete silence. What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Ah, just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What do you mean? Number one, your true identity is that of a villain. Using those shears, you are about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Oh! And number two, the other conclusion I have drawn. You are, at this very moment no less, in the midst of committing a most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous tension as you realize you have been discovered. Does it not? Ah!
Oh, Naruhodo-san, I never imagined I would witness one of Mr. Sholmes' great deductions with my own eyes.
That was a great deduction?
Nothing can deceive Mr. Sholmes. In a single glance, he can deduce all there is to know about a person.
What? What an ineffable twaddle. Twaddle?
Oh, yes. I've read about it countless times in the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes, and I have experienced the astonishing impact of his great deduction firsthand. This is like a dream come true.
Can hardly believe it, but all the color is drained from Mr. Roylott's face. Looks like somehow both of Mr. Sholmes' conclusions were right. How? How could you? How could I possibly know such things, you wish to say? Very well, then, I shall elucidate. I shall explain how it was that I arrived at this pair of conclusions. So do I cordially invite you upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. But plainly, let us work through my deductions together. The great deduction. The game is afoot. Ooh. Topic 1. Old man's identity. So, the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches the eye in the first place. Theody in Sholmes. A theody? But I cannot say because most of the examples, especially the biggest one, is spoilers. You mean a theory? It's the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, damn it, phone. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport. Now moving on. My god, he's so baby girl coded. He's coming for my spot, bro. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. If I decide to be a jerk and mess up my typing, I hate when that happens. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Regard, if you will, this morning's newspaper, in particular the fascinating front-page article, which it would appear you have read also, Mr. Roylott. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. In translation, the headline reads, it's trying to say is, I have a theory on Sholmes, but I can't say because most of the examples are spoilers. That's fair. I'm sure you can hold it for when the spoilers pass. In translation, the headline reads, Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. I did think that was him initially, but his schnoz is differently sized. This guy is the guy on the ship is a little bit more bulbous. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of the article possesses an extremely copious beard. It will just take many cases to wait. I want him so bad, dude. Having noted the article yourself, you decided to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your true identity is beyond doubt. You are the fearsome Russian revolutionary himself, villain Bolshevik. Not that I've heard of you myself, you understand. A revolutionary on the run. Oh my god, that was just the first topic. Wrongdoing. Now, as for my second conclusion. You are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. No. And the proof of this crime over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see. Oh. And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. It is time, I think, that the case be opened and its contents laid bare. No, I refuse. What could you possibly be concealing inside, we ask? By my estimation, dildos. A young lady, perhaps. One slight enough to fit therein. I think it might be like a cat or something. Don't be absurd. And what, pray, would be the identity of this young lady in the traveling case? Dear me, we're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we need only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason you refuse to open your traveling case can be equally found in the pages of this newspaper. But there is another, most stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Such a headline can lead us to but one conclusion. Your crime is that of abduction. And according to the article, the young lady's name is Nikolina Pavlova. Kidnapping of a young ballerina. Thus concludes Airlock Sholm's great deduction of this Russian enigma, Elemensky. He's so fine. I want to hear him whimper. Susato-san, that wasn't one of the great deductions I've been hearing so much about, was it?
Well, the stories are full of Mr. Sholm's brilliant deductions, you know. But that did seem a little different somehow.
Excuse me, Mr. Sholmes, could you come over here for a moment? Pray, what can I do for you? It's about your deductions. Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. Well, to start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes, I recall our discussion earlier, and at the time I believe I told you. The man is a revolutionary, well able to revolutionize his own appearance.
In fairness to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Rolek does look more like this man than you do.
That's not the point. And another thing, the part about him abducting the ballerina. Indeed, a truly startling revelation. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old child into that case, even if you push really hard. Why, a 5-year-old is in orange for some reason.
I don't suppose the missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she?
You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15, which is 5-teen. No, I don't know. How could I?
Well, if she's 15, then 10 years worth of her would be poking out from the case.
I don't think it works like that, but some years ago I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain litheness in their bodies. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be simplicity itself to contort oneself into the confines of that small case.
Oh dear, you might be thinking of contortionists in the circus, Mr. Sholmes.
I like salt and vinegar. This whole thing is turning into a circus.
Mr. Naruhodo, something's occurred to me about Mr. Sholmes' deductions just now. I think his powers of observations are, well, magical. His eyes cut to the heart of a matter almost instantly. It's just where he directs his attention in his logic that seems a little off.
Your idea of a little may be a little off itself, Mr. Sato.
It's just one or two key words in his deductions that seem to have let him down. So I was wondering if we might perhaps tactfully switch them for alternatives. What do you think?
Switch some key words in his deductions.
Yes, but very tactfully. I feel sure if we could do that, we'd unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction.
Precisely the thought that was going through my own mind. This man is a lot of work. At times I wonder how anyone puts up with me. I'm a train wreck. It's not that funny. And you, my good fellow. Sorry? Take a moment to look at your wrists. My wrists? Oh.
Where are your handcuffs?
Huh? How did... I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction.
I don't believe it. Mr. Sholmes, you are a marvel.
And don't worry, I shall restore the shackles to your wrists when we are finished. Here's part of it. I believe since the beginning that Sholmes actually knows the real answers, but he wants to test Naruhodo because he sees his name spirit. He sees his same spirit for detective work in him. Oh, that's cute. I think he might just be stupid, though. That's my theory. He's just a pretty blonde boy. I'm not worried. In fact, I'd rather stay like this. So, let us begin. Hardlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Course correction. Hold it, Mr. Sholmes. So the dubious-looking Russian, Mr. Roylott, obviously what catches his eye in the first place is the enormous pair of shears in your hand. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer, of course, is staring us in the face. You're on the verge of using the shears to cut away the copious beard you sport.
I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard?
I doubt that's something I'll ever have to worry about. I can't grow any hair on my face at all. Doesn't quite sit right with me, though.
Doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Roylott either.
Which means I suppose that the deduction is wrong.
Let's try to switch a key word here, Naruhodo-san, and see if it helps matters.
Alright, but how?
I think we should start by taking a hard
Hong look at Mr. Roylott. I wonder if it's really his beard that he intended to use those shears on.
Exactly. We do manage to find something that seems to fit the sense of Mr. Sholmes' deduction better.
Then what?
And I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Naruhodo-san.
Why am I the only one to do something about this? Well, anyway, let's see if there's anything we can use to switch around that last sentence. What exactly was Mr. Roylott really going to use those enormous shears for? What was the man really trying to cut? Whoa. The golden locks. Oh. I bet this is the princess.
What's this? It looks like a cascade of stunning golden locks.
No. The color is not the point. The point is, what's it doing on the back of Mr. Roylott's head? How's it growing out from underneath his thick black hair?
Well, yes, that's true. So it's stunningly beautiful and stunningly surprising.
Something's definitely not right here. Oh my god. Dude. Baby girls to the max, dude. You are on the verge of using the shears to cut away the golden locks you sport. Indeed. You have identified the precise detail I was intending to expose. Such lush golden hair certainly does not befit an old man. You're not a man at all. You're a woman. Judging... Okay. Hey, Ryunosuke. You transvestigating? Something that bothers me about this translation, the voice acting and the injections is so lame. Like, this is a serious trademark, and instead of objection, we just get objection, I guess. Now, some of the phrases translated from Japanese don't sound as cool in English, but I don't know. Doesn't feel like they put their heart in it. I had to play the Japanese voices because it bothered me that greatly. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think I remember you saying this, mentioning this when we were playing Investigations, how it was like this. And I do wonder if that was the voice actors or if it was like the voice directors. Because sometimes the voice actors are really good, but they're only as good as what they're being told to do, right? Like if the director is actively being like, no, we want you to say it like this, then it's like, well, then I guess I'll say it like that, right? That's what the boss tells me. Okay, we see here Ryunosuke transvestiating this passenger that he intruded onto their cabin. And judging from the length and sheen of your hair, one's still very much in her youth. Oh no. If only I had managed to cut off my hair, no one would have suspected. Where does this light keep coming from? The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Though it was only Justine or Cavell, this is like everyone. I'm not sure who is to blame. I'm not saying that voice actors suck, not at all. They do a good job when they animate cutscenes, but yeah, then it must be the voice director then. Maybe they changed voice directors for this game. The question then begged is this: why would you desire to rid yourself of these magnificent locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity is the article about the revolutionary. Well, that was a shock. I had no idea that old man was really a young woman in disguise, did you? What? Why are you staring at me like that? Yes, it was a surprise, Naruhodo-san. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Sorry? You look like you're in your element as you dance around the room deducing the facts with Mr. Sholmes. Wow, you really are a fruit, huh? Just doing what we agreed. I'm not having fun or anything. This is strictly business, not... Yes, I understand. Stay no more. Well, anyway, let's focus on this next part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, shall we? The evidence that he's picked out doesn't fit with the facts at all now. No, that's true, given that Mr. Roylott is actually a woman. Exactly, he, or rather she, can't possibly be this merciless revolutionary. Suppose it's because the deduction as a whole has taken a different direction now. Yes. Let's switch the evidence for something else. Something that fits the facts as we now understand them. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I wish they would have used, like, some various sprites in this, when they're doing, like, the 2D talking. I wish that they had, like, a little bit more, like they do in Persona with the, you know, I don't know. If they just gave him, like, 3 or 4 different sprites, I feel like it would be nice, but whatevs. I guess they don't do this enough to warrant it, I guess, in their opinion. For some reason, this woman needed to try to hide her true identity. I feel as though I've either read or heard about a young woman in a situation like that recently. Alright, I'll do my best. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo, and even I have a lot to learn. The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. I was too busy imagining them talking to each other that I didn't. Yeah, I think just compared with the 3D models being so animated and also the 2D models being so animated in the 2D games, it's like, I don't know, kind of leaves a lot to the imagination. That's right, you've hit the nail on the head. Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. It would appear we are finally able to address you by your true name. That's understandable. I think it's a fair argument. Yeah, it's not like that bad. I mean, like I said, it's not like... It's not enough of the game where it's like that bad of a thing to not have, but... You know, just little things I notice. It's on 3DS, so it could add like a couple other character image stills. Their true identity is that of Novovich Ballet's prima ballerina. Me. No, Miss Nikolina Pavlova. Yeah. Oh my god. Is he okay? Oh, okay. Stabbed me right through my skull. Okay, diva.
You're right. My real name is Nina. I mean Nikolina Pavlova. But please, I beg you, don't tell anyone.
A ballerina on the run. So that means that's completely flipped on its head. Now, as for my second conclusion, you are at this very moment on the brink of committing a most grievous crime.
No.
And the proof of this crime over there. Oh yes, Miss Pavlova. Taken unawares, people have a propensity to let their eyes stray, you see.
Ah.
And I assure you, the eyes speak so much more eloquently and honestly than the truth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. The proof of your crime sits before our very eyes. Yes, that traveling case. This woman is the ballerina. She's right in front of her eyes. So clearly she can't be inside that traveling case as well.
No, that's right. It seems she wasn't abducted at all.
In which case, what is the crime this young woman is apparently committing? I can see I'm going to have to step in and fix the great detective's mistake again.
You seem to look pleased, Naruhodo-san. Do you like the idea of another chance to dance around with Mr. Sholmes?
Stop it! Anyway, there must be something else here that shows what this woman is up to. Wow, look at this dazzling tiara.
Never seen anything like it. Are those real diamonds, do you think? Oh, Naruhodo-san, try it on. Since you want to dance around with... Since you like dancing around with a man so much, why don't you be a princess?
What? Me? Isn't it usually girls who wear tiaras? Wouldn't you like to try it on?
Oh no, I couldn't possibly. It's far too beautiful.
Why does this tiara look familiar? I feel like I've seen it somewhere recently. What did she glance at that's evidence of her crime? Oh, that she's trying to escape. She's being homophobic. Though Naruhodo is a bit, you know, yeah, no, for real. He likes kissing men. He's a man enjoyer. Your Honor, I like kissing men. The proof of your crime is surely this tiara.
Yeah.
I believe this tiara is worn on stage by dancers in the Novovich Ballet, is it not? Not the boy kisser. That accursed meme. Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. You know, streaming and eating is difficult. The minute I took one bite out of my cereal, I was like, man, this is not gonna work. And then it's like, I wish I could just have a second mouth. I wish my penis could just like talk. If my penis could talk, what would it say? Welcome back. I don't know. I wish I could just like put the mic down there. That is an interesting conversation starter. Well, you know, I don't know. Where would I have another mouth if I were to have one? Probably another orifice. It's either that or my booty hole. I wouldn't want that. My penis could talk, what would it say? I mean, you know, personally, I think it would be a real dick. Indeed, it would appear to be identical to the tiara pictured here in this newspaper article. And if the reporting is to be believed, it's an item worth 20,000 rubles. In summary, the crime you have committed is theft. Oh no. Yes, you left your ballet troupe unlawfully taking their precious tiara with you. Oh yeah, I thought she was a princess. Am I wrong? Did I just make that up? Did I have a hallucination? Did I AI hallucinate that? Ah. I have no one, no family, no friends. I am all alone, and I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. This girl's only 15 years old. She's run away all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. Because I was thinking she was, like, tired of living the royal life. Alright, I will tell you everything. There is no point in hiding it now. Come, let us not be hasty. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. Mystery? What do you mean? You have staunchly refused to open this traveling case of yours in our presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that there exists some reason why you wish it to remain closed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlova? My dear girl, there is no sense in playing games with me. Nothing escapes my attention. Indeed, I have a very good idea of the contents of your case even before I have ever laid eyes on them. Dear me, we're not well suited to a life of crime, are we? Your careless coup d'oeil betrays you. Once again, we only follow your furtive glance to find the answer. Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written in the books on the shelf. He's completely changed tack with his deduction now. I think Mr. Sholmes is adapting his logic to the changing circumstances, don't you? Maybe, but why has he suddenly brought the bookshelf in all of this? It's just a wild guess, surely. Oh, do you think so? Well, it doesn't seem likely that the reason why this young woman doesn't want to open her case would have been written in a book that doesn't even belong to her. Yes, that's true. But still...
Miss Pavlova certainly did cast your eyes in that direction. I noticed it myself.
And there has to be another reason why she won't open her case. It must be somewhere in the same area, if that's where her gaze was involuntarily drawn.
I agree. That's the only answer.
Whatever she has hidden inside that case should be revealed by following her gaze to the direction of the bookcase. Oh, she opened her case? The rules of passage?
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Buria. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden.
She might have both. They're exactly the same notice on our cabin too. I wonder what happens if you break the rules.
Oh dear, I'm sure the punishment would be severe, Naruhodo-san. You'd probably be left to drift in the freezing cold ocean, or shut inside a tiny wardrobe for days on end.
So I've actually been serving time for weeks now, have I? Yes, the reason why you refuse to open your case is written on the rules of passage. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Inside that case of yours is something forbidden from carriage on this vessel. That is the real reason why you refuse to open it, thus revealing its contents. As we've seen, the trunk wobbles from time to time, but no weapon or other dangerous item would move of its own accord. Which leaves but one possibility, Miss Pavlova, inside your traveling case. Is the last item listed as a forbidden in the vessel's rules of passage, a pet. Good job saying that at the same time. Yeah, no problem. Ah! Possession of a prohibited animal. I was right.
Money.
I'm such a smarty pants. I don't think it was that much of a brain teaser. Thank you. So clearly, you aren't who you said you were.
No, I am not Grimsby Roylott. I'm Grimes.
It's cool, you got it. Thank you, thank you.
My real name is Nikolina Pavlova. Everything you said was correct. I am CEO of SexyRussian.com and SexyRussian.net.
What about SexyRussian.org?
No, that is different, woman.
You absconded during one of your ballet company's performances in order to escape your homeland. Later that same night, you stole aboard this vessel. Which couldn't have been easy. The Buria is a huge steamship with a vast crew. Could she really have snuck on board without being noticed? In order to obscure your true identity, you somewhat recklessly took the guise of an old gentleman. And you intended to sever all links with your past by severing your long hair. Yet to a woman, hair is no trifling matter.
That is misogynist. I don't give a fuck about hair.
My personal recommendation is to leave well alone. So if it was just you about to cut off your own hair, who was it that let out the scream we heard from outside the cabin? That variable tinkling of a bell? Why, none other than this young lady, naturally.
My hair is connected to arteries, so it hurt when I cut it.
More like a full set of pipes, if you ask me.
I was so scared when I ran away in Shanghai. I was sure they would come looking for me. That's why I decided to, how do you say, disgust myself, so no one would recognize me. As a result, you transformed yourself into that questionable old man? I see. It is how you say gender affirming. I put on the fur hat and fake beard. Then just before you came in, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page, there is a picture of me. I say, oh no, that is picture of me. I was so frightened, I couldn't stop from screaming. I say, ah, that is me screaming. I know that if I didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. I was like, oh no, they would find me. So I decided to cut on my hair as fast as possible. But I did not cut hair as fast as possible. I was like, oh no, I did not cut hair. I picked up the scissors in my hand and...
At that precise moment, we walked in through the annoying unlocked cabin door.
Yeah, the door was like boom, that is sound of door open. I was like, oh no, they come in. But I was like, oh no, because I had deep voice. Things happen like that sometimes, don't they?
Things do indeed happen like that from time to time. Are those two even talking about the same thing?
It's just one thing one more thing I'd like to know. What exactly do you have inside your traveling case? You are right, it is my dear friend inside. He is dead man, dead body, chopped up inside case. My only friend in the whole world, very sad. I'm loser. Please, don't tell anyone if the captain finds out. If you say it to any of the crew.
Your secret is safe with us, I assure you. But in return, you must tell us in as much detail as you can muster about the events of last night.
Yes, alright. I will tell you. I tell you everything.
Well, Mr.
Naruto? Wasn't it something, Mr. Sholm's great deduction?
It was certainly something, yes.
Just not entirely sure what. It was shit, you can say it. It was bad, it was very bad.
But at least Ms. Pavlova has agreed to tell us what she knows. That's incredible. Indeed, it is incredible. And one more thing. Oh, yes? What? Observe your wrists.
Nah, your hands. Oh, he is locked up. They locked him up. Twink in handcuffs.
Can you stop butting in?
Your hands are cuffed again.
What? But how? True to my word, I have restored your shackles. When and why?
There's still a shadow of guilt cast over you, Mr. Naruhodo. Sorry to say, it can't be helped at the moment.
Even though we let you dance around with no handcuffs with this blonde twink for a good 15 minutes. Can't it really?
Anyway, let's listen to what Miss Pavlova has to say. I can't go on not knowing. I have to find out what the speckled band that Kazuma-sama wrote about in his diary really was. Oh, I am here still. Let us converse.
Do you know that someone was killed in the cabin next door to this one last night?
One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. I was like, chomp, 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 nom, nom, nom. And he was like, somebody died. And I was like, oh no. And he was like, yeah, okay, enjoy breakfast. I was like, okay, cool. The man who died, he was a friend of mine.
Oh, the man who died was a friend of mine.
Oh, homosexual.
No, maybe. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example? Perhaps people talking? Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps its steam engine exploded.
No, first one probably, not second.
Perhaps everyone on board who would have noticed if that happened?
Miss Pavlova, is there anything you can tell us? Mitochondria is powerhouse of cell. Oh, in terms of case, yes. I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was what I had done and whether they would find me. I didn't notice anything that was happening around me.
Oh, I see.
I still trap my cat inside the case.
You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet?
Yes. And now I float away because I'm in boat. I'm traveling to Great Britain, and from there I want to go to America.
Well, maybe think twice, Diva.
I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about the ballet. I will start a new life. By the way, thank you for dancing earlier. That really triggered my PTSD.
You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. Alright, I'm gonna turn off the screen flashes.
But the tiara is mine. I need it to leave. It is also attached to my vital organ.
We want to dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm.
I have no money of my own. I am broke. The Novovich Ballet gives us only a little food and water, and we must dance all over the world, even in the lava, and then my feet touch the lava, they go out, out, out. That's me saying ouch, but Russian, probably, I don't know. I had to run away, I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me.
So you ran away to protect yourself?
Yes. And the crew of this ship, they have all been kind to me. They're like very nice. They say, you look so beautiful, Pavlova. I say, thank you. They let me come on board and they say I could hide in this cabin.
That is indeed the truth, Miss Pavlova. It creates a most intriguing conundrum.
Okay. I don't give a fuck. Yes, it does. Okay.
What do you think about it, Mr. Tanahodo? Me? Well, yes, of course. I think we should hear Miss Pavlova's explanation. To what conundrum, I'm not sure, but...
Conundrum.
Miss Pavlova, allow me to pose you a riddle.
What is wet but never dry? Probably your wife.
According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now that being the case, it must have been last night that you boarded this vessel. However, the SS Burya stopped by no port last night. Ah, that's it, of course. So how is it, pray, that you come to be aboard?
Now that I think about it, the crewmen outside the cabin acted very strangely when we mentioned that. It was just after we asked him about when the occupant of this cabin came aboard.
Oh, thanks for still flashing. Even though I turned off screen flashing. That is not your business. Yes, you're right. He did seem to be hiding something. An angel descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. Are you high? Sorry, what was that? It is how the Russian newspapers described one of my performances. New York Times is raving. Pavlova is very good. And that is how I came here too. I descended from the heavens because I am an angel. Yes. Okay. Considering English isn't your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. Do not talk about mother tongue. Mr. Sholmes once said I never can resist a touch of the dramatic. Seems Miss Pavlova is the same. I wish a man would touch me. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. New York Times write about you? No, I don't know what that is. A quote from a wonderfully extravagant advertisement for the adventures of Herlock Sholmes, in fact. Yes, Mr. Showy. Anyway, it doesn't look like Miss Pavlova is going to tell us what really happened. So the friend you mentioned is inside your traveling case, is that right? I don't think animals are allowed on board according to the rules of passage. Oh, please don't tell any of the crew. If they found my precious. And the burly Russians would bestir themselves in unison to throw you and your case overboard, no doubt. Ah. So reassuring, Mr. Sholmes. What sort of pet is your friend? A little puppy? It is, isn't it? No, fuck the dog. Maybe an adorable little rabbit? No, fuck the rabbit. Ha! You credit Russia as a land with small rabbits, do you? Oh, do they have small rabbits there then? You may well ask. I have no idea. You two are miserable bunglers when it comes to understanding the nature of of young ballerina's friends. Isn't it obvious? It must be a chicken. No, it's not fucking chicken. What is with this guy? Really? Consider the benefits. A rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. When an adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. So you'd eat your friends? I'll remember that. No. What would appear this friend's identity is a closely guarded secret not to be revealed. She obviously doesn't quite trust us yet. Something I should like to show her, I think. Maybe she might be able to shed some light on it. Shed some light? I don't know, the ballerina? Miss Pavlova, about this article. You look so beautiful, like a fairy. Just like your friend, he is also fairy. Not that kind. I'm scared. If my picture is in the newspapers. You poor girl. She's so young, just 15 years old. For her to have run away all by herself. She must have felt very, very alone. Maybe the speckled band? This is the diary of my friend who passed away. His diary? That's gay. Oh, okay. Sorry. Homophobia showing. Yes, and he wrote it in last night before he died. Something a little unusual. It reads, 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. Then a few minutes later, 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. A speckled band? I don't understand. I'm from the Russian land. And I work for the man. It's strange, isn't it? The ventilator he mentions joins to this cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. Oh, I know that. I smelled his farts. Disgusting. Oh. Miss Pavlova? Something occurred to you? Does the speckled band the victim mentioned mean something to you, or the whistling sound perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Oh. Uh-oh. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. Captain would like to speak with you. You must come to Captain's quarters at once, please. All right, I will come now. What? You must leave now. Oh no, it's fine. Don't mind us. Yes, please don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Get out! The passenger said out. Or do you want me to throw you out? Looks like we'll have to leave investigating this cabin until later. What a pity. And so we lost our chance. Having still not managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin, we were unceremoniously chased out. That is to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown into the passageway outside. To be continued. Ninth of January, SS Buria First Class Cabin Passageway. Wish we hadn't been thrown out like that. I wish we'd managed to find some clue as to what that speckled band might be. We didn't manage to investigate at all. I imagine we won't be able to for a while longer. Never get past that sailor guarding the door. It looks like he fell asleep on a heater. What's that supposed to be? Oh, if he's beef strong enough, he's supposed to be like he's maybe I'm right. Maybe it's like a grill, their grill marks. It's clearly glaring at us as if to say, don't even think about it. Oh, wait a minute. What is it? Well, what happened to our great detective friend? Where did he go? Oh, yes. He's completely disappeared. When did he do that? Slipped away as quietly as the wind, not before ensuring these were securely back on my wrists. Back to the cabin, I guess? Looks like they're still investigating him here.
Yes, on that subject, I wonder if Inspector Hosonaga is unscathed.
What do you mean unscathed?
Surely you haven't forgotten, have you, Naruhodo-san? Don't you remember what he said about allowing you out of the cabin to investigate? He's going to talk to the captain about it. He said he'd lay his life on the line for you.
Oh, yes. I'm sure he was exaggerating. Let's see what he has to say for himself. He might have some new information for us. You never know. You, where did you go? Oh, sorry. I just went to the next door cabin. Why? Who gave you permission for this? Well, Seaman Hosonaga did. That new Japanese, was it? Later I will roll him into a ball and throw him into cold room. Oh, he's gone back to guarding the door.
I hope Inspector Hosonaga doesn't find himself in too much trouble on our account.
He's really gone out of his way to help us, hasn't he? When we get back to Japan, we'll have to take him for a steak at La Carnival.
That could be a very long time from now, Naruhodo-san.
Oh. He's here. Oh, shit. I guess they didn't have workers' rights in this time period. Ah, you're back.
Inspector! What happened to you? Your face is...
Please, don't worry about it. They're just scratches. Made by a bear, maybe. When I told the captain that I'd given you permission to investigate, he told me he'd pummel me with his fist and then toss me overboard.
What?
But the pummeling was over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. So it was nothing, really. Looks like he wasn't joking when he said he'd lay his life on the line if he had to. As much as I want to eat this tasty cereal, it is really not allowing me to speak.
Thanks to your efforts, we now know a little about the neighboring cabin.
Yes, so I understand. Oh. I bumped into a man claiming to be a great detective a little while ago. I think his name was something like Airlock Sholmes. I don't think he was German, though. Ah, that explains it. Shall we compare notes then? We can tell you what we found out. Yes, let's do it. What? Nikolina Pavlova? She's in the cabin next door? Oh, do you know who she is? Please, what self-respecting ballet fan wouldn't know that graceful angel? Oops, I think I upset him there. Well, that tells us the neighboring cabin is unrelated to the case at least. I don't know about that. Oh? How? Because angels don't go around committing crimes, do they? I don't know. I played Sandland and that was... Oops. Oh, also, Prisma. Exhibit B. Oops, now I've definitely upset him.
Inspector, has your investigation in here proved fruitful?
If I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed, ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job.
Oh, I see.
There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you.
Oh, what? Yes, do tell us, Inspector, please.
What is this new information you have, Inspector? It's this. The Burga's medical officer has finished his examination of the body. I managed to obtain the report.
Oh,
Kazuma's post-mortem report.
Kazuma-sama.
So, what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae is what's written in the report. Ooh.
His neck was broken?
Yes, it would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first, I think they were considering poison. But it turns out they found no trace of poison in his system at all. Well, what weapon was used then? Nothing has been found as of yet, but the fact that there are no signs of a wound suggests that it may have been a blunt object, something that wouldn't leave a mark.
Oh, I see.
Not the hands?
All the body's nerves run through the spine up to the brain. A strong enough impact to the neck could induce death. It is a possibility, and no obvious wound would be left.
Kazuma. I have a second copy of the report. If it might be useful, you're welcome to have it. Really? Are you sure? Yes, it's fine. I trust you. After all, if I didn't trust you, I'd never have agreed to you leaving this cabin in the first place, would I? The post-mortem report has been entered into the court record.
Well, let's take a look at this.
A report from the SS Burger's medical officer giving the cause of death as a cervical spine injury. There were no traces of external injury or poison. Victim, male, Far Eastern. Sometime between 1 a.m. and a little past 2 a.m. Cause of death, damage to the cervical vertebrae, resulting in instant death. The victim's neck was almost certainly broken as a result of a strong blow to the area. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison.
Oh, Mr. Sholmes was here, was he?
Yes. He seemed to be enjoying himself a little too much as he crept out on the floor investigating. But then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. Did he say anything at all? Unfortunately, Adderall, it was not a thing in this time period, so he just jumps around. Actually, now you mention it, yes, just one thing, but he practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said.
Shoe polish?
I wonder what he meant. Is it the marking on the floor, maybe? It was when he was over there, by the piece of broken glass, do you see? Ah, perhaps he's talking about this brick-colored mark, do you think? Ah, yes, that must be it. But how could Mr. Sholmes know that it's shoe polish? Well, he did press his tongue up against it and gave the floor a little lick. It was a little disturbing, but I think that's how he knows. That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea.
What is it, Susato-san? Well, Kazuma-sama was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue.
Dark tan? A sort of dark brownish red, then?
Yes, a little like the color of red wine, but darker. I often repaired them for him.
Oh, does this mean This mark was made by the polish on Cosmo's shoes as they scuffed on the floor? Interesting. Piece of small glass object and what looks like a scuff mark made by Cosmo's shoes were found by the victim's body. Yeah, I definitely feel like this other half is gonna come into play at some point. It's gotta, right? That's really all I can tell you at this stage. I should return to my post. My fellow crewmen's eyes are boring into the back of my head. Yes, that might be for the best. Thank you.
Poor Inspector, you look exhausted.
Oh, no. Well, if I feel terrible that I failed to protect Asoge-san. He was my responsibility.
Yeah, you did fail pretty bad, considering he got murdered.
Of course, my pain is nothing compared to yours. You were his friends, and definitely nothing compared to him, since, you know, he died. That's the worst pain. Dying. The truth is, I seem to have had a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. All the books provided for passengers occupying this cabin neatly arranged on the shelf. They were all over the place when we first looked around, if you remember. Oh, yes. And you tidied them up, didn't you?
You have to look after the ship's property. Unruly behavior in the cabins leads to damage.
But it really wasn't me who knocked them over.
Well, anyway, I feel much better now that they're neatly lined up. I can't relax when things are untidy. It would later be found that I had OCD, but that wasn't discovered yet.
This is where Cosmo spent his final moments writing his diary.
1:23 a.m. You can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. It looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Looking at his writing here on this page, it's almost impossible to believe that he's gone.
Kazuma-sama left us a valuable clue in these words, I'm sure of it. We have to solve this mystery, Naruhodo-san.
We will. Right after a message from our sponsor, ExpressVPN. So this ventilator joins to Miss Pavlova's cabin.
Yes, that's right.
Just a few minutes before he died, Kazuma saw something emerging from it. The speckled band, as he described it.
If only Miss Pavlova had been able to shed some light on it. She seemed as baffled as we are.
Yes, I wonder if she's telling us everything, though.
I'm not sure.
I know most people aboard would say the same about me, but there was something about that woman that didn't sit right with me. So it's clear that these letters were written with the ink that was somehow spilt on the floor. They spell the Russian word for wardrobe.
It does seem to be an unambiguous pointer to you, Naruhodo-san, as you were sleeping in there.
But to be truly ambiguous, it should have just spelt out my name, don't you think?
Well, either way, one fact remains. You did that shit. It's hard to imagine that Cosmo-sama would have written his last words or a word in Russian.
That's what I've been saying. Which begs the question of who did write it.
Really is such a beautiful color, this glass.
Looks like whatever it was broken clean in two, but the other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to that great detective you seem to know all about.
That seemed a bit pointed. I suppose it must be from Kazuma-sama's shoes.
Maybe, but what I'd like to know is, how can the detective be so sure that it's shoe polish and not something else? Native Japanese man died, wrote in Russian for joke. Some shit I'd do.
Because he's a great detective, of course.
That's hardly a reason, is it?
Yes.
These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Burya.
Passengers must not keep weapons. I like how I'm reading the instructions or the rules off of my book. Everything's on my book, apparently. Passengers must not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in orange in their cabins. Pets in orange are also strictly forbidden.
So by bringing her pet on board, Miss Pavlova not in orange, Miss Pavlova has broken the rules. Just wait.
She called it her friend, didn't she?
Yes, although we don't know what form this friend takes as yet.
Almost certain that whatever it is, it's inside the traveling case in her cabin.
A friend. There's more to this than it seems, I think. Man, I really forgot that this game, like, I mean, it's been so long since we played the original Ace Attorney games. I forgot, like, a lot of this game is just like, are you done with this area? Move to another area, and something might happen.
Ah. Look, Naruto-san. Seaman Stroganoff is gone.
Please don't call it that. Seaman Stroganoff. That sounds like a very disgusting dish. Strong enough?
The burly Russian sailor who's always crossing his arms and glaring at us.
Ugh, all these Russian names are impossible to remember. In fact, these games were written by the same dude who wrote the first 3 games. Oh, interesting. Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? Sounded like someone singing. Tra-la-la-lee-la-lee-la-lee. I did it the great detective way.
This caroling. I know that lark-like voice.
Well, never mind that now. This is a golden opportunity for us.
Yes, you're right. We must seize it. Let's get inside Miss Pavlova's cabin while we can and investigate.
Definitely, before that stringy knot crewman comes back.
It's Stroganoff, not stringy knot.
Miss Pavlova isn't back yet. Sato-san. Oh, where's she gone? Hey, what are you doing? Those are her private things.
It's not a moment to waste, Naruto-san. We must investigate as quickly as we can.
I suppose you're right. For Cosmo's sake.
Not just for Kazuma-sama.
What do you mean?
Can't be long now until we arrive at port in Hong Kong. I don't want you to be in those handcuffs when we get there. Really? We must solve this case, Naruhodo-san. By ourselves if we have to. Yes, we will. The side series has some amazing little animations, even just showing little things like Susato looking into the wardrobe for Ace Attorney. This is like mind blowing. Yeah, it is a pretty big step up. Naruhodo-san, are you there? Sorry, I'm right here, yes. Why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into the wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Oh. Believe me, I don't have some strange compulsion to jump inside every wardrobe I see, you know. I don't know what you do. Anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. She's saying he was hiding in a closet. I mean, technically he was. It's not untrue. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was rather hoping we might find Miss Pavlova's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Hey, so don't say that. It's like we don't do the quotes thing. It's kind of weird. Oh my, Miss Pavlova's case is open. It's completely empty inside, but according to the great detective's great deduction, she's hiding her special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she has to keep secret. So you're not allowed to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animal she had in there. More to the point, where is it now? There's just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it. Well, Miss Pavlova only ran away from the ballet last night. Last night, she's hardly occupied this cabin for any time at all. That's true. Wonder what kind of books she likes to read. Maybe this one? Let me see. Yes, I see. It would seem that Miss Pavlova enjoys reading. Books written in Russian. Thanks. I think I probably already knew that. Fuck you. It's rude to ask too much of people, Naruhodo-san. Kindly remember that. Wonder what this little saucer is doing on the floor. Yes, it doesn't look like it's been dropped, more like it was put there deliberately. Ah, do you think there could be a leak in the roof just above here? What? A leak? No, are you fucking kidding? There's an animal in her fucking... Are you stupid? Is this ship quite safe? I'm sure that even if there's a little leak in the roof, it doesn't mean the whole ship is going to sink. No, you're right. Of course you're right. She's really trying to persuade herself, isn't she? Right. Suppose every cabin has a waste paper basket. Shall we have a little look and see what's been thrown away? Naruhodo-san! It's poor etiquette to go sifting through somebody's rubbish, you know. Ugh, those eyes. She's looking at me like I'm a piece of rubbish now. However, these are special circumstances, I think. Exactly, we have no choice. There's hardly anything in here at all. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. So this ventilator connects to Kazuma's cabin next door. Yes, although what a fool a shipbuilder must be to open a ventilator into another room. Ah, maybe it's so that if there's a gas leak next door, the occupant of this cabin would notice and raise the alarm? Or the occupants of both cabins would die of gas poisoning. That is a possibility. Anyway, last night Cosmo wrote that he saw a speckled band coming out of this ventilator. This cabin door has the same simple sort of bolted latch that our cabin door has. If the bolt's drawn across, there's no way anybody could enter the cabin from outside. Yes, it's not a particularly heavy-duty bolt, is it? But still, it wouldn't slide across of its own accord, would it? No, and the door is made of metal, so there's no chance of trickery using magnets to unbolt it from the outside. And it seals up perfectly, too, to stop any seawater coming in. So, you couldn't use the method you told me of passing a thread through a crack around the closed door, either. I seem to know a lot of tricks for opening doors. I'm starting to see why they would suspect me. All the books have toppled over together, look. Every single one. Do you think that's a god of the sea, perhaps? He's toppled too, though. It's exactly the same as the bookcase next door. In Cosmo's cabin. Perhaps Miss Pavlova was practicing a difficult ballet pose and fell against the bookcase. I don't know. Should she really be practicing ballet on the same night she ran away from her ballet company? Alright then. It must have been you. You lost your temper and knocked them all over in a fit of rage. Not everything bad that happens on the ship is because of me, you know. Just the murder. Wait, oops. Well, anyway, set them all straight again in here, too. I don't like seeing things in disarray. It makes me have a nervous breakdown. You've seen someone on that? Nah, I'm fine. Interesting. I didn't realize it. I think perhaps we should investigate some more in this area. First class cabin number 1. Yes, that's our cabin. Not our cabin. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Oh, it's Mr. Sholmes, look. Wow, you never know where he's going to turn up next, do you? He seems to be stealing a look at something as he sings to himself. Tra-la-la, lee-da-dee-la-lee. I did it the great detective way. He's still singing. Do you think he hasn't noticed us? Or he's simply in extremely high spirits. Yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when the yard bit off more than it could chew. And through it all, when there was doubt, its lucky airlock was about. Excuse me. I solved it all and I stood tall. I did it the great detective way. Mr. Sholmes. What is it? You want to fight, Honestly, interrupting a fellow when he's singing. Oh my god, dude. Put him up. I was just about to reach the climactic finish.
Sorry, I thought you were never going to stop, so I figure now is as good of a time as any. Nearly dropped you to the floor with one of my famous right hooks. The animation's so fluid. Yeah, it's crazy. This looks like looks like somebody like rotoscoped a dude like in World Star. Alright, I get the picture now. Could you put those fists away?
Mr. Sholmes, you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you.
Oh, yes, that. I was immersed in study of the ship's log, as penned by the stockily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh, yes, the ship's log. And did you find anything useful from it? Nope. Well, after 2 a.m. this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. In orange. Which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You stupid twink. You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Sorry?
What? Me? Why are you pointing to me?
Your logic, my boy, is inverted.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes?
Observe the other pages, and all shall become clear. It would seem this same crewman oft stands sentry in this first-class passageway. He has an almost religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Oh, he writes that every 30 minutes? I love the way Naruhodo is just all okay then with everyone's cause. Yeah, he's the straight man, for sure. Everyone else is the funny man.
Nothing to report?
Straight, yeah, the quote-unquote straight man. Precisely. Put simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there's just that. Yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. I seem to be frozen. There we go. Do you mean... Yes, there were circumstances afoot last night, which led to the seaman being absent from his past.
What kind of circumstances? What happened?
That remains a mystery for now, but we can be sure something significant took place. So significant that it caused the seaman to forget his regular habit of scribing nothing to report in the log. These are important details. I would stake my life on it. You must log the ship's log in your mental file. Ship's log has been entered into my mental file. A record kept by the crew assigned to the first-class cabin area. There are virtually no entries from 2 a.m. until early morning. Now that deduction was worthy of a great detective. See, a broken clock is right. 32 times a day. What? You're starting to understand what my way is, I see. What makes Sholmes brilliant. Oh, ouch. What is it? Are you hurt? Oh, don't worry yourself. Have you ever heard of the Omegaverse? No? Don't worry about it. I seem to be afflicted with a throbbing head this morning for some reason, nothing more. Well, my friends, until our next encounter. Unfortunately, my wife always leaves my head throbbing. Are you implying? I'm implying I don't have sex with her. Still singing to himself. You can hear it as he wanders off down the hall, passageway. Is something wrong, Susato-san? You seem lost in thought. It's just, well, I feel the same. Which part? Sorry? Ever since I woke this morning, I've had something of a headache. A sort of continuous throbbing. Oh, you too? I wonder if that's connected to the whistling. Definitely something. I forget what was the situation here exactly. Right. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Ah, what's that? Oh. Shut down the engines immediately. Vessel sighted a quarter-mile forward. Full stop. Hard to starboard. All hands, brace for impact. What the? I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Susato-san, hold on to me. Ah! Susato-san, are you alright? Are you injured at all? I think I'm fine. Thank you, Naruto-san. Looks like we avoided a collision. I think. Yes, the ship has come to a stop. My goodness. What about you, Naruto-san? Are you hurt? No, I'm fine. It's got like 40 broken bones. Hello, is anybody in there? Shout if you need assistance. Oh, that sounds like Inspector Hosonaga. Is that you? Is it that you in there, Naruto-san? Unbolt the door, quickly. What? The bolt? Look at that. The door's bolted. Did you do that, Susato-san? No, I didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did... And look at all the books. They're just like they were before. They were before again. Before again. Before again? Naruto-san, are you going to open the door and let the inspector in? I wonder if there was another collision last night. Better tidy this place up first. Our violent emergency stop had solved one mystery, at least, in a very vivid way. But I knew that what awaited us on the other side of the cabin door would not be pleasant. Uh-oh. I hurried around tidying up the cabin with a new sense of foreboding in my heart. Oh shit. This is feeling very Danganronpa. Without giving spoilers, this is like every death in Danganronpa is just like some crazy thing happens and then it's like we opened the door and what awaited us on the other side was something we would never ever imagine. Cue dead body. 9th of January, SS Buria, Miss Pavlova's cabin. Somehow the door to the cabin we were in ended up bolted after we made an emergency stop. Susato-san took a deep breath, then gently slid back the bolt. You! What are you doing in Miss Pavlova's quarters? Ah, you both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we were going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report, though. Oh, how did that happen? False report? But how is that possible? If the ship shook. There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone must have thought he saw a ship ahead. Oh, I see. So they probably, like, averted course, even though there wasn't anything there. This person obviously triggered the alarm, and that's why we made an emergency stop. Everything is chaos. Passengers are screaming. Crew are running everywhere. It's first class area. First class area is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Oh, I see. Someone triggered the alarm? Does that mean somebody pressed that button outside? Ah, you wicked intruder! Dressed in all black, you are the devil! Sorry, me? Been called a lot of things before, but devil was a first. You opened my traveling case. How could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. That's right, Miss Pavlova. It was already open when we came into your cabin. Inspector. Who does the inspecting? Yes? You must inspect. Arrest this man. I know he did it. He is a criminal. Is it not enough that he has killed a man? Ah, and he is stowaway as well. Vixen promises not to steal chicken. Do you believe? Take him away. He is a trespasser as well as everything else. Stowing away, trespassing, killing. She's right. You are devil. Doesn't look good, does it? There is cell below deck. Throw him in. Tomorrow we dock in Hong Kong. Then we give you straight to police. Wait, a cell? Please, Inspector Hosonaga, is there nothing you can do? This is a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last effort to appeal the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. This is a real crisis. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Miss Pavlova, can I get out? Listen, I'm sorry that we snuck in here without your permission, but get the fuck out of here now. We just need to investigate in here to help understand what happened to... It's no use. She's not going to listen. I need to find someone who will. What's up, midriff? Please, just give me a little more time. I do nothing for you. Except show you way to ship's prison cell. That I do for you. Thanks, but no thanks. But I'm innocent. I didn't kill anyone. And trespassing and stowing away? You know, sometimes life can lead you down some unusual avenues and, well... Enough! You are guilty. Ship's cell is only place fit for you. Come on, there has to be someone. Some savior to rescue me from this crisis. You got yourself into a difficult situation here. By entering this cabin uninvited, I mean. Sorry, I was just so desperate to find a clue. Afraid there's really nothing more I can do to help you. If I push my luck any further, a punch to the face will be the least of my worries. I'm really sorry. I have to take responsibility for giving you the freedom to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Now that this has happened, I'll have to report to the captain at once. I really need some help here. I need a savior to rescue me from the crisis. What the? What are you doing up there? Mr. Sholmes? Naturally, I was analyzing what a weight of 20,000 rubles might feel like on one's head. Have I not told you that as a detective, it is my business to know what other people do not? This isn't mere tomfoolery, my boy. Oh, no, no. Well, why were you hanging from that hook before then? Isn't it obvious? To properly assess the weight of the 20,000 rubles, naturally. I wish to determine if it would bend that conceited-looking hook on the wall, so full of brag and bounce. I never know whether to take this man seriously or not. Ah, you again, the great detective. Ah, Inspector. I confess I've been looking for you. I have something to report to you most urgently. Well, you might try looking for me somewhere other than a hook on the wall next time. What is to report? Speak! An urgent report from a great detective can mean but one thing. Yes, the case of the curious murder that took place last night here on this very vessel, the steamship Burya, has been solved by me, naturally. Oh! What? Really? Yes, I've eliminated all other possibilities. No other explanations exist. So, allow me to illuminate all your minds. For I am about to reveal my great detective's greatly admired great deduction to the case. Ha! You have solved it. Even the hedgehog understands this case. We all knew who was responsible for killing student boy this morning when we found criminal in wardrobe. It is the stowaway, and he has handcuffs to prove it. I didn't do it. The trouble is, there doesn't appear to be anyone else who could have killed the victim, because as everybody knows, the cabin door was bolted shut from the inside. That means the culprit must be someone who was inside the cabin. Yes, it's what's called a locked room mystery in detective stories. Locked room, that is point. The room was locked. Well, I can't deny that. There's no way the bolt could have been drawn across from outside the cabin. I think, okay, theory time. The mystery was that, okay, it's a locked room mystery, right? I think what happened is that there was an alarm that sounded, and similarly to what just happened with the fog or whatever, the bolts are fragile enough that they bolt on their own. That also explains why everybody had a headache this morning. And that's why the door was locked, not because of there being... Well, it's possible that the killer knew that's what was going to happen, but either way, that's how they were able to get out. They locked the door behind them by maybe causing some sort of disruption, that maybe they rung the alarm bells. That's my theory. You were all quite mistaken. The cabin next door is not a so-called locked room at all. What? Oh yes, there is another entrance. An entrance used last night by the culprit in order to gain access to the cabin despite the bolted door. What other entrance? The vent? We never discovered one. Why, it gapes open-mouthed at you even as we speak. The ventilator, man! The ventilator? You think this is funny? I did laugh, so it kinda funny. I cannot even put my arm through that hole. That's because your arms are as thick as tree trunks. Oh, thank you. I do work on them. You're suggesting that the culprit entered and left the victim's cabin through that tiny opening? It's not possible. Ah, but it is. And last night, the victim even witnessed the intruder in the act of passing through the ventilator.
Mr. Sholmes, do you mean... Are you referring to the words Kazuma-sama wrote in his diary? 1:23 a.m. I can hear a faint whistling sound. 1:35 a.m. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill.
Precisely, my dear madam. But what does it mean? What is this speckled band? The answer to that particular conundrum is in this very cabin. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing? There's a distinct element of danger, but fear not, I am ready. What I am about to expose for you all to see will shock you to your cores. Behold. Yah! Ah, what the... Oh, it's a snake. Allow me to introduce you all to the band, the speckled band.
Snake?
Indubitably. Mr. Sholmes, just one thing. Pray, what troubles you? Well, that snake isn't really speckled, is it? Looks more stripy, wouldn't you say?
Yes, you're right. I think in this case you'd have to call it...
striped.
The striped band, wouldn't you?
You both see and observe with distinction, however. Do you not think that is precisely the trap into which the culprit wishes you to fall?
Oh my goodness, really? It's a trap?
How exactly? I think perhaps it is time I explained the intricacies of my train of thought. Are you ready, Miss Pavlova?
I'm sorry for the young man who died, but that is all. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me.
There are two conclusions I have drawn from the facts. Number one, last night your friend infiltrated the victim's cabin.
Ah.
And number two, that same friend was responsible for the victim losing his life.
No.
She's turned as white as a bowl of rice again. Well, she kind of always was, but Schultz must be right. He's hit the nail on the head. This young woman's friend killed Mr. Asogi? Looks like he can't speak with that snake coiled around his head. Would advise as little movement as possible, Seaman. You wouldn't want the fangs of that lung friend in your neck. So everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Again? Alright. Intruder's identity. Miss Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall these horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So, we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? Ah, as I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled man, whereas, regrettably, this specimen's marking do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night?
No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this.
Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Yes, that which you are trying but failing to conceal, can only be the snake's slough skin. Evidently, after the subtle and horrible crime, this most deadly friend of yours shed its original skin. I don't think it works like that. No?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Last night, through the ventilator visible in this cabin, your then speckled friend slithered next door. Using the bell cord on the other side as a bridge, the serpent silently descended into the victim's quarters. In the dim light, it appeared to the young gentleman who was about to lose his life as a speckled band. In summary, the nature of this friend of yours, which last night infiltrated the scene of the crime, is a rare breed of snake whose markings change each time it sloughs skin. A snake so dreadful we can only imagine it would be found in the deepest depths of India. What? How Mr. Asogi died. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter, the grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life, and why? According to the data of which I have been apprised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained by a terrible venom. Now, if we take that as fact, we can reasonably imagine that there remains evidence to affirm it at the scene of the crime.
Oh no, could there be?
Yes, an examination of the deceased body will prove the cause of death conclusively. The almost, but not quite, imperceptible puncture wounds left by the venomous fangs will seal the truth. What? Yes, the vestiges of the snake bite delivered by your terrifying friend.
This makes no sense.
There's no point in feigning ignorance, Miss Pavlova. After the incident, you endeavored to hide everything, didn't you? But now your involuntary glance betrays the hiding place you chose. That's right. You hid the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that traveling case. When we first met in this cabin, it came to my attention that your case moved periodically. Your serpent assassin was restless inside, no doubt.
You don't...
He's telling that the victim made note of a low whistling sound that he heard minutes before his end. That was your signal, was it not? The sound you had used to train your serpent friend.
To train?
Indeed, you'd put the serpent through this ventilator and wait. After a period, you'd summon it back with a whistle. You couldn't know if the animal had done its duty, so you would listen for signs of life next door. If the victim appeared not to have been dispatched, you'd release the snake once more. Do you deny this snake has undergone such training?
It's not true.
Having slithered through the ventilator and down the bell cord, the creature needed only to sink its fangs in once, and its venom would course through the victim's veins, ending his existence forever. But there was no sign of any fang marks, right? They said there were no visible signs of injury. That would include a snake bite, I assume. That is the true nature of the speckled band that took the poor young man's life. There can be no doubt my logic is infallible, except it probably won't be. Death by a venomous snake's bite. Thus concludes Herlock Sholm's great deduction of the speckled band. Miss Pavlova has trained her pet snake as a killing machine. There on the floor you will observe a saucer of milk. Promise of food is the key to training any creature. Milk? Incredible. You've solved the mystery. Amazing. Your great deduction really lives up to its name. I see now why Herlock Sholmes has become such a household name. My dear man, it was nothing remarkable. As the Russians say, I could have done it with one left hand. They do say that.
Could I venture an opinion, Mr. Sholmes?
But of course, what's on your mind?
It's just about your deductions before. Some things don't quite make sense to me.
I welcome questions as to my method. Will answer both loudly and proudly.
Oh, well, good. First of all, looking at my book, snakes are egg-laying creatures, part of the reptile family.
You are well informed, madam.
And reptiles, don't drink milk.
Ah.
It's really only mammals that like to drink milk, you see. So, I'm not sure it would be possible to train a snake using milk as a reward.
No matter. No doubt Miss Pavlova used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. Then what? Okay.
Well, there is something else. Snakes have no ears.
Ah.
Yes, so... I'm not sure it would really be possible to signal a snake by whistling.
But madam, what of the tales from Arabia? Have you not heard of the snakes that dance to the sounds of a flute?
I think perhaps the performers play their music in time with the snake's natural movements.
Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept as to be practically useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes.
There is one other thing.
You have more?
Snakes use the scales on their bellies to repel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat bell cord like the ones in these cabins.
Then it should try harder.
Please, don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that there are a number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine the snake could have had a part in this.
Oh, he's so dejected. I just noticed that the sound font for this talking is different from person to person. It's interesting.
I think we need to step in and help again, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh no, you don't mean...
Yes, we need to modify Mr. Sholm's latest deductions and turn them into the great ones they ought to be.
I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, let's give it a try. Just what I was waiting for, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, right. So, cast your eyes down to your wrists again.
What?
You've done it again.
Your handcuffs are gone.
Where did they go? Fear not, I shall see they're restored after our work is done. I really wish you'd leave them off. Now everyone, let us begin. Sherlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Pavlova, moments ago you claimed the following. His death is nothing to do with me. This whole thing is nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pained expression on her face.
Yes, that's true. She looks as though Cosmo-sama's death is weighing heavily on her mind.
But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes has read her quite correctly. Is that it? There be some other way to interpret her expression then?
Let's take a moment and really look very closely at Miss Pavlova.
Aching heart. Ooh. Claw scratch. Yes, when you recall those horrid events, that claw scratch smarts with pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh.
No.
Miss Pavlova, did you in fact receive that scratch sometime last night?
Ah. When I think about the young man who died next door, I feel so sad. When I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse.
And it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what was the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with which you boarded this vessel, was it not? But a snake doesn't have claws. How would that work? As I suspected, another telltale glance. Without doubt, your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Seems likely that the scratch mark on the back of Miss Pavlova's hand was made by this friend of hers, doesn't it? Except, snakes don't have claws, do they?
No, they don't. They don't even have hands on or feet on which claws might grow.
Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, what is? What's the true identity of this friend of hers?
Should follow her gaze, Naruhodo-san. That's where we'll find the answer.
True idea. Cat. Ah, look at the photograph in this frame. This must be something Miss Pavlova brought with her when she ran away.
She's exceptionally beautiful, isn't she?
Yes, that's true. But personally, it's the little black creature she's holding that caught my eye. Maybe we better take a closer look at this. Oh, whoops. with no friends furthermore except yourself. I mean, it's not my intention to make you feel bad. What spectacularly contrived logic led you to this mindless conclusion? Oh, well, it's supposed to be logic and reasoning spectacular, so I thought I'd contribute to the show. This is my show, Mr. Naruto. Kindly perform any peculiar experiments on your own stage. Sorry. Cat. Without doubt, your friend is the little kitten we see before us. Yes, the scratch on the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no. The whereabouts of this black kitten isn't clear, but what is clear is that you brought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Nah. Darka is my best friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darka would appear to be a Russian blue. And yet, that fact leaves us in a quandary. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Whereas, regrettably, this specimen's markings do not fit that description in any way. What explanation can we then give, pray? What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No, don't look at me. This has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, but it does. You have the answer to this quandary even now, hidden behind your back. Okay. Hate to call it here, but it's been 9 hours. And, I got stuff to do. So, we'll be back tonight. I think we're gonna play Hollow Knight. Love you guys. Thanks for hanging with me on this very long stream. I will see you in a little bit. Thanks for hanging out. Love y'all, and as always, yeah. Oh, bye everybody. Interesting concept.